Welcome, interns. Let's introduce ourselves and share a fun fact, right? Do you want to start?
Hi, Desmond here, and
Thank you for joining us today. My name is Elijah Powell. I play on the Marshalltown Community College esports team for Overwatch.
And I am Jesus Silva, aka Youngso, and I'm one of the team captains for MTC Community College for the Siege team. Today we're gonna have a really good game of Smite. We have both the first seed and the 8th seed. The first seed being Greene County. Want to take it away here, Elijah?
Yep, and then the other one being Centerpoint Urbana, or I'm pronouncing that wrong, but CPU is what they're abbreviated for. Greene County coming in going 7-0, CPU 1-0, but the CPU has won half the games, just not all the matches.
Yeah, especially CPU being the underdog here. Especially with them being the 8th seed, just because you go at the bottom does not mean you could win a championship. So for Centerpoint Urbana, we're gonna talk about the players here. Each player has a different username, and it seems like CPU is gonna go under their scoop counts. So for CPU Esports 02, we're gonna have Kane Cooper playing under that count. Secondly, it's gonna be Julian. Sorry for my pronunciation. Viselli on CPU Esports 01. Corbin Job on CPU Esports 06. He is the team captain for Centerpoint Urbana. Congratulations, man. For the fourth player is going to be Robert Goodall for CPU Esports 07. Jacob Reagan for CPU Esports 04. And Riker Davis for CPU Esports 05. Really cool name, I would say so.
Riker is definitely a cool one. And then for the Greene County team, we have on GC Esports 5, Lane Cartons. And then on Scooty Harness, we have Charlie Cookline. GC Esports 6, we have Brandon Cookledge. GC Esports 3, Miran Keller. GC Esports 9, Mason Duz. GC Esports 2, Mason Lemon. And GC Esports 8, we have Caden Wells. So far, looking at the picks that they have, it seems we're going to have... Greene County has a lot of really skillful characters, meaning people you just have to aim well with, and CPU looks like to be playing more of what I think are just fun gods, especially Cerberus and Surtur.
Oh, yeah, especially for the audience that don't really know much about the game. Cerberus and Surtur, they're just very aggressive players. They're the type of people that are gonna pretty much fight back. In boxing terms, there's like a rock paper cycle. Those are the guys that are just hitting punches, going at it at all times. They just do a lot of damage and just do a lot of sustaining. So it's a battle of endurance, especially for this.
They're two tanks that can just constantly heal themselves and do more damage to their enemies.
Most definitely. Seems like Greene County is going for what we call the meta, which is just what everyone would typically play on the game. So everyone in the world would pick usually the same characters, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, they're really good characters, especially Thanatos and Jingwei. So much damage output from those two.
Oh yeah, definitely. They're mostly late game players.
Yeah, definitely.
They're going for the long run. I think it's gonna be a battle of endurance for this first game here.
Most Conquest games are just a battle of endurance anyways, because once you hit late game, everything starts really going.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's just keeping that mentality there.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when you're waiting to get into this game. Sorry about that. It does take a bit. Sometimes the game will glitch out, so we might have a technical difficulty here, so we might have to leave this queue and then try to join back. For the meanwhile, we'll be back. And we are back in, everyone. As we go into the game, we are gonna spectate here. The game is gonna load up a little bit. While we're waiting for everyone to load in, man, this is gonna be a very fun and exciting game here. As we watch Greene County or CPU first and Salter. I wonder what they're gonna do here. It's a very interesting thing. Especially in this game mode. It's called Conquest. It is a 5v5 one match game. There are 3 lanes. Everyone goes to specific lanes in different areas, and people start at different areas. It's a kind of pick your lane and stay at it. Who can do it better?
Yep.
As we see, Thanatos is going to be jungling. The jungle role is going to be the person that's going around. It looks like they did a game pause. Yeah, okay. I think something might have happened. But, yeah, the jungle role is the person that's just going around helping, getting items for their players or their teammates, making sure that they can help them in a team fight or fight whoever's in that lane. Same with Set over here, doing a very similar start as Thanatos, but just opposite. I think they do have another game pause. I think.
It looks like it.
Yeah, but other than that, it's just gonna be a little tedious right now. They're trying to level up, trying to farm. It's gonna be a very fun time.
At the start here, we're going to be watching the junglers just because they usually do the most here at the start. Either they'll go into the middle and help their mid laner fight, or they'll go to another lane where people don't expect them and go for a little bit of a team fight. So we'll see what happens here at the start of the game. Right now, just waiting for the monsters to spawn in so they can start playing.
Yeah, it's gonna be very, very slow right now. It takes a bit. Oh, they're. Seems like one of them. Seems like one of them is still in spawn. Something might have happened here.
He was able to buy items, but it looks like it might have been auto buy.
It could be auto buy.
Yeah, it looks like one team has a AFK player. That's no good.
It does happen. Smite tends to be a little bit funky. But other than that, I think they should still be fine. Ooh, an insta blink.
Using his blink to get to the camps quicker.
I have not seen someone do that.
I've not seen people do that. No, I'm trying to think of time. But
I only see Pro League players. These guys, Greene County seems like they're gonna be locked in. Especially now, it seems like both teams are farming up, doing what they can. Unfortunately for Centerpoint Urbana, they are down a player, but they can still make this happen. Ooh, as we see Scylla get a stun in her root here, meaning he stops him in that area. Can't move, he's stuck there for a couple of seconds. And then a little bit about these characters. Each character has a certain moveset or ability. As you can see, Scylla, she is a mage. She is this one demon monster girl that throws these circle explosive areas. And it seems like they're taking a little bit of damage here, but Scylla seems like she's gonna contest here, and you see that? They're just hitting them as much. Agni over here,
ooh, Scylla just took big damage. She's gonna have to run away from the fight if she wants to live. But Seth was able to get the kill on Agni, so that's a trade I believe they're willing to take.
definitely.
Kill for kill.
Definitely a good 1-1 right there. For the players right now, Thanatos, which is GC Esports 3, which is Marin Killer. He got the first pick on the game. That's a really good lead, especially for his character
Get a
and
little
role.
extra gold advantage, always good.
Yep, especially for the Scylla as well, which is Corbin Job, the team captain. He got a little bit of an XP lead here. It looks like he is gonna be contested in this fight. Typically, the most action is always gonna be in that mid lane, middle lane.
Mid lane or dual lane, and right now it looks like dual lane's gonna have a little bit of a gank coming from Set. Never mind, Set was just going to get the jungle camp so he can get more XP. It's all good.
The battle of wit over here on solo lane, it's who can survive the longest and who can outsmart the players
Where the
on
other
this lane.
lanes, they're more like 2v2s or 3v3s, you know? This lane is mostly just 1v1s. Looks like mid lane we were able to... Anya was able to get a kill on the Skilla. CPU is still down up here. That has to be unfortunate for them.
Especially, but they are doing pretty well.
They're holding their own.
Yeah, they
And
are.
They got a kill. They're only down like 500 gold. This is comebackable.
Yeah, especially since their characters, I won't lie, they're mostly going for that long game too. I think the only thing they need to worry about is making sure they don't give them a lead. Other than that, I think they'd be perfectly fine. Set already level 5, meaning that he has his ultimate. Everyone else is already getting there. Cerberus a little bit behind, but that's no problem. Cerberus is a really good character here. He's able to contest on his own. I would say 1v2.
Cerberus, he's the type of character where you can build him full defense and he will still just be doing damage.
Oh, definitely. He is not leaving without a fight. Him hitting level 5, which is good here for him. Unfortunately, he is gonna get struck out, and I think Green kinda is gonna take the first tower in left lane here. Believe so. Yes, they are. Agni over here, Esports 6, which is Brandon Conridge.
Cerberus was able to get shot down by the Jing Wei while he's trying to run away.
Definitely. Agni is just that is
rooted and ulted on. That's a lot of damage he just took.
He is scared for his life. He's
Santos
running.
Came in though with his ult, got skilled to also run away.
Same thing. She ran away, got scared. This might not look good. Ooh.
Yeah, actually just now doing his ult to get the kill.
That is good on Green County. They are taking that lead up. Green County 5-1. Kills in this game do not they matter.
Yeah.
But they really do not.
The main thing that matters though is the gold difference, which right now is a little over 3,000.
Yes. So when we talk about gold, it's just pretty much the currency, how much money they gain, pretty much in best terms, and with that money, they're able to buy like certain items so they can help their character out a little bit better. And it seems like when a team has a bigger lead on that, typically, statistically, they would get they could win early, or they could just hold off better.
Creates a little bit of a snowball effect where once they start to get a lead, they just get more of a lead and more of a lead until they're a ginormous snowball.
And it seems like Green County here really wanting that Scylla, and they are gonna get ganked over here by the Yamoja, and they do get picked off. A 3v2, and only 3 of them got out and lived, and 2 are down.
Green County really just laying a beating down on these 4 players.
Once again, unfortunate for Center Point Urbana. Just they're missing the character. I wonder what's going on.
One thing we could see though, since there's only 4 people on their team, the XP that they're able to get, it would be less divided. So they could potentially out-level them if they just play their cards right. But Green County just gets all up in their stuff. It's really hard for them.
Oh yeah, I forgot about their bounty system. The higher the level, the bigger the reward.
I also honestly forgot about that a little bit.
Yeah.
So when you have more kills and you haven't died for a while, if you die, you give the person who killed you extra XP and extra gold, which gives them just more of a chance to come back, really.
Yeah, you get marked on the game, and if you check out, there's a little sword symbol on them, meaning that they have a bounty on them. Meaning if they die and the other team kills them, they get an equal exchange of gold and experience.
Phantos coming out of the jungle here did a beating on Serta, but he was able to run away. But Phantos ulted on him, coming into the tower, Serta not able to get out. Unfortunate.
He does get picked off by the set. Good pick on Center Point Urbana. once again, Set being Kane Cooper. Really cool name, Cooper. Reminds me of that one TV show, Young Sheldon. You know,
Yeah.
Sheldon Cooper.
Set has a very nice build, I'd say so. He has the Transcendence, which he'll give him extra mana. Mana is needed for you to do abilities, and then he gets cooldown, so he can do his abilities more often.
Oh yes, Set. I would say Set is a really good character for the jungle role, just because of the mobility.
Yep, he can spawn a little guy in front of him, and then teleport to that guy, and he can put that guy on the other side of a wall, and teleport through a wall. There's a lot of things Set can do that other people can't.
Set is a one-man army. If you really think about it, he's able to put those sand, I think statues. Yeah, sand statues. They're able to attack anyone who's in front of them, and they give them lines of sight, which is a very cool thing to have, especially in Smite. You gotta know where everyone's at. It's a big game of chess. You know, you gotta know what pieces are where and who and what you can do. And it does seem like Soldier is getting ganked here on solo lane. Mataratsu 1 level ahead, but that is not a problem.
Before we came here, the Set got murdered by the Thanatos and Armatsu, so that was unfortunate for him. But part of life.
Especially in the Smite life.
Looks like on solo lane we're going to see a little bit of nope, back in mid lane. Skill again, attacked by Agni in the jungle. Oh, but gets the stun and the ult.
And she does get it off, as you saw it.
What a kill.
This, I will say, it seems like Corbin knows what he's doing with that Scylla character. Corbin is doing fantastic.
Thanatos coming in with his ult is going to be able to get Skilla.
Oh, he
Skilla
does.
Away out of time.
Corbin doing a fantastic job playing in his lane, just making sure he does not get picked off. He is a little bit behind, but because of killing the Agni, him being a couple levels ahead of him, that bounty reward that we're talking about is going to be very favorable for him.
Took him from level 7, I think, all the way to level 9.
Yeah,
so he's only 2 levels behind, or 1 or 2 levels behind.
And that is a big jump. I will say, Center Point Urbana doing really well under a 4v5. I'm surprised that they did not want to do a rematch or a reset, but hey, good on them. It's good props on them. They're doing.
I think they only have 4 players here, is the thing.
Oh man, these Center Point Urbana is really gonna have to test their skill in battle here.
I mean, so far they definitely are. They're holding their own.
They are definitely. Green County just playing it safe, making sure, and just playing a normal game of Smite. That's a very good thing to do, you know, play the game of Smite.
Looks like in mid lane we're going to be seeing some action here. CPU has Set coming in from the jungle.
It is, he does go back, he is attacking behind, he does go into the back lane, and it seems like Jinwei is on the Scylla. They are going to focus at Scylla. I think Scylla dies here.
Yep, Scylla
does.
gets focused out, and
Cerberus
left all on his lonesome.
Oh, unfortunate for Center Point. Forget how fast Mike can be sometimes.
It can really be fast. And it looks like Green County's going to be going for the Gold Fury here. Now, after they kill this, it's going to give everyone on their team a little bit of extra gold, which they can use to supply items. And those items give them extra power, defense, cooldown, utility, whatever it is. Getting the Gold Fury just gives Green County a little more of an advantage.
They also do get a small buff. I don't remember what the buff is.
I don't remember what the buff is either. The main thing is that your whole team gets gold.
Pretty
That's
much.
why it's named Gold.
It's like a big paycheck waiting to get picked up.
Yep. Just waiting for you to come over and kill it.
Especially with Green County over here getting oracles, which what it does, it gives you a line of sight in that area. So it's like a mini surveillance camera. It's there to show you who walks around there, who's playing near that, and it gives specific details on where they're moving. Very useful tool, especially in this in Smite. You want to have lines of sight, pretty much meaning you want to know where everyone's at. Especially right now, as we see everyone just going back into their lane, just playing rinse and repeat.
Yep.
Where you just go in a fight and you just go back to your business and what you're doing on your lane. And it does seem like Jinwei is chasing very hard. Their Mojo behind. I think Cerberus is
Skill
going.
comes with the whole, almost his Agni, but it seems like she missed.
It seems like Greene County is gonna be contested here. Ooh, a good root on Scylla. Does try to save the Cerberus, but he does get picked off.
There's not quite enough. So that's going to be coming in here trying to help, but I'm not totally sure what he will be able to do to help.
I think he's just
Might
going
catch
for.
Agni off guard. I was going for the red buff actually.
I think he did get the red buff. That was really quick on him.
He got the buff.
He
So
does. He does do a little bit of damage on the Agni. Greene County with being a my bad, center point Urbana being a 4v5, they are doing really well.
Unfortunate on set. Just got caught out by the wave and all the fire from Agni. And then Skill getting shot out.
Oof, unfortunate.
So they're coming in, just trying to do what he can, but just so much damage coming from everywhere.
And it seems like
And Thanatos ult from the sky.
it is.
Just when you thought you were.
It is a 4v1 right now. Cerberus being the only player alive. Greene County really putting their metal to the pedal right now, forcing them to fight in this early stage of Smite, especially now. Cerberus, I would say Cerberus is one of, I would say, a very fun character to play as a guardian.
Yeah, Cerberus is definitely one of my favorite guardians. Just right now, I don't think he's having a lot of fun. He has no carry with him, so like he is in his lane by himself if no one can really do damage.
Yeah, definitely now. It seems like the Agni and I think it was Umoja. Yeah, the Umoja do go back and recall. They're just gonna form up. I think they're just gonna play the steady game right now.
Thanatos currently has almost 3,000 coins in his hand, so he can buy an entire full item when he recalls, whenever he decides to do that.
I think he is playing it smart here. He is trying to look for a gank here in the Madaratu, but he is waiting, and it looks like he's gonna be contesting here. Nope, he does get
Jungle on the side actually, and then Seth's coming from jungle. Might also try to gank.
Oh, he does not know this. Thanatos is right behind him. I think he does, but he is trying to go really hard on the Madaratu.
Thanatos is there for the set.
Ooh, unfortunate
Can't
for
do anything about
Set.
it.
The Soldier was a little bit behind. Just kind of got caught lacking behind. It happens sometimes. Thanatos just being that high a level again, or very similar level on the set, but still up ahead.
All of Greene County right now is up ahead by a good bit, it seems.
Yeah, good chunk. Once again, I will say, Center Point Urbana doing a really good job, especially once again 4v5.
Yeah, it's a 4v5 and they have kills. That's better than most people would be doing.
Yeah, they are putting up a fight, a really good fight, especially right here in this mid lane. They are doing everything they can.
Flying over Phoenix to attack him a little bit. Skillet is taking too much damage.
He is going to try to reach, but he does miss a little bit, and Cerberus does get picked off here. Set looking to take a fight, but he does go back. Jinwei just pushing him away, saying, nope, this is my spot. Go away.
Jinwei is a very scary character in this game, and right now she has crit, so her auto attacks, or basic attacks that she's shooting out, do even extra damage. So she's just terrifying.
Definitely, it's like someone throwing a fastball and then it gets faster out randomly.
And then it lights on fire also.
Yeah. Man, they're
Looks
doing.
like Greene County's going for another gold fury, just to secure that lead even more.
Yeah, they are up quite a bit, but it could be a double-edged sword for Greene County too, because if one of them do get picked off, that's gonna put CP Center Point Urbana up in the lead, back in the game.
If Greene County loses an entire team fight, it could put CPU up ahead of them even.
They could win the game. Sometimes you see that it seems like it's one-sided, and it can just
One fight can change everything. The best part about Smite.
I will say that. That's a very fun game. Very similar to League.
But
League,
better.
yeah. There's a lot of debate on League. I'm not a League player, but it's very similar.
Thanatos coming in was all trying to get one of these two people. Skill was able to Aegis it, but Thanatos still killing her afterwards.
Ooh, unfortunately, he does get picked off here. It is a 3v2. The set does try to do poke damage, but it seems like Green County is going to try to finish the game here. They are going to be fighting for that Titan, and they're going to try to take it. I don't know. I think Solter's up. He might be able to contest it here. He is going to do his best to push him off. Well, unfortunately,
slow him down, but
yeah, unfortunately, they do get picked off. The set does get picked off. Man, unfortunate.
well, it looks like CPU is actually going to be able to hold here for a little bit longer.
Oh yeah, definitely. They are putting up a fight.
That third ult actually worked out for him.
Yeah, definitely. Solter doing the best he did to push him off. Now they just have to defend here. It's going to be very difficult here, especially when they're a couple levels behind.
All on their heels, and Thanatos just spent 5,000 gold almost buying 3 items.
Oh man.
No, 2 items, and then finishing one of his others. Still,
Very impressive, I would
he's
say.
going to be doing a lot more damage now. Might catch him off guard. Jingwei picking up the purple buff, which just makes her shoot even quicker. Almost everyone on Green County has a finished build, while on CPU they just haven't had the opportunity or the goal to do so.
They are doing fantastic though. Center Point, Urbana. They have some good skilled players, I would say so.
They've held their own.
They have the skill to fight in this game.
I can still see them coming back from this. They just need to win one fight. That's all they need.
Definitely, I do see them. Oh, it does seem like they are gonna go for Fire Giant. Fire Giant being the #1 monster or buff to get, and it gives you a bunch of items. It gives you healing, it gives you power, and it gives you a little bit of movement speed
And defense.
and defense.
And then it buffs the minions that are in your lanes. The Fire Giant is really just the end game buff.
Yes,
And Green County was able to secure it.
definitely. It does seem like Green County is looking to try to end this game, but I think Center Point Urbana is catching on. Everyone's going back to their base, and everyone's going to be trying to contest here. Yep, it looks like they are pushing up the minions, the wave.
A couple of hits and it's going to go down. They're all super buffed right now.
Oh yeah, I think.
And they just don't have the players by the time right now.
Yeah, Center Point unfortunately did not notice that they're.
Yeah. Well, but Thanatos was able to get taken out.
Yeah, but it looks
It's
like.
just not enough.
Yeah, I think Green County. It looks like Green County is gonna take the first game. A very good job and a great gameplay from Center Point Urbana, and same with Green County.
For a 4v5, that was much closer than it could have been.
I will agree. Playing the game SMITE and being a 4v5 is not fun, but Center Point Urbana wants to fight.
In online matches, most people would just leave when they realized they were down a player, but these guys, they're fighters. You gotta respect that.
Most definitely. We will be right back, and we will load up the second game for Green County and Center Point Urbana. Green County does take the first game. We're gonna go into game 2 here soon.
Welcome back to the Iowa High School Esports SMITE playoffs. We're coming back now to the CPU versus Greene County game. Last game it was a 4v5, but I do believe CPU now has their 5th player. Or I could be mistaken. But we will find out this game. Now, last game it was a 4v5, but still, CPU, even though they were down a player, they were holding their own. Near the end, it was, less holding, more just losing, but that's because they were down a player. But at the start of the game, when it was more even, they were doing good. They got kills. They were doing stuff.
Yeah.
It's just hard to do stuff when you're down a player.
Yeah, no, they were giving it their max. They were doing a fantastic job on fighting and playing the game. Smite is a big game of chess. Whoever has the best positioning, yeah, you can be behind a player or everything, but whoever can outsmart the player, they can win the game. It's picking your battles and choosing who to go after. It's a very critical thinking game. I think that's why a lot of people like playing Smite, and I think it's a fantastic game for high schoolers because it makes them think.
You could just be really good at aiming and then be good at the game that way. But if you're able to aim and think about what you're aiming at, what abilities to aim with, it just makes you do so much better.
Yes, most definitely. Smite is a very good beginner MOBA, I would say.
Definitely. This is the only one I've ever played.
MOBA is a short term for like multiplayer online battles, pretty much.
Battle arena, yeah.
Battle arena, pretty much.
You just level up while you fight, and then buy items to help you fight better.
Yep. Man, Smite. Can I ask you something, Elijah?
Yeah.
When did you first play Smite?
I started playing Smite like 2 or 3 years ago when my high school started the esports for it.
Really?
It was, my first time ever playing Smite or Overwatch, and then I just kept doing it, and now I'm in college for Overwatch.
Hey, man, what a dream to live in right now.
It's great. I love it.
Yeah. I started very. I think it was my high school year. I think it was 2016. Very early, late. I know it was a while back, right when Smite was getting really big in 2015, where they had leagues and pro teams, and a lot of people were investing a lot of money in the esports program.
I remember hearing about it. I just never played it because I didn't know it was on console. But then when I found out it was, I got into it.
Yeah, same here. I was a console player, then I switched to PC. While we do wait for the game to queue up, it's a very fun first game, I would say. Very interesting, very unique.
Who does CPU have as their carry now? Is it the Noor? I think so.
I believe so.
So yeah, they might have their 5th player now, actually.
It does seem like they will. While we try to load into the game, it is gonna take a bit. It does take a while, especially to spectate. The game is very finicky when it comes to the spectating, so it is gonna take a while. Thank you guys for your patience, and I hope you guys enjoy the second game and enjoy commentating.
Looks like CPU they went and they banned the Thanatos. They don't want to play against that again. I can relate.
I can see why. Thanatos is a very powerful character. He can just burst down. A person can be at full health, and he can just drop him down like a mosquito.
Just falls from the sky and then makes you go under the ground.
Definitely.
He's terrifying.
Good band pick, I will say, for Center Point Urbana.
Yeah, they ban all really good characters, I'd say. And then Greene County, they also banned some good people, but no, they played Skilla. So yeah, their bans made sense.
Alright, we are gonna be going into this game, and we're gonna see what they're gonna do and see their next match coming up. Or my bad, sorry about that. Their second game beginning.
every game it makes these buttons go to different people, and I gotta try to figure out who is who.
Oh yeah, I forgot I think it is gonna be changed differently. I think Center Point does have their player, or I think they might be doing the same thing, a 4v5 again. Once again, we are gonna go over the rosters here for Greene County. For GCE Esports 5, it's gonna be Lane Carnston. He is the team captain for Greene County. For the Greene County Esports team. Second, we're gonna have Snooty Harness as or Charlie Cookline as Snooty Harness. Braden, sorry for my pronunciation. Coconage on GCE Esports 6. Marin Killer on GC Esports 3. And then we have Caden Woes on GC Esports 8. And then for GC Esports 2, we have Nathan Moore. Or Mar. Yeah, Moore. My bad. Sorry about that.
And then on CPU, we have Kane Cooper for CPU Esports 2, Julian Wiesel for CPU Esports 1, Corbin Joe for CPU Esports 6, Robert Goodall for CPU Esports 7, Jacob Regan for CPU Esports 4, and Riker Davis for CPU Esports 5. We're gonna watch Riker here for a little bit because I like his name.
Izanami, good pick. She's a very good common ADC carry. ADC carry means forget.
I don't remember what ADC stands for, but it's the person who does the most burst damage.
Yes, he is the person that's gonna be just hitting them, going punches for punches.
Just non-stop damage. And then Izanami's little special thing about her is that her auto attacks go through enemies' movements. So she can hit multiple people with one attack.
Yes, it's like a little tiny boomerang. As you see it going through the little minion waves and just coming back, hitting him twice.
Izanami's getting really hurt though. She's gonna have to be backing up here soon. But it looks like in mid lane they're having quite a fight now, actually. Well, they just had quite a fight. Everyone's leaving now.
Definitely. The mid lane is trying to contest and do everything they can, and it looks like they are pushing up aggressive here for Greene County. They are taking down those little shield totems, which in fact actually help the little tower have a little bit of defense against physical attacks or magical attacks.
The more little tower, the more bastions is what they're called, but those little crystals that are in front of the tower, the more those there are, the more defenses the tower has, the less damage you take.
Yes.
But you can just kill those, then kill the tower, no problem.
Definitely. We do see a very similar team comp for Greene County here. They, instead of Thanatos, they go for the set, which is, you know, they saw what the set player was doing for CPUs. They said, you know, let's try it.
I'm guessing they probably assumed they can do it better.
Oh man.
We're just gonna have to see that though.
Yeah, I will say their set player for for Centerport Urbana was good though.
Very good. He was able to get some kills in a 4v5.
Yes.
That takes a lot of skill.
Greene County, they're another fantastic team too though. They know how to play the game and they know how to play man advantage. They
definitely proving they deserve that #1 seed spot.
Definitely. I like that emoji's name, his username,
Scooty Harness.
Scooty Harness, which is Charlie Cookline. Cool last name too, Cookline. You don't really hear that a lot.
I still think Riker's a cool guy. Yep. Dual lane applying a lot of pressure right now, actually forcing Green County back a little bit.
I think they just said, you know what? Let's just do dual lane and mid lane and just let solo lane be.
They have no one on solo lane, so this character is just here by himself, getting to do whatever he wants. Late game, that's going to be a very big problem.
Definitely.
But for now, you know, he's on the side. Who cares?
Yeah, they said, you know what? Let him do his own thing. But we just gotta make sure that we can stop whoever's in this in dual lane and mid lane.
Yes, Set already hitting level 5. Well, yeah, CPU also has some level 5s actually. Now that I'm looking at it.
Yeah, CPU is actually doing pretty good. They're keeping up. They're trying to keep up on levels, and they're not that far behind. Same in gold. They're a little bit behind, but once again, that bounding system can help them. You know,
They can come back.
Yeah, one good team fight, and that's it for Green County if they don't play their cards right.
Yep, it's just a pretty stale match right now. Just everyone in soft doing their own thing. I'm curious, do you think this Sun Wukong is just going to stay in his lane by himself all game? Or is he going to come and help his teammates eventually?
I think he's just, I don't know, it just really, Salter here does get picked off here from Jinwei. He was pushed up a little bit out of position, but
he was just getting pushed around by the other people's abilities. Really hard to move when they're doing that.
Yeah, definitely. But I don't know. I think he might just what his mentality might be is I get level up quite a bit, you know, get a little bit of a lead, and then move around to help out my team. But I don't know. It really depends on the player. If the player is just like, you know what, I'm just gonna stick with this, and I'm just gonna wait for that late game. You know, wait for that long haul until my team says, hey, let's go for this fight. You know, let's just try to take it. And, you know, it's not a bad idea, but if he really wants to contest and get the game over a little bit quicker.
Jinwei, level 7, is delivering a beating down on Riker, unfortunately.
Yes, dual lane is behind. They are too low, is a little bit behind. See, center point Urbana doing the best to contest. Salter here just doing what he can to stop them from taking the tower.
He's just not really able to do much since Yamoja and Jinwei are both ranged characters, so they can just deliver a beating on him while he's in his tower.
Oh, and it looks like Jinwei is gonna try to take the camp. Very mean, I will say so. But hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Get even more of a lead. If you want to win, you gotta win. Riker's gonna be coming back trying to help his Surtur, but Surtur got caught. Ooh. If you get too far on a Jinwei and a Yamoja, you're just gonna get stuck, moved around, and die.
Definitely. Does hit level 6.
And the other people are at level 8 and 9. Looks like Sun Wukong's joined mid lane now to help play.
Yeah. And Alposh, a very good character, I would say. He is very good. I'd say it's a good counter for a lot of the players on Green County because of healing.
Yep, he can heal himself. He can put anti-heal on his enemies. He has a fast cooldown, big burst damage. Only downside about him is that he has no movement ability, but he has intimidation, so he doesn't need it.
Oh yeah, he's like a walking time bomb.
Literally, just you get close to him, he'll blow you up.
Big time.
Well, actually, might be able to see that here because he's the same level as his Agni, so if he lands his combo, it'll be over for him.
As he saw it just makes a big circle bomb area there and just explodes it. Very good as a mid laner because he can just clear the wave like nothing.
Yep, and then he goes to his tower, kills himself, comes back.
Like Agni do get a chunk of damage from that. Man, like Elijah was saying, he is a walking bomb.
The Izanami was cut off by herself in dual lane, and Yamoja and Jinwei were able to kill her again. Looks like a big fight's gonna be happening here in mid lane here soon. Matsu's on the way. Yamoja. Never mind. Looks like it's going to dual lane.
Once again in mid lane there for center point or Urbana, playing Outquash is Corbin Job. Corbin Job doing a fantastic job. It's level 9. He is looking to fight here. He is surprisingly outmoving him. He's just swifting left and right and saying,
Yagi just ran straight towards him. I'll punch him. Do not care.
and he does get a pick. What a
Pulls him up. Great kill. First kill for CPU, but should have gave him a little bit of extra gold.
yeah, it did. I think it gave him 200 gold more.
Yep. Yeah, he's the highest level on his team now, so must have done something for him.
Corbin doing a fantastic job in mid lane right now.
Absolutely.
And it looks like Sun Kong is gonna get pushed off here on the solo lane.
He's definitely gonna die here. Oof.
That is unfortunate.
This Yamoja and Jinwei are just doing so much damage. It's hard for Izanami really to do anything.
I think that Izanami just might have to leave lane and just farm somewhere else.
Play passively for a little while, but 10 minutes into the game, it might be a little late. We'll just have to see what they do.
They still have a chance here, especially with their character lineup. It's a very good character lineup too.
We just missed Amatsu beating up the Sun Wukong, and Sun Wukong had to run away, but I believe that's what happened.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, we just missed the Agni killing the Puck.
A very unfortunate. Sorry about that. Very unfortunate that for center point Urbana.
Green County come over here, just taking some more gold. Doing what they need to secure this victory.
Yeah, I will say that Yamoja is a good Yamoja player. She knows what her character does. Just healing, doing everything. I don't think this is a good matchup for Agni here. Soldier is gonna be doing a bunch of damage. He does get
But Agni
hit.
just does so much more.
Ooh, that is the downside of Alquash's ability. Is its first contact hit, meaning anything that blocks the way of his little monsters that run in front of him, they get stopped.
So it just makes it a little harder to hit people there in the back line.
Definitely.
Right now, Green County has about a 10,000 gold lead, 8 kills. They are ahead right now, by all means. But that doesn't mean they're going to stay ahead.
No.
CPU is down a player, so they could potentially get a lot of XP quicker if they just do the right things. But I'm not sure what the right things would be right here. Just win, I guess.
I think for Urbana, I think they just have to play as a team. No one can be by himself here, as you see here, because they're gonna be contesting. They have to think about the positioning. They have to think about what they can do to stop their big threat. And I think their big threat right now is the Jinwei and the Agni. So they have to prioritize either if they want to focus on the Agni player, which is for Green Counter 6. It is Brandon Konich or Konich. My bad. Sorry again for the pronunciation. Or the Jinwei, which is GC Esports 6 or 5. Sorry about that. Which is Lane Karstein, the team captain here. Very good players, I would say so. So they have to focus on those two players. CPU wants to take this lead. And it looks like the Outwash is doing damage in that mid lane, forcing that Acne kind of back.
Ooh, this serve is some fun. I'm not sure who's gonna win.
Either or.
Came in,
Oh
so
yeah, I think.
Looks like serve.
Yep. This is a good pick for Mataratsu. She is gonna be chasing.
Riker got cut off once again in the duo lane.
Ooh.
Oh, but yep, Sun Wukong can just turn into a bird and fly away. Makes it really hard to chase him.
Definitely. They do get there's a Nami here. And unfortunate for center point Urbana. But hey man,
Walking right through.
Does take a lot of damage. Oh, but
Armand might be able to come and finish the kill though.
Most definitely. Oh, a little bit slow here.
Yeah, and
Ooh.
then she gets stunned. That's
Unfortunate. They do place a ward here. Certain Point is looking to get certain areas, and he does juke the Jin Wei.
just recalls out of there.
Unfortunate for the Jin Wei. I think she just said, you know what, I don't need to fight this. So
Yeah.
she might have just left.
It's better to live than to waste your time fighting. Back in Seoul Lane here, we're seeing the Sun Kong fight it out, but Sun Kong's just getting shot by the minions.
There's a lot of minions in that lane, and he wants that fight. He said, "Get back here." He really wants that Soldier to come turn around, and I think the Soldier's like, "Nope, not doing it."
Yep, Sutter just kept running. Now he's recalling, I believe.
Once again, we're seeing Green County over here taking Gold Fury, the big paycheck in the game.
Yep. Now, whoever wins this fight, mostly based off of who gets the first hit. If Agni gets his stun off, he's gonna win. If Offpuck gets his stuff off, he's gonna win. But that right there, if Agni does that again, it's gonna be game over. For
Oh
Offpuck.
yeah, a very good use on, I would say, Corbin's use on his, I think it was his relic.
I think so, yeah.
That little circle rings, what it does, it makes him invincible for a certain amount of seconds, so he does not take damage, and it was a really good use of that, making sure he does not take more damage than he needs.
Agni might be dying here now.
Ooh, unfortunately,
Oh no,
Soldier
Sorta gets cut off by the tower.
does get hit.
Said and Agni now are just gonna run it down middle, even though Agni's low. Agni's leaving.
I will say this: I have not been seeing a whole lot of Set here. He's been around, but there isn't really a whole lot of presence on him.
Yeah, the CPU set player definitely had a little bit more of an impact, I think, but this Jing Wei is having all the impact for this team right now.
Jin Wei is wanting to fight. She is up level 17. That's a big jump against players here. Soldier really wanting to fight here, wanting to fight a person that is 6 levels ahead of him. I don't think that's a good idea.
Nope, Jing Wei.
He is joking him. He does get hit, and that is an ultimate ability down.
Sutter almost got out of there too.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think that was the play there.
No, it's, yeah. The Jing Wei just does so much damage.
Watch, you see him throwing his little ability to get a little bit of health there. He does do damage on the emoji. It does hit. He does get stunned, but he's just forcing him back.
It looks like the Jing Wei and the Aramatsu just found the jungle. The Aramatsu won. I wish I was there to watch it. My bad.
Unfortunate. Or actually, my bad. Really good play on the...
Yeah, the Aramatsu, great job. The Jing Wei is doing so much damage.
That is going to be a big lead for Center Point Urbana. Man, this Apwash is doing damage. He's just saying, get away, get away.
Aramatsu leveled up 2 times from that kill earlier.
Ooh, unfortunate for the Apwash does get picked off here.
Looks like we're going to see Riker getting attacked again. Is he going to go for the kill, or is he going to back up and retreat?
I think he's just gonna back up. I think he's gonna go.
Both. Maybe.
No, I think he's just trying to get information on him. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna retreat to his team. I think the team here is gonna be like, hey, I think we just take this mid tower and just take it, and then they might go into Fire Giant here.
The only way CPU can actually win this game is if they all focus together on the Jing Wei.
I think they're at that mid game mark where everyone they have to fight. It's team fights only. Here, if they want to contest here, and they have to be very, very smart on who they're gonna be picking off first.
The Green County does seem to be getting a little cocky though, just by the way they're going hyper aggressive at times. Green County going for the Gold Fury as soon as it spawns in. And they're getting the Oni Fury now, which is a different version of the Gold Fury, which will buff their minions. So there's more stuff will be happening on the map.
Definitely.
Now in solo lane here, Riker is possibly going to try and take the tower. Would definitely be a good play.
Yeah, it looks like he is going to be doing a split push. He is taking off those bastions, right?
Yep, they take out the bastions, then the tower. That way you can do more damage to the tower.
Very smart play. Yeah, I think they're gonna. I think for center point Urbana, I think they're gonna try to implement the good old split push. You know.
Yep.
Keep them distracted in this area while I get this side.
It could work. It's just really risky because if whoever is splitting gets cut off by the Jingwei or the Aramatsu,
No.
I mean the Jingwei or the Sun Kong, they're gonna be in for a bad time.
Looks like Sun Wukong and the set know that that Izanami's there. And it looks like they are gonna be. Ooh, he does get sick.
So much damage.
And Outwash just gets punished for that.
Agni finishing the kill for the Jingwei, but Jingwei probably would have gotten the kill anyways. And then Izanami dies over in solo lane.
Yeah, unfortunate. The one thing we were talking about is you gotta be careful on doing that split push.
You gotta really be aware of your surroundings.
Definitely.
And right now, I mean, yeah, CPU is placing a lot of wards, but it's mostly just CPU esports too, which is Kane Cooper.
Kane doing the best he can just to give people lines of sight. It looks like they are gonna take the Phoenix. That means that their Titan is free to get damage taken out.
Yep. Now Green County could just keep pushing down middle here, or they could come down another one of the lanes and just split push, but they're split pushing with their minions, so they're also grouped up. But pressure is still being applied to the Titan. They can do a lot of things right now, basically. He's not getting picked off. I didn't even get to see it.
Amaterasu, who just doing big damage on the Agni, is gonna be contesting on Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong is gonna be chasing, but it seems like they are not wanting to fight, so the Amaterasu does
coming in from the jungle too. Puck should be backing up now. Yep, so they're able to stun Jingwei with the rock and
he is
ult out.
Very good strategy. Very good fight, I would say.
Yep, everyone lives. Well, except for Riker, but that's okay.
That happens. Sometimes you get picked off because they're focusing you. The Soldier doing a really good job contesting and taking that front line, forcing them off. Someone come really wanting to get down that Izanami.
Kills for kills for kills. People are just trading back and forth, but it does seem like Green County is going to be taking the lead after this fight.
It seems like Amaterasu does take damage. I'm surprised she isn't taking this fight, which is a good idea, to be honest.
She's the only person remaining on her team. She
Yeah.
has to be safe.
Looks like Green County is retreating. I would say this is a win for Center Point Urbana because they stopped them from taking their Titan. That was a good team fight
They
there.
gotta stay in the fight for a little bit longer.
Yep.
Your Titan is under attack.
Which one of these is Aramatsu? There we go.
Amaterasu level 19, a big lead. I think the highest level on their team.
Yep, the second highest level is a 16. Aramatsu's just being able to get the shutdown kills on these other people, and it's helping her come back a lot.
I want to see this Amaterasu build. It's a very interesting build. I've not seen this.
I've never seen one with crits, but
It's working.
yeah,
It's doing wonders and it's scary.
actually terrifying. The more I think about it.
Oh wait, I think the Amaterasu is the jungler.
Yeah, because they don't even have a solo in there,
No.
so she's doing both. Doing good at both too.
Once again, Green County does take Pyromancy, which it gives them a small boost of movement at the beginning of their spawn rate.
And now they're going with fire.
It looks like Sultry is here to contest. It looks like they're running the fight here. Sultry is gonna get bursted down, and then CPU doing everything. Oh, good all on Corbin, and he does get a pick, and he does get picked off. Unfortunately for him, it looks like Green County is gonna take Fire Giant. I think Amaterasu should have sticked around a little bit.
I think she could have, definitely. I just don't know if she knows how low these people are.
Yeah, unfortunate for yeah, unfortunate for Center Point Urbana, man. That would have been a fantastic play.
3 of them are so low. It could have been beautiful.
It would have been great. Kane Cooper could have turned that fight around for his team.
Would have, could have, should have, but they can still come back.
Definitely, most definitely.
There could be another opportunity like that coming up. We're just gonna have to see them play smart here, though.
Oh, would you look at that? Their Phoenix is up.
Hey, that's actually pretty good. They will live a little longer.
They're definitely doing a great job. Now they just gotta defend. They just gotta make sure that they, you know, they don't let them take it back, and they're still in the fight, man. Once again, really good job on CPU Center Point Urbana. Doing a fantastic job on a 4v5.
Green County just did the thing where they awoke the Titans, or however it's phrased in this game. But basically, now the Titans, the thing you're supposed to fight at the end, they're gonna march down a lane, and then while in that lane, if you kill them, they'll respawn back at your, you know, where they are, and you have to kill them again. But if you don't kill them, they're gonna keep marching down that lane, and then they're gonna fight the other team's Titan.
I forgot about that.
I forgot about that too. They added it like not too long ago, but we're gonna be seeing that happen soon.
It's a very unique thing. I forgot about SMITE implementing that, and it's a really good twist and take on Conquest. You know,
it was a little confusing at first for me to get used to, but
yeah,
it's just another part of the game at this point.
I think when I first played, I was like, "Why is the Titan moving? It's not supposed to move."
Yeah, all plug in picked up by Jingwei. It's rinse and repeat for her.
Unfortunately, it does seem like Green County does know that the Matsuratsu is in lane, and it looks like, oh, we are looking a split push here. It looks like Set and Agni are over here fighting and taking down Phoenix, and they do take out Phoenix. And it looks like, ooh, Sultry does get picked off, and
CPU only has 1 player left now, and it being, I believe, Cooper. Nope, Kane. Yeah, Kane being the only person left in CPU. He's gonna have to be real safe.
they do take down their Titan. Unfortunate for CP Center Point Urbana. Center Point Urbana over here, or Green County over here, looking to get that left Phoenix here, which makes it harder for CPU to contest here. It looks like good ult on the Upwash. Does get a pick off. Does get everything. It looks like Amaterasu does get the Jinwei. That is a good pick for Center Point, but they have to contest that Titan, man. They can't.
Yeah, they're gonna have to do something about this soon.
It looks like everyone's up. They're waiting for that big team fight, and he's just holding off, contesting him off. Very good, fighting it off, doing damage, taking it off. One of them needs to just go back, go in there that back lane and just fight. You have to make sure, and that's what Amaterasu's doing. She's chasing him, doing everything. Ooh, does do damage, is fighting, and does pick him off.
And then the item Agni has lets him respawn after he gets killed.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
That relic.
Alternate timeline. It's a lot of weird little things in this game, but Agni should have died there. But thanks to his item, he got to come back.
Unfortunate for the Materasu. It does seem like to get picked off, but they did get that Titan down.
Yeah,
very good job.
Definitely proven they're not out of the fight yet.
Oh, one good team fight for Center Point Urbana, and they could turn this around.
Armatsu building even more attack speed and crit. That is such a scary build.
Oh man.
Ooh,
Defense,
attack speed, healing and attack speed, and then crit and attack speed, crit, more attack speed.
You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of that. I think the praying mantis shrimp, that wood shrimp that hits so fast that boils water around him. That's what this Amaterasu is building. She is wanting to hit quick and fast. Ooh, she does look at a 1v4 I don't think she should contest this. She
Yeah.
wants to fight.
She cannot though. She has no real defenses. She is just an assassin at this point.
Definitely.
But Surtur does have defenses, but he's more overflow.
Oh no, unfortunately it doesn't look like CPU is wanting it. Looks like the Jinwei is looking for her. Oh, I think she's gonna... Is she gonna live? No.
Ooh.
She does live. Oh, she does dodges that little whirlpool.
And Alpha gets picked off.
Yes, unfortunate for
And
Alpwash.
then his Nami too. Alright, looks like this might be the end here, unless Armatu does some crazy stuff. Nope.
I think this is the end of game 2, and I think that is it
Yep,
for
best
Green.
of 3.
Yep, Green County versus Centerpoint Urbana, and Green County does take this whole match, like Elijah said, best out of 3. Score the score is Green County 2, Centerpoint Urbana 0. And I will say, Centerpoint Urbana did put up a good fight. They did a very good, fantastic.
As we can see from these damage numbers here, even if you don't know a lot about the game, right here, Jingwei did 37,000 damage. Pretty good. The Op Puck, 31,000 damage. That's pretty close to each other. That's pretty good.
That's a really good, good damage Centerpoint. The cool thing about games like this is very statistical. You know.
Yeah.
This is why I think Smite is a really good game for the high school league, because it involves math sometimes, and I would say being a high school student and you're like, math.
Like, I can look at these numbers and I understand everything that's going on here. Like, that's good. That's good. I wish that was more, but it's okay.
Yeah, it happens. It tends to happen. Well, that will be the end of that. We will be back soon for the next game. Thank you everyone for watching. We appreciate you guys for letting us commentate. Once again, I am Jesus Silva, aka Young Soul 17. I'm the team captain for the Siege team.
I am Elijah Powell, aka my dad. I am an Overwatch player on the Marshalltown Gold team.
We will be back.
Test.
Let's see.
I think that's good.
No, I forgot to do transition and then go into the thing.
Therefore, in conclusion, one must conclude, based on concluding facts, henceforth summarizing.
When your 2-page essay needs to be a 3-page essay, it can be stressful. Reset yourself with dairy.
So, to reiterate,
Welcome, interns. Let's introduce ourselves and share a fun fact, right? Do you want to start?
Hi, Desmond here, and my fun fact is I'm an identical twin.
Fun. Okay, go ahead.
What's up? I'm Bryce. Fun fact, I have a dog, and every morning he takes me for a walk.
That's hilarious. Thank you. Okay, go ahead.
I'm Casey, and I have a dog that takes me on a walk.
When the person before you uses your fun fact, it can be stressful.
Okay.
Reset yourself with dairy.
Welcome back to the stream. I'm Elijah Powell.
And I'm your second host, Jesus Silva, aka Young Soul.
Now the match is going to be Lone Tree against Greene County. Greene County beat their opponent 2-0, and Lone Tree also beat their opponent 2-0.
Yeah, a very good first match and first stream match for us, I would say.
Now, real quick before we continue with the stream, I'd just like to say that this esports event is proudly sponsored by another local Marshalltown company, Mechdyne. They may be local, but Mechdyne has global clients for esports and virtual reality centers, design, and development.
Thank you once again, Mechdyne, for sponsoring the Iowa High School League. And now we're gonna get into the game. We're waiting for them to load up. Oh, there we go. We got into it right now. We are gonna be waiting a little bit for them to pick their characters and everything. I think this is a good spot for us to, see what Lone Tree has to offer, especially when the roster's pretty good players. I think were they last year's champ too?
So last year they were not the champion, but they were the people that competed at. They were the second best. I believe,
Second
last
best.
year,
Yeah.
in simple terms.
Second
But
best.
Greene County, they won one of these years ago. I believe last year or the year before.
I think they're the recurring champions. Three years in a row, I think.
I think it's two at most.
Two years.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 years.
But basically, both these teams really good. It's going to be exciting to watch them play.
Oh, most definitely. Especially like I was talking about, Lone Tree's roster having William Rockefeller playing under the name Lodo _06. I like that last name.
I remember when my high school played against them, Van Buren. That player specifically, he beat us up pretty good.
Their second player, Dominic Grapp, under the name Stream Sniper 18. I like that. Stream Sniper. Oh, watch out. Then Lucas Furmeister under Nugget _Enjoyer. Yeah,
Me too.
I'm a Nugget fan too. I don't know if it's the basketball team, the Nuggets, or the food.
I'm okay with either.
Either are good. Then we have Vaughn Judge. Cool last name and cool name. Playing under LTE or LT Esports 04. And then center, our fifth player, Center Lisk, playing under LT Esports 5. Also, another player that plays under LT Esports 5 is Nick Bowman. I don't know who's playing on it, but both players seem like they're going to be good players.
I mean, I remember that it was one of those school accounts either last year or the year before that caused us a lot of problems other than that Wildo. So I'm excited to watch this match. And then, for the Greene County, we have, recurring from the previous match, Lane Carsons on GC Esports 5, Charlie Cookline on Scooty Harness, Brandon Cookledge on GC Esports 6, Miran Keller on GC Esports 3, Mason Duris on GC Esports 9, Nathan Moore GC Esports 2, Madison Lemon GC Esports 4, and Caden Wells on GC Esports 8. And it looks like in this match we have, let me just get a better look, we have 4, 3, 6, and 5. So that is Mason, Lemon, and Brandon Cookledge, Miran Keller, and last one was 5. And Lane Carson's their team captain, as well as Charlie Cookline, of course.
Most definitely, especially here. Oh man, Greene County is out for blood with their lineup. Oh my.
Ooh, yeah.
They are really going for that meta play. Once again, meta will stand for like what everyone around the world uses, or everyone around the world thinks are the best characters or the best things to use.
Like the most popular and the most used.
Whatever's trending, pretty much. It's really like influencers or YouTubers that really show, hey, this is really good. Hey guys, listen to me. These characters are the best. These items are the best, and this is how you should play this character. And and there's a reason to it because it works.
Yep.
If it works, it works.
Meta is basically just good. But we can't sleep on Lone Tree's team either. They got Fenrir, Rama, Sun Wukong. I mean, every single god in this game right now is pretty good.
Oh yeah, Fenrir. I am scared of a Fenrir player.
I love Fenrir.
A good Fenrir player will get you kind of shaking in your boots.
The Bacchus has a cat skin, and I'm happy. I'm cheering for that team.
Cat skin. Do you have any pets, Elijah?
I have a lot of pets, yes. I have 4 cats, 3 dogs. I had a chicken, but...
A chicken?
Yeah, I live in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, okay. Out of town?
Yeah, I have a lot of Amish neighbors.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, Van Buren County represent. You got any animals?
Yeah, I got 2 dogs and 2 cats. I got a chocolate lab, and then I got a coonhound. She's those coonhounds with their very howling, especially when an ambulance will come by, and all I hear is I just laugh, and then my other dog just going woof, like the most generic bark. But yeah, no, I've been born and raised here in Marshalltown. I enjoy it.
Nice.
Very quiet, not much to do, but hey, it's very timid and I enjoy it here.
I've been enjoying it, definitely. Both of us live on the camp. Do you live on campus?
No, I live in town.
Oh, well, both of us live around the college area. Yeah. Very nice here.
Yes, definitely.
However, to talk about the game a little bit more, Cheng-Yi, she has a special passive ability where she can just buy items wherever she is on the map. She doesn't have to go back to spawn. So she's going to be able to just consistently keep a good lead without even having to recall.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I forgot about that passive ability. That little bunny that she has near her, it kind of like fetches the item for her.
Yep, it'll run to spawn and then run back to her.
It's funny, you really think about it, because you just see this character and you see a little bunny just running around and you're like, why can't I stop it? But we are gonna get it into this game now, especially when the lineups are already set. It seems like this is gonna be a very good game and a very massacre game style here. I think everyone's gonna be trying their best to fight it off, like always. It's a very slow start in the beginning. That's what SMITE is. It's about patience and consistency. Seeing if you have the patience enough to wait to fight, and you're consistent on getting those levels, those farms, the gold coins, the gold doubloons.
One thing I am curious to see is if the soul is going to be the duo or the mid laner, because Marty can do mid lane really well.
Oh yeah, he's a very I don't know, he's a really good ability based hunter.
Yep, he just takes off chunks of damage and he can hide inside of bushes.
He's like you can consider him a mage. He just has a lot of control on the map.
It looks like it's hard to tell what they're doing. Because
definitely. Oh, it looks like he is gonna be in mid lane.
Yeah, it does look like that. That makes me happy. I like to see Soul and carry. And then on Lone Tree, looks like they're just gonna do pretty basic stuff. Everyone goes to where they're supposed to.
Once again, just so people understand, GC Esports 5, that is Lane Karstein. He's been performing pretty well. Both teams, from the sound of it, have been performing fantastic, I would say. But man, this is gonna be an actual battle of the gods. A testament. We are seeing a little bit of a different play style here. Both teams are kind of playing a similar play style, especially the junglers are playing a very similar play style. It seems like everyone knows what they're doing. It's a really good start for both teams.
I wish my games were more like this.
It seems like this is going to be a very organized and strategical gameplay here.
We're gonna watch mid lane for the start of this game because that's usually where the action is.
Yep.
And I click U, I can drop the walls. I just found that out.
Minions have spawned.
Yep, they pull all the camps together so that they can get more XP from killing them.
Oh,
They're doing
yeah.
the same thing on the other side.
Very smart, very smart. They are dragging and doing as much damage, doing everything they can. That is down. That's void down, and that is support down for them. So once again, for the people that understand, yeah, there's these little camps with little ability buffs, or they pretty much just help a person get a little bit of a boost. Specifically, the yellow aura is specifically for movement. You see how she's moving a little bit quicker? That's what it is. Oh, Pele does get jumped by the Fenrir and is gonna get auto locked. That is one of Fenrir's ability, and Fenrir does
Marty
get picked.
just doing so much damage. Love to see that.
Oh man, Marty just doing something. Oh, this is not a good matchup for the Chang'e. I forgot that Marty has built-in anti-heal.
Yeah, this is gonna be really rough for her.
So what anti-hero is, it kind of stops people getting a little bit of health. So like some characters might have an ability that allows them to have to get a little bit of health, and Marty has a built-in ability that kind of like cuts it in half.
Yep, just makes it so you heal less no matter what.
Yep. Hercules is having a tough time over here on right solo lane. It seems like Sun Wukong is going to be taking Scorpion from the Scorpion buff. I don't know what the Scorpion...
The Scorpion buff, it gives you a little bit extra cooldown, so you get to do your abilities more often.
Really?
Marty just hiding in his bushes, but now he's going to go and try to help Pele with the Fenrir.
Oh man, Fenrir is not gonna not having a fun time here.
Bad spot to be in.
Green County over here playing the position right. I think they have wards down. That's why the Fenrir is having a little bit of a rough time.
We can check. They have 2 wards down, but they're probably more on the... Oh no, actually that's Lone Tree that has 2 wards.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they got 2. Yeah. Dual lane looking really low here for Lone Tree. Bog is just standing there doing what he can, but it's not really much he can do right now.
Yeah, he is struggling. Going against a Solus or a Soul is not fun. Jeez.
Soul and Yamoja, they're both range, they're both magical. It's just pain.
Soul is just hard because she has an ability that turns her into a little stun, and it makes her invincible.
Yep.
For I think 3 to 2 seconds.
Like, 3 or 2 seconds. Yeah. It
It's,
feels more like 4, honestly.
it feels like 4, but it is difficult to get her
Looks like
down.
Hercules gonna be getting ganked here by the Fenrir.
Is there gonna get a kill?
He's able
No.
to get out. Yeah.
I don't-
Kong doesn't have enough damage yet.
Yeah, I don't think the Sun Wukong had his dash up to stun him.
Over here on the dual lane, we're seeing that the Rama's trying to re-engage and Bak is coming too. But Soul and Yamoja, they just have the advantage of more range.
Seems like Soul is gonna use her invincible. Oh, she canceled it.
Yep, the Bak is burped on her.
Seems like Rama's not having a fun time. They are getting poked a little bit too hard here. Getting pushed off. Soul just hitting away. Making sure that to push him off and say, nope, you can't be here. You gotta go. Especially both of them hitting level 5 already.
Oh, Pele almost was able to come in for the gank on Soul Lane, but just barely missed it.
Now, Marty over here just hitting away. It seems like Marty is in a good position here. He's leveling up, getting as much gold and farming. A very good playstyle to have, especially if you're just trying to win your lane. You know, playing average is the way to go in Smite sometimes.
Yep, and as you can see on the left side of the screen, that's the XP per minute. So like, that's how much experience they're getting per minute. And the more of it you have, the more leveled up, the more leveling up you're doing. And you can see Marty's pretty high up there, and he's playing passively still.
Oh yeah, he is getting a lot. Lone Tree trying to go for their void buff here. They do not take it. It seems like I think Greene County took it off. Or took it from them. Marty is a little bit behind on level 6, but that is perfectly fine. As long as he's a level behind, he's perfectly fine. Hercules doing a level ahead of the Salmon Kong. It's doing perfectly fine. He is low on mana, so he should be wary.
Dueling looks like he's about to have a pretty decent sized fight.
Oh,
6 players
yeah.
over here.
Yeah, the Pele is ready to gank, and also the Bacchus is nearby too. Fender is retreating and backing.
And so is Pele. So it looks like the fight's not going to be happening yet.
I guess they did not want to contest here.
Marty doing his ult on Chang'e.
He does hit.
Such good abilities.
Ooh, this is a very close tight fight, and
that's
Marty unfortunately did miss a little bit of his abilities, but he was so close, close.
Chang'e has one ability where she's like immune to stuns, and another ability where she's immune to damage. She can just
hop around.
Yeah, you just hop around, you're fine. And she did that.
Using her abilities to the best capacities that he knows how to play. He or she knows how to play.
August jumping in, trying to get the stun on either of the dual lanes so that Ram can recall.
Definitely. It seems like the dual lane over here is having a little bit trouble here for Lone Star, but hey man, sometimes you have to wait for that long game.
Yeah, once they get into late game, everything's gonna flip. I feel
Bacchus, yeah, Bacchus is a very mid game player, and especially Rama. Rama's very late game. He does have a good boost in the early game, but the longer the match, the stronger he gets.
Yes. Because Rama just has the range, and if you build him attack speed and power, he'll just shred.
Just Hercules just making it alive every single time. He's been ganked 3 times.
Yeah, 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, it's 3-0 right now.
Pele coming in to do something over here, but Fenrir just jumps away.
Yep.
He doesn't want the heat.
Once again, Fenrir, a very scary god and character to play, man.
Horrifying. He can stun you, he can heal off of you, he can pick you up and run away with you. Pele's still up really far here, but it doesn't look like she'll be doing much.
Definitely. So is starting the solo lane for Lone Tree is starting to get up there in levels and is contesting that. Oh, very good ult on the Rama, making sure he does not get hit. A little bit of an ult trade, but he does hit the Soul. Soul is half health. He is doing a chunk of damage.
If Mark is able to get a good stun like that.
The Rama just missed a little bit. He would have continued. He is hurt.
So low. It looks like mid lane's about to have a pretty decent fight too.
Pele over here. Montius does get.
Fenrir gets taken out. Ooh.
Unfortunate for Fenrir here. Pele just. Man, Pele is such a good character.
And Bacchus gets shot down. What about solo lane? Hercules, what you doing?
He's just vibing.
Yeah, he's having fun.
He's cruising. He's on cruise control right now.
Yeah, 0 kills, 0 deaths. It's not because he's not doing anything. It's just not much to do over here.
And both players seem like they're both skilled, so it's kind of at a standstill of who farms better.
Yep. Eventually, someone will get a kill.
Definitely.
Looks like Lone Tree is stacking up a little bit on the duo lane side. We might be seeing a gank coming up.
Oh, definitely. It looks like Pele is going to be trying to take the little extra XP camp Scorpion on the duo lane here. Pele does take it, making sure that they get the secure on it.
Yep.
And it looks like there's going to be another big team fight here. Pele is really focusing on that Fenrir. Bacchus by himself, and he does make it out. Good ult, but a little bit of a waste. But it happens, you know.
Yeah. They can't all be winners.
Nope. But, oh man, this game is going to be I can't wait for late game for this game. This is going to be very intense.
Chang'e's at level 10 already. I mean, yeah, Marty's at 11. Makes sense.
Both teams doing a fantastic job. Their junglers are rotating, they're ganking, their junglers are doing a lot of time, and it looks like they're just contesting here. As you see, Fenrir slowly contesting, getting forward. The Marty is getting scared, so he is pushing back, and it looks like he's going to gank on him. This would be a good opportunity. Oh, he does ult on him, but I think this is it for the Marty. Ooh!
That ult from Fender just barely able to save
Oh,
Chingy.
Paley does get hit, but does she get... Yes, I think this might get a kill on... Ooh.
She's super fast, but Fender can jump.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Fenrir, once again, like I was talking about, and what Elijah was saying, you should be scared of that Fenrir. He could just pick you up and take you to the location he wants you to go.
Just a terrifying god, dog, whatever he is. He's a beast.
I think he's the destroyer of all worlds for the Norse.
The bringer of Ragnarok or
Yeah.
something like that. Yeah. Something super cool.
But man, that was a good play on Lone Tree. Ooh.
It looks like Lone Tree's going to be recalling now in the duo lane. They were able to push them back pretty far, but just not enough progress made on the tower.
Definitely. Lone Tree does lose the tower on dual lane, but that's fine. It's still fairly even here. It's 5-3. Once again, like I said, the scores on top do not really matter. They do, but it is not a big fact changer of which team could win.
Hercules getting ganked here by the Fenrir, but he's just going to be able to walk out, like always.
Hercules is just that one character that anyone can learn how to play, and he'd be pretty fine. Oh, once again, getting ganked by the Fenrir. He does ult away, but...
Such a good ult.
Pele is close. They are watching. Greene County is wanting to fight here. It looks like they are making sure... They're getting visuals. They're just making sure where everyone's at. They're positioning their players like in chess. You know, they're trying to get 2 steps ahead.
Just trying to be around everywhere.
They are going to go for Gold Fury.
They're all here, so they could take it.
This is a very interesting strat.
On his way, though. He can steal it, maybe. But no, Pele's going to push him off.
Pele does go aggro here. She does get hit. Bacchus does jump on her and get her. Is this going to be a kill for Bacchus? No, she does move a little bit quickly. And it looks like the other team is going to be pushing up. Greene County just securing the Pele.
Oh, he's cut off by the wave. Unfortunately.
Ooh, that was a really good ult right there. I'm surprised they're not continuing this fight. They said, you know, we pick up this character and just leave. Oh, man, that was a good team fight for Greene County right there. Good pick off. They got the Gold Fury, they got their paychecks, they got someone off, and now they're just going to continue doing what they do best, and that's farming.
Rama even tried to hit him with his ult there at the end, but he just didn't do enough damage with it.
Most definitely. Once again, I think Salmon Khan is just going to take this tower.
Yeah, he's getting really close.
He just needs a couple hits.
Looks like they're going to be taking mid lane tower, so...
Oh, yeah. The Rama can't really do much. He is a little bit under leveled. Oh, that was a big chunk of damage. And he does get ulted by the Herc and stunned and hit. Bacchus is hurt. Oh, no.
Fenrir jumping on the Marty. Marty's going to have to ult to try to survive, but is it going to be enough?
I think it's enough. He does make it out alive. Pele coming in with another ult, hitting him, making sure, stunning him. I think she's going to refocus on the Chang'e. Chang'e is in a bad position, and she does make it. So close.
Bog is trying to do what he can, but just they were focused on the Chang'e. He couldn't do much there.
Bacchus was doing his best. He was doing a fantastic job on peeling, though. He was contesting 2 players. That one player just had a little bit of an advantage on him.
He went straight for the backline when he needed to.
It looks like this is a very intense match here.
Taking a look at the scoreboard, we can see that the junglers on both teams are the highest levels.
Which is a very good sign.
Pretty typical.
They are I would say, a key tool on how you guys can win a game sometimes. If you have a good jungler, that means you're going to have a lot of support on your hand.
That means more team fights, that means more executions, that means just more opportunity, really. Bog is getting stunned by Yamoja, but he'll be able to walk out.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Looks like Pele and them. It looks like majority of the players are in this left side of the map. They're really wanting that left tower. Or nope, they're switching their direction towards that mid tower. There is a 2v2. It's gonna be a 4v2 here.
Doing the ult on Marty, pulling him in the tower,
and
getting him shot twice.
He does get ulted. It's gonna be a 4v3 here. Bacchus is gonna jump on him. Marty does get hit. He gets stunned, and ooh, Fenrir so close, but does misses a little bit. Pele is gonna finish him off and pick him off here, and now it's a 4v3 again. It was 4v4, but it is even now. Nope, never mind. Green County coming in with a 4v3.
Hercules flopping them back into the fight.
They're saying,
so good.
Herc just saying, come back here, you can't. Really, a pretty good ult here. They're trying to contest and make sure they can push up a little bit.
They made space, it worked. Hercules going for the Bacchus, but one hit.
So close. Bacchus is low. Yamoja taking the tower shots. A very good tank to do that too. Gets good health and she heals everyone. This is gonna be an interesting. There is 5 players in this mid lane. Hurt does misplay a little bit. It does get hurt by the tower and picked off. That is a good pick for their.
Yep, for Lone Tree that is great.
Definitely. Remember, there is that bounding system. The longer you live, the more kills you have, and the higher level you are, you get marked as a bounty. And you know, if you're doing really well, that means you're gonna have a high reward on your head.
Mm-hmm. And that Hercules, he was doing pretty good.
Definitely.
Had 3 assists, 1 kill.
Ooh, that boosted up that boosted the Rama up a level and a half. That's really good.
Rama was really far behind, and now he is even above the enemy team's Yamoja.
Yeah. It seems once again they know that Green County is gonna be contesting them here on Primal Fury, and Lone Tree. I don't think they're gonna contest.
I don't think they can really.
Yeah, it's a little too late. They got there a little late.
Yep. Rama again instantly taking a half health, having to ult try to survive. Just everyone's dropping ults here now.
Everyone's playing aggressive. Everyone a 4-man stun from the Fenrir. That was a good play, but he is gonna get chased. Bacchus doing everything he can to help him out. Teams are gonna be.
Fenrir ults on the Pele, bringing in the tower.
Oh, the Pele! Oh my! A good ult, a quick turnaround, grab and run.
Hercules picking out the Rama, possibly also the Chang'e, but nope, Bacchus just won't let it happen.
She does live, and this is gonna be a good ult for Fenrir here. He is stuck. He can't do anything. He's stunned. He does jump out, but Herc is out of position, and he is gonna get picked off here.
Just surrounded.
Oof. Unfortunate. It was. Hey, I think it was a pretty good trade.
It was a great fight. That was good.
That was a good fight, especially for I will say Lone Tree here. Lone Tree does get a big win on this team fight.
Lone Tree definitely came out ahead in that fight. It's gonna be helping them a lot.
Oh man. Green County is doing a really good job. Fantastic. They are. Lone Tree seems like they're going to be trying to go for the Pyromancer here. Once again, the Pyromancer gives them a quick boost of speed when they leave the little tower area where they spawn from.
And also, if when you kill the Pyromancer, it'll drop a little bomb that you can pick up and use in combat.
Oh, yes.
But it looks like Marty's going to come over and just steal it from
Green Tree just said, oh, thank you very much. I take that from you. And thanks.
And now Yamoja has the bomb on her. As we can see, that's what her one is on the bottom, but we don't care that much about it. It'll get used, I'm sure.
Very interesting. I didn't know about the bomb.
It does like 1,000 tower damage, and I think 150 true damage to gods.
Oof,
it's pretty good.
That seems very scary.
It also knocks them up when you hit them with it. It just takes a couple seconds to actually.
That's scary to. Actually, that's a very scary thing to for the Yamoja to have, because she can stun you.
And the best part about him, I think, is you can kill multiple Pyromancers in a game. Every Pyromancer you kill can drop one. So you can have like 6 bombs and just use all of them on the Titan and win that way.
It is going to be a big team fight here. Green County doing everything they can.
Marty
does
get survive, but it's not enough.
Yamoja can't do much. Hercules does get pushed off. Lone Tree just taking this team fight. Yamoja is so close, yet she is
Lone Tree is
Down.
turning the game around. Pele's on the side, though, being able to take a tower. At least it's not all for nothing.
Yeah, like we said, one good team fight can turn this match around, guys.
And now looking at the scoreboard, we can see that Lone Tree still isn't higher level than... The levels are pretty close.
It's a very
even.
this game can go either way. Green County can take it away, or Lone Tree can take it away. Green County here, having a little bit more experienced players, I would assume so here. Also being two-year runner-ups.
Yep, definitely seems like they know a little bit more what they're doing.
They are gonna make sure that Pele is gonna be farming up. It looks like they're gonna play a little bit slow here, but they're gonna play slow but precise.
Yeah.
Man. Out of the two jungler characters, who do you think is scary, Fenrir or Pele?
Pele can be really scary because she can just activate that speed buff and then, you know, she'll be on
Oh,
you.
Pele is fighting Fenrir here.
We gotta drop the wall so we can
Ooh.
get a better look. Yep, Fenrir
Ooh.
just got caught off guard.
Pele saw him. Oh, she is gonna engage. She does get stunned, and it's gonna be another massive team fight here. And it looks like Lone Tree is gonna want to fight here. A little bit. I think they're just backing up. They're just making sure.
Green County might be rotating to the Fire Giants.
They're making sure. They want them to contest here. I think they're doing this on purpose.
Yeah, they can force a fight here and win.
Oh, definitely. The Soul is by herself. I don't think Lone Tree knows that she's by herself. She's close enough where she can pick them off, but far enough where they can contest. She does do a little damage on the Chang'e. Soul is going to be trying to help to take Fire Giant. Marty is going to contest. He does get a pick on Rama and does finish her off. He is still fighting the Fire Giant. I don't think that's a good idea. No one's thinking for him. He might get killed here. Oh, he does back out. He is targeted, and I think he's going to die here.
Marty's getting so messed up by the Fire Giant.
Ooh,
Marty
he
died.
does get picked. A little bit of a misplay, but
It's
it is
fine.
fine. But they do... Oh, Lone Tree took it. Nope, never mind.
Yep, Green County did secure the Fire Giant.
They do win this team fight. That was a great success on Green County on the team fight and securing the Fire Giant.
We could see Fenrir possibly pull out something with his ult here, but it's not guaranteed.
Oh, definitely. Unfortunate for Lone Tree. They do lose that team fight, but it's not over yet.
They can come back next one. But it looks like mid lane is going to be getting attacked by Green County. They're just going to run straight down. Well, they were running straight down. Now they're backing up.
Yeah, they're playing it smart. Remember, play slow and smart, and slow and steady wins the race.
Looking at the net worth, we can see that blue team just has more gold. Oh yeah, look at the top. It's almost a 10,000 gold difference.
Oh man, this is once again two great teams going at it.
So even though Green County has more gold and more items likely, that doesn't necessarily mean they're gonna do better, because Lone Tree could just do better with their combos, work better as a team, group up more. They could come back.
We are hitting this, I would say, mid to late game point right now.
Yep.
It is 23 minutes into the game, and we're hitting that end of the mid game and not going into that late game. Now this mid and late game is really the matter of which team can fight the best and which team can prioritize certain characters here. And it looks like Fenrir was trying to go for the Solus. They know that Solus is deadly. They're trying to make sure that they pick her off. And same with Green County. They're focusing on their, I think, the Shang'e.
Yep.
Yeah, they know that they have to pick her off so they can actually win.
Pele gets picked up by the Fenrir, and
Good.
Shang'e just barely able to survive.
A good prioritizing on the Fenrir. I think that's it for Baka. Baka does get picked off. It's 1-for-1 right now for Green County and Lone Tree. Both teams are doing fantastic, and it looks like Green County is going to take Gold Fury. They're trying to get that paycheck quickly. They do take it. Very good on Lone Tree here. Oh, they did call the Titans here.
Yep, they're going to be going down the right lane, it looks like.
Oh my. They have to contest this fight here. 1-for-1, both teams. It's a 4v4. The Bacchus is going to be coming up a little bit sooner than the Pele, but that's perfectly fine.
Yep. It'll work out.
Definitely, definitely. What is that little aura that he used right there?
The thing that's on him right now?
Yeah.
I am not sure.
It's been a while since I played this game, man. This game is changing every time I get on it.
Let me look at his items. I bet it's one of those. It's it's his recipe at the very end. When he moves around, he builds up power.
Oh.
And then as soon as he does that ability, he uses that build up power.
I forgot about the little recipe.
Yeah, they're neat.
They're very unique. I would say that. Oh, another good team fight here, and it looks like they are the. It looks
Probably
like
getting chased down in the back.
Fenrir just gonna secure it. That's the one thing we're talking about. Fenrir is very scary to fight. Yamoja does contest and is taking a lot of the front line. Hercules is trying to push and trying to pull people, but it's very
Fenrir
difficult.
coming in from the side, going in straight for the back line. Marty's so low.
He does get picked off by the Herc.
Just gets shoved into a wall. Not much he can do.
Rom is hurt. I think Rom's gone for this one. They can do whatever they can, but
Yeah.
Rom does get picked off. It is a 2-for-1 for Greene County, and it looks like they are gonna take right-hand side tower, and they're wanting the fight. They're continuing. They're pushing. They're saying, "You better come back here." The Herc is being very aggressive here. He is making sure that Shange. Ooh, good purification on the Shange. Once again, purification is an item that makes sure that people don't get knocked back or get stunned.
It makes you immune to other people moving.
Pretty much.
It's very nice to have.
Ooh, Shange does get picked off. Greene County with a good pick here. They are gonna get the Bacchus. Bacchus is down, and this is a good team fight for Greene County here.
Massive fight for Greene County. They just took 2 towers. Like, I think killed everyone on their other team at least once. Definitely something good for them.
Yeah, Lone Tree is getting pushed back pretty well here, but once again, Smite being Smite. The one good team fight for Lone Tree could end it.
Once the Sun Wukong finishes his build, we could be seeing some crazy Sun Wukong plays. He has no deaths right now. He's been playing really smart and really safe. It's just
he is a little bit behind, and that tends to happen, especially when you're in that solo lane.
Yeah.
That solo lane is more of like who's patient enough to just kill minions and just farm up.
Yeah. Looks like they're going to be going for Pyromancer again. Greene County is, and then they're just gonna walk forward. Probably gonna be seeing another team fight soon. Oh, Rama gets picked off by Pele on the side.
Oh, Pele, good positioning on her. Shange is out of position here, and I don't think they're going to contest. Nope, they do not. It seems like Greene County does not know that Bacchus is right behind. You know, Bacchus being Bacchus is jumping. He does get stunned, does get hit. The Sun Wukong does get pulled, but I don't think that's enough. Marty just hitting everyone, stopping them from healing well. Man, he did a big chunk on the Shange here. He does do a little bit of poke damage. Soul hitting her very hard, too.
Oh my! With an ult trying to grab someone, but Hercules pushes him out of it.
I've not seen him. That's a good tech there. I've not seen someone do that.
I've not either. I thought he was immune to CC when he was in there.
I'm very surprised. I think that was very.
You might have canceled it earlier or something.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That was a good skill set to see from Greene County. I think what happened was that he picked him up. The person purified, ended his ult. And then the Herc just
came in and stunned him.
That was a good play, mechanical skill right there.
Very good teamwork. And Greene County's going straight for the tie-in. They're going to try to just finish it here. It looks like
they are playing aggressive, and I think they might take it here. Unfortunate. That is gonna be game 1 for Greene County. Oh, that was a good game. That was a good game.
Once Greene County, you know, they snowballed a little bit towards the end. You know, they were just doing really good and just kept doing good. I feel like Lone Tree, if they're able to stop that early on, they can definitely come back and win this.
Most likely, Lone Tree, no, not undermining them. They're doing great at the early stage of beginning the game. They just gotta pick it up a little bit that mid game. But other than that, phenomenal players. I would say Lone Tree with their roster with William Rockefeller, their team captain, by the way. Also, Dominic Grapp playing under Stream Sniper 18. He was playing really good. He was playing his role. He was making sure that he was rotating. He was a good engager. He was doing his job. Both junglers were doing a fantastic job of giving the tools and resources to their teammates. Afterwards, we have Lucas Furmeister under Nugget_Enjoyer again, doing a good job as support. Typically playing as a support player, you are gonna be behind on levels.
Yeah.
He's pretty much the person that's gonna be dying for most of the part, but for his teammates. And that's what a good support player makes sure that he feeds his carry.
Yeah. He does what he needs to do to make sure his support can do better.
Afterwards, we got Vaughn Judge playing under LT Esports 04.
But it looks like instead of using the school accounts, they actually just logged on their own. We just
personal.
didn't get the list to see who's on who.
Yeah, unfortunate for us. It is. I'm assuming Vaughn Judge is playing the Meatworm.
I think that's a good guess.
Yeah, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
He was doing a fantastic job on his lane. It was just he kept on getting picked off.
Yes. Going against a soul is really, really hard when you're a hunter, because magical damage, she can go immortal, so much more burst. If she gets higher level than you, it's just so hard to come back.
We are going to be back here soon after the next game is gonna be started up. We will be back.
Welcome, interns. Let's introduce ourselves and share a fun fact, right? Do you want to start?
Hi, Desmond here, and my fun fact is I'm an identical twin.
Fun. Okay, go ahead.
What's up? I'm Bryce. Fun fact, I have a dog, and every morning he takes me for a walk.
That's hilarious. Thank you. Okay, go ahead.
I'm Casey. And I have a dog that takes me on a walk.
When the person before you uses your fun fact, it can be stressful.
Okay.
Reset yourself with dairy.
Welcome back. My co-host is currently taking a bathroom break, so I'm by myself. But we're back with round 2, Lone Tree against Greene County. The first game, Greene County is kind of snowballed Lone Tree there at the end, but it was still a close game overall. The Fenrir on Lone Tree was so good. I am honestly surprised they didn't ban him. But after these picks, we're gonna talk about them a little bit, and yeah, we'll take it from there. I'm here with a fellow Marshalltown esports player, RJ. Hi.
Hello there.
So, on the Lone Tree team, we got Fenrir, Zabro, Sun Wukong so far. It's a pretty basic. And then Greene County, Arachnid, Marty, Achilles. Pretty cool, honestly. I don't see a lot of Achilles or Arachnid anymore, but Arachnid, she's a really good jungler. She can stun people. She can spawn in a wall of spiders and stuff. And Achilles, he can execute people, so that's awesome.
Absolutely. It's super cool to see. And honestly, seeing all of these SMITE matches going around, I've seen a lot of Cerberus happening in each and every match. So it's just really cool to see everybody play with different gods, and mostly different than Cerberus.
Cerberus is a very fun god to play. He has not been playing in any of our matches yet on this stream, but honestly, I hope we'd see one. Lone Tree banned the Charon, so I'm intrigued to see who the support's going to be for Greene County.
Absolutely. I don't really know too much about each and every god, but I have played a little bit of SMITE, and it's a really, really fun game. It's mostly like people said before, it's it's basically like chess. You know, you gotta mostly defend and then work on your offense and just play with each and every tactic.
Big mental game, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like we're going to be having Yamoja be the support for Greene County again. I believe she's been played at every match so far, and she's done good every match so far. So maybe if Lone Tree wins this match, we'll see her get banned. We'll have to see that. But then Bacchus and Tiamat on Greene County. So, okay, it's going to be... Marty could be mid lane here for Greene. I'm not sure, but it's likely he'll be carry, actually. Janus is just a better mid laner.
Right. And I've seen a lot of Yamoja. I've seen a lot of her moves, like her ultimate, where just waves come crashing down. Is just such a cool move to see.
And the enemies, they're not able to walk through the waves, but allies, they are. So you're just able to fight people and catch them off guard so much better. Oh, it looks like they swapped... So, GCE Esports 6 and GCE Esports 4 actually swapped their characters. So, the person sitting at the 6th computer is playing with the other person's character and so on. They do stuff like that to ensure that someone doesn't get banned.
Very neat.
And if they do get banned, that the other person would still be able to play someone they're comfortable with. So... 6 is Brandon Cookledge, and 4 is Mason Lemon. So it looks like those two just swapped characters real quick.
Very cool. Very, very cool.
Honestly, I've not seen anyone do that yet in a high school league game. Usually you'll just pick who you play, and that's that.
Right. Yeah.
But these guys, they had a plan coming into here, it looked like.
A fun thing I recognize with all the gods that people have chosen is just the design of the gods from the game. Like, in the way back, Marticoras, it's a very, very cool god to see. It's like a, just from an outsider's point of view, it's like a dragon scorpion that's just toxic green. Super cool to see.
And then this Marty actually has a skin, so he looks more like the alien from those Alien movies.
Yes.
And then this Bacchus skin, one of my favorite skins.
The
He's
cat?
a cat. Yeah. It's great.
And then Tiamat looks like a fairy or like a pinata or
He's
something.
a plushie. And then Tiamat, like his ultimate, he can like summon like certain creatures to fight for him, and all those creatures are plushies too.
Yeah. One of the things I love about SMITE is not only do they give you the cool character skins, they will often have the animations for their abilities change to match. So, you know, are we going to see like a fish slap from Bacchus, or like what are we going to see with that skin?
It's usually just like he'll burp water on you and stuff like that, and then
Okay.
yeah, his auto attacks he'll slap you with the fish.
Yeah.
It's pretty fun.
Yeah, let's get some fish slaps going on in there.
My favorite
Very
part is that each skin has unique voice lines and stuff like that, so it's just fun.
So is Bacchus going to do a lot of like meowing and stuff? Does he even talk anymore? Does he just...
It's like meow puns or cat puns
Okay.
usually.
Very cool.
Very, very cool. So once this delays catch up, we'll be getting into the game.
So refresh me, streamers. How did game 1 end up? Who ended up winning the first
So
game?
game 1, it was pretty close at the start of it. Lone Tree and Green County were just kind of going back and forth. Lone Tree looked like they were doing way better in the team fights for like all of early and mid game, but then late game, Green County just like, kind of snowballed them. They were all just higher level, more items. And yeah, Green County won first game, but I feel like if Lone Tree just shuts them down early, they can definitely win this one.
And that was going to be my question. I think if Lone Tree kind of pushes in the beginning, if they get that advantage again, they'll be able to stop Green from getting the snowball effect.
Absolutely. Their Fenrir player, he was like stunning 4 players at a time almost every time he went in for his stuns. Like, they definitely have some really good players. It's just, you know, when you get out leveled, there's not much you can really do.
One of the things we've seen across the board from the high school players is hesitancy to like push the advantage when you have it. They're not going. I mean, they'll go for objectives, but then they won't like push once they have them, or they'll hunt for kills. And so I think if any of the teams kind of really start prioritizing objectives and identifying when they've made, you know, when they've broken that parity, when they've made that opening and pushing it, then we could see some earlier games here. And again, you could see a Lone Tree do something like beat out a Green County before they get a chance to snowball, or vice versa.
Rocky Raccoon stands in the room only to find... I don't know if I was supposed to say that. We're gonna open up Smite now. Get into the game.
Watch this game go underway.
Yamoja, first person to load in, probably because they're better.
I don't know. We'll see. Their skill levels,
yeah.
I'm sure, are plenty good. After all, they're competing here at the IAHSEA.
Yep,
Fine.
they've made it this far. Clearly they are good.
Absolutely.
Team's getting rearranged a little bit. Every time it takes me to different people when I click these buttons.
Yep. I hope we get to see that really cool ultimate here again from Yamoja. It's just a really, really cool one to see, and of course that's my opinion, but I don't know. We'll see about other ults too. This game starts out, everybody starts spreading out. Most likely going to certain places to wait for monsters to spawn so that they can start farming immediately.
So the main tactic that happens at the start of the game is that people will pull camps together so that they can kill them and get more XP.
Absolutely. The higher the level, the easier it is to kill gods.
At the duo side here, usually you will either pull green and this just XP camp together right here, and then you run over to purple and kill them. Or you can pull purple and green to the middle here, kill all 3 of them, and then go. But if you do that, you need to make sure both your people fighting here have good area of effect damage abilities. So you can hit multiple enemies at once. Otherwise, you just won't be able to do it.
Very
so it
big
looks like
strategizing.
they're doing just the basic starts here. Yamoja and Marty giving themselves a pep talk. And now we wait.
Wait to see what comes of everything that happens. So what would you say is your favorite god, or do you have a favorite god?
Jormungandr or Cthulhu. They are so cool looking. And that is my only reason. I have technically level 40 in Cthulhu, because I have 3 stars, but leveling in this game is pretty weird.
Yeah. Yamoja and Martikoros coming up with that tag team, getting both of those camps destroyed.
And the same thing happening here over on the New London side. We're going to be watching mid lane here at the start of the game. picking up the damage buff to give to Janus, and it looks like it's going to be gained to mid lane around the same time. Janus just teleporting himself through the wall because he can do that.
Fenrir trying to play it safe behind Tiamat.
Fenrir and Erected both trying to play it safe right now, trying to find a good time to engage.
Indeed.
Janus dropping Tiamat through a portal, so Arachnid just walks up and stuns Fenrir.
Dealing some pretty good damage.
Fenrir is such a scary god.
Arachne is kind of falling back just a little bit.
Over here on dual lane, we're seeing Marty is getting kind of messed up, honestly, by this Zaburo. But as long as they back up, they'll be okay. Emoja's able to heal him with auto attacks, I believe. Over here in the solo, the Sun Wukong is getting really hurt by Achilles, but Achilles is not going to go all the way in for the kill.
We see still Murderchorus and Yemoja still paired up, doing that duos fight.
Yep, I thought there was someone else over here. Looks like Achilles just got ganked by the Fenrir. He's going to have to back up and recall, most likely.
It's tough.
It's hard to tell what's going to be happening next. It looks like the fight's still happening in solo lane, actually. The Arachnid just came in to try to help. But just not a lot of help she can do. Back in duo lane, they're smiting, they're fighting. They're just going back and forth, shooting each other. Green County just always having that range advantage since they have Yemoja. They're gonna making Lone Tree really require on the Bacchus to engage before the Zaburo can do much.
That's a very interesting attack with Bacchus, is the burping.
Yep, after he finishes his burp on you, he will stun you for like half a second, so you won't be able to move or attack.
Very interesting.
It's a funny looking ability. And looks like we're also seeing more wards placed across the board. But then, ooh, Fenrir might be catching Achilles off guard here. Or is Achilles catching Fenrir off guard? And Fenrir's just running away. He wants to live.
Yes. Playing that cautious game is always part of Smite as well. Gotta make sure that you try not to die.
You have to play your life. If you die, you're giving your enemies an advantage.
Pros and cons. It's quite a long fight for Murderchorus and Yemoja to be fighting.
They've not recalled yet. They've just been
Achilles
fighting
just-
the entire time.
Achilles is at really low health.
Yeah, he's just been hanging out. Marty getting stunned by the Bacchus, and then Zaburo pulling him back in for a couple seconds, almost getting the kill. That was close.
Very, very close.
So it looks like Zaburo and Bacchus get to apply a little more pressure here, since the Emoji and Marty have to recall.
Achilles is back to full health. Did Achilles die?
No, he recalled.
I see. Okay. So we're still looking at somewhat of a standstill. I mean, both teams have been racking up gold like no tomorrow. They're up to both sitting around somewhere 15,000-ish. So they're both looking pretty good.
This esports event is sponsored by Mechdyne Corporation, a developer of big screen display systems for esports, virtual reality, and any big data you need to share. Search Mechdyne Immersive Technologies in your browser today. Thank you, Mechdyne, for sponsoring the Iowa State Finals for esports. We truly appreciate it. So it looks like Goldfeeder just spawned in, so we might be seeing a team go for that eventually. But in mid lane, Tiamat and Janus looking at each other right now. They're really, both of them need a teammate in order to really secure a kill right now.
Yes.
Because
They're both just kind of sitting at a standstill, just taunting each other.
Tiamat can stun Janus, but then, can't do much after that. Janus can... Well, it looks like Fenrir's going to be engaging on the Arachnid here in the jungle, but Janus can just jump through the wall and help. Fenrir's gonna try to grab and run away with him, but Janus can just jump through
gets
walls.
that attack on Fenrir, and
It looks like, yep, Sun Kong just killed the... Who was it? Achilles over here. Wow. So yeah, it looks like he might even be able to take this tower, but we're gonna be watching duo lane. Because this Bacchus, he's putting in the work this game.
they are really just a good tag team to just keep it up.
Janus barely out leveling Tiamat. Let's see if he abuses that level advantage here. Yep. Leaves Tiamat.
Let's see if he
at
can
half
get the
health.
Tiamat kill.
Oh, 360. Oh, almost
got
hit him.
close with that portal
But
kill.
he's still gonna get it. Is he?
See it.
Oh, is he?
Ooh,
Does he have
close.
his ult? I don't think he has his ult. I think that's all he can do right now. But Fenrir's coming in. He better leave soon. Okay, good.
Yep. He drops back, starts to recover HP, and
If I was that player, I would have probably stayed a little bit longer and died.
really great to see. All right, well, we are rejoined with Young Soul 17. I'm gonna be done subbing out.
Thank you, RJ, for coming in.
Yeah, thank you very much, RJ. Appreciate it, man. You're doing a fantastic job. Thanks, man.
So far this game, going really back and forth. Lone Tree's definitely proven that they are as good as Green County. And yeah, that's pretty much where we're at right now.
It looks like they did do some changes. Green County going with that meta with the Arachne. Oh,
Yep, terrifying character. I haven't seen her played in quite a while, but still, when she was good, she was really good.
I think she was good. Not that long ago, they did a really good buff on her.
Yeah, they took it so that instead of needing to land 3 auto attacks to stun someone, you only need to land 2.
Oof.
Which is...
One less attack can make a difference, man.
Yeah, you can get 2 auto attacks off in half a second if you have the right build.
Especially with her self buff that does bleed damage and
Yep.
also attack speed a boost.
Achilles here is just kind of having a tough fight in solo lane. Oh, but in mid we're having more of a fight. Bacchus and the Tiamat. But yeah, it's just everyone's playing really safe right now. They don't want to lose.
And the Marty over here on the left lane, I think he switched off the mid lane for a reason, and I think that's a good thing, especially for Green County. That mid player was playing really good, and so he said, you know what, let's switch my playstyle over here. Hopefully we can win this left lane. And it looks like Lone Tree themselves also switched off characters. Don Zambaru, a very good character.
Very good character.
Very good character.
Doing the stun right after Bacchus burps on people, so it's just a longer time that the enemies aren't able to move. Looks like in mid lane we're going to be seeing a big old fight happen. Defender hanging out in the left jungle. Hopefully we'll engage here soon.
It does seem like the Arachne is just gonna get tested here. And Bacchus does get pulled into Yanis's little portal. Fenrir does stick onto it. Oh, good. Oh, I think this is it. Is she? Nope, I forgot. She has an ultimate that lets her just crawl away from them.
Yep.
Very, very good.
Very good. Yeah, and then it looks like they've survived mid lane.
Tiamat, a good mage starter in the mid lane here.
Tiamat also going with a pretty basic and good. It's basic because it's good build.
Yes.
The Cronus and Conduit Gem.
No, cooldown plus a little bit of damage.
Yeah.
Always nice. So really good bonus.
Clicking on the wrong buttons. There we go.
Man, that Bacchus skin, I love it. The cat just swinging around with a fish, slapping you around with a fish.
You were just talking about that earlier with Nate. It is just a good skin. Good part of Smite. Looks like in solo lane here is a Sun Kong. Has Fenrir here to support possibly, but Fenrir's half health, so it's going to be really risky.
It does look like he is going to try to contest here. Nope, he's just going to go for the Scorpion for the Sun Wukong. He does get it. He does jump in.
He got the stun off, but is it going to be enough to kill Achilles?
Oh no, the Arachne
coming
is...
in from the jungle. Fenrir got shot by the tower. He had
Ooh, Fenry does jump off and make sure that he doesn't get picked. I think Fenry is gonna get picked here. Nope,
so low.
Sun Wukong is doing a fantastic job, just peeling away and slowing him down. That was really
Such
good.
good teamwork.
Oh no, the keyless. Oh, the keyless is so one shot, but the Sun Wukong is not gonna do anything to help.
Bacchus missed an auto.
Oh
No. What is this game?
no!
T-Mac got killed. Oh, yep,
He
there
does
we go.
go in.
There we go.
He does go in. Is he
But,
gonna die? Yep,
yeah.
he does get picked up. Hey,
So, yeah.
the tower got it, so no one gets XP from
Yep.
it. So he, not a bad misplay. No
Yeah.
one got the experience. The
Yep.
tower took it.
A kill for a death. That's better than a kill for a kill.
Yeah.
On dual lane here, we're seeing Marty is having a much tougher fight with this Zabro than he was to Chang Yi.
Definitely.
Oh, Fender diving on the Janus. Janus is super low and just taken out just like that. Fender is truly a terrifying character to go against.
Giannis is down for 15 seconds, but 15 seconds is not a whole lot.
No, but still, it's time.
Time losing experience, man.
And Achilles was teleported back to Seoul, and with his relic, Sun Wukong's probably gonna be able to finish this before. Nope, Achilles stole it. Now in mid lane, we're seeing a bit of a bigger fight happen, or not. We're just seeing people gather around.
They are just playing it slow. They do capture the tower. I forget. What does that tower do? Does it give them a ward or
The
little watchtower where they have to take the objective?
Oh, that's for summoning the Titans. If you do it 3 times, it'll make the Titans go down lane. I'm not sure if just doing it 1 or 2 times does anything.
Okay. Mid lane is taking a little bit of damage. Giannis is getting pushed back. He is on the back end of that side. They are really pushing it. Once again, Lone Star.
Lone Tree.
Oh, my bad. Lone Tree.
Okay.
Lone Tree is doing a very, very good job contesting them here. This is a completely different game from last time.
Absolutely. Lone Tree even has a little bit of a gold lead right now.
Most definitely, Lone Tree doing whatever they can to just make sure that they keep this security here.
Looks like Marty's pushing down Dinzaro, but not. He had the advantage. He pushed up a little bit, but he just did not continue pushing up. I mean, he knows more than me. The Arachne going for the Bacchus right now, but yeah, probably best she didn't. Bacchus is just a tank. He'll be able to absorb
It looks like they're gonna contest over here. It's gonna be a 3v1. Nope. She knows. She saw that team match. She said, "Nope, I'm not fighting this."
And then Marty and Zabro having a bit more of a fight over here. Zabro.
Oh man, Dezanro is gonna get hurt here. He does get picked off.
Gets taken out.
Good ult on that Marty. Oh,
Using Blink to get closer, and then, ooh, Fenrir doing him dirty.
doing those auto attack cancels and those ability boosts. That is a very difficult thing. Auto attack cancels pretty much each character has a set of hitting abilities, and each one does a different amount of damage. So what a lot of people would do is they'll hit use an ability and then hit to do a lot more damage. It's a very mechanical thing, and it's very hard to do. And you gotta know your character for you to be able to do stuff like that.
It was definitely something that I couldn't do. I barely even noticed it. I just saw him go in and destroy.
The Sun Wukong just floating around, making sure that Achilles doesn't stop him.
Janus getting really messed up here by the teammate. He's gonna have to recall.
Man, I'm surprised Giannis is getting a little bit bullied here. He is a couple of levels ahead.
He had a really good kill earlier against somebody. The name of the god slips my mind.
This does not look good for the... Oh, never mind. I forgot that. Go to ability for her.
And then Yamoja, if she has to, she can just put up her wave walls, but she's okay. She's able to leave.
Yamoja, one of the best, I would say, support characters to play.
Absolutely. She just takes a lot of skill to learn, and she's just so different from everyone else. You really have to learn her specifically.
Yeah, she's a very, very difficult character to learn.
But this Scooty Harness player definitely is.
He has the knowledge.
He knows. Marty coming up from the side here, but Bog is jumping right onto him and stunning. That's going to be... Nope, this is a stun. So Marty's going to punish him with a stun of his own.
You said you're trying to stop me? Well, I could stop you.
And then stops him. Solo lane here is kind of just been a stalemate. Both towers are alive. One tower's at half, the other full. Oh, looks like the Green County's going for Gold Fury.
Once again, going for that paycheck, man. Paycheck to paycheck. Trying to get their gold up.
We all love money. And they're getting it.
Definitely. Remember, the gold coins here in Smite is what helps you get your items. The more items you have, the more damage you can do.
Yep. Or the more defensive items you can get, so the
Yep.
tankier you are. But, you know, same concept. You get gold, you get good.
I like that. I forgot. Marty has the Xenomorph.
Yep.
Is it the Xenomorph? Oh yeah, it is the
yeah.
Xenomorph skin. I forgot. Smite. The one thing I enjoy about Smite is the aesthetics. Oh my god, Arachne leaving with her life and just making it, getting that small. Oh my god! Outmaneuvering the Fenrir.
That blink's the only thing that kept her alive.
Oh my god, that was a good play on the Arachne. Made it out with a sliver of health and just said, "Oh, thank God, I'm back home."
Solo lane, they just kind of fight like this sometimes. We have to leave them be.
Sometimes you gotta take care of business on your own, man.
Yeah, it's called solo lane for a reason. They solo fight.
Looks like Lone Tree is gonna be trying to call the tower here. Once again, they do capture the beacon.
Sun Wukong ulted onto the Achilles. Now there's two Sun Wukongs.
That's a cool, neat trick about Sun Wukong's little ability, is that he can his ultimate. What it does, it throws a clone, and that clone chases whoever it was attacking, and then it just stays there until it gets pretty much destroyed.
It doesn't do as much damage as the real Sun Wukong, but it does have the same amount of defenses, so it's sometimes really hard to kill.
Yes.
5 members of the Lone Tree team now are in mid lane, just waiting for the right time to strike, it seems.
Oh, definitely.
It's 18 minutes in, but they are playing like it is late game.
Oh man, it is. It does seem kind of equal here. Lone Tree is down a tower, but it's pretty fair here. Look on the right lane, as you see, Lone Tree is trying to take that right lane, and it is kind of below half health. They might be able to take it here. The Sun Wukong looking to push up this wave and just take it while they're fighting. And Achilles is just moving to the right lane. He knows what the Sun Wukong is doing. Nope.
Yeah, Achilles just kind of has everyone attacking him right now.
That Bach is just saying, where do you think you're going? You're sticking in this team fight.
Fenrir also hanging out around the fight waiting to get a good alt off on someone.
Definitely. The Bacchus does get teleported. Danzaru kind of out of position, and he gets saved by the Fenrir, but he does get ulted by the Yanis. He does get teleported in. That's Fenrir down. Good ult management on Green County.
Mojo is going to be blocking off boxes a little bit.
And they do get the team mat. Wow. That Achilles player is on a roll here.
Arachne coming trying to get Bacchus, but Bacchus just kind of jumps over. So Sun Wukong's taking this tower by himself.
He is out of position here.
Yeah, it probably would be best to be left.
I think the Achilles know. Yeah, it looks like they know he's over there. But smart play. He just said, you know what? I should probably just go back.
Play your life, not till get death. Words. Marty was able to take dual lane tower now. He's probably able to take the other one by himself too. He'll just need to worry about the Zabro first.
Man, this is close and close. Once again, both teams being fantastic, with Green County with their roster of Lane Karstein on GC Esports 5, Charlie Cookline on Suti Harness, Brandon Kokonich on GC Esports 6. And on GC Esports 4, Mason Lehman. And on GC Esports 3, we have Marin Keller. This SMITE team is doing really good for Greene County, and especially for Lone Tree, with William Rockefeller playing as Wodo 06, Dominic Grapp as Stream Sniper 18, Lucas Furmeister under Nugget Enjoyer, and Vaughn Judge playing under, I'm assuming, once again, Meatworm, and Center Lisk playing under Zin Nikun. Sorry for the mispronunciation. Once again, looks like they are gonna have a big battle here, a team fight here in the middle. Ooh, they do get stunned by the Bacchus burp. Ooh, Sun Hong Kong gets teleported.
Arachne jungle taking out Zabro instantly.
Ooh,
Bacchus gets shot.
Achilles gets hurt.
Everyone's dead.
Oh
except
my.
for Sun Hong Kong.
That was a good team fight for Greene County here. They took it. They won the team fight. I don't think they will be able to push up. Maybe they might be able to take tower, but I don't think they can get a kill here. Very good.
Right now, they can do whatever they want. They just need to do it together.
Definitely. They are getting hit. The Ragni does take tower shots. The Achilles is getting low. Sun Hong Kong is going to be trying to defend the tower here, and I think he's doing it smartly here. Unfortunately, a wave is coming up, and they do take this tower. Sun Hong Kong did do his best, and he did a fantastic job because a couple of their teammates did come up. And
Zabro almost hitting Achilles, but Janus coming in to body block it.
That was what a fantastic fellow, man.
Just a nice guy. Arachnid waiting here for somebody. Now Warden might be able to see her. Yeah, I think it did.
And she does get stunned over here. Bacchus, are they gonna contest? No.
Yeah, Arachnid just runs away. Looking at Arachnid's build here, she has a good bit of movement speed, and she's probably gonna be getting blood for it, so even more. Yeah, she knows what she's doing.
She is definitely ready for a fight here. She is gonna be coming in like an assassin. Funny enough, that is what she is considered, an assassin. But she is coming around trying to pick off whoever's low, you know.
Right now, the Fender is by himself. She might be able to find him, but will she be able to kill him by herself?
I think she will be able to.
It just depends if Fenrir is going to be able to get the stun off.
If Fenrir does not use his jump correctly, that could be the end of him.
That would just be over for him.
And it looks like the other team found him. They have wards everywhere.
Yeah,
she is
Arachnid's surrounded.
I think she's stuck here. I think she does use an ultimate. Someone does get stunned. And it looks like she is gonna try to engage on this fight, but she doesn't know who to go on. She's kind of confused here.
Emoji getting a really big ult off, getting
getting two. Ooh, that was a fantastic ult. They did not know what to do.
They were just stuck there. If Greene County pushed up a little bit more there, they could have gotten a couple kills possibly.
Yeah, it looks like they are trying to contest a team fight here. Lone Tree doing a good job positioning themselves for the fight, and Fenrir going for that little tiny flank. And they hear him. The Arachne and the Emoji look at him. They're trying to take, and I think the Emoji is trying to take the Scorpion. Nope. And I think the Lone Tree took it. Lone Tree did take the buff. They are contesting over here. The Achilles is putting a lot of pressure on the Bacchus. Bacchus being level 14 and taking that much damage.
It's honestly really impressive. Yeah,
yes.
This build must be good.
Achilles does take it. Yanis does ult and get a kill. And I think it's going to be another team fight for... Ooh. Yeah, I think Greene County just takes this team fight.
Yep, Greene County is just doing better in these team fights.
Unfortunate for Lone Tree. Once again, one member alive. They are trying their best here.
Looking at some of these stats here, we can see that player damage, it's... I want to say evenly distributed, but honestly, Greene County does just have more player damage. Like, they are just doing more damage to the enemies.
Definitely. I think they'd be fine though. They are coming up here.
Yeah, I mean, one fight's all they really need to turn it back.
Honestly, if they win this team fight, I think Lone Tree will take this match, and it's possible because they got the only thing that's stopping them is those towers in mid lane.
Yeah, they just need to march down one lane altogether. They have enough attack speed to get it.
They have enough damage to do it. They are more than capable enough to do it too.
They just need to get that first step done, which is winning a team fight. Oh, is that a little...
Oh, a little World Series champions.
Yeah. It's not what we're doing, but it's kind of.
Really close, really close.
Yeah, high school championship. We can pretend that's what it said. We'll be following the Marty here for a little bit. Looks like they're going to be going straight for Fire Giants. They know what they want.
And I think Lone Tree knows what they're doing because they're preparing for that fight. They know. There is 4 on Pyromancy, and they are going to take it here.
Lone Tree just has players by Gold Fury still, but Gold Fury was taken before the start of last fight, so there's not a lot of stuff to be done over there right now.
The Arachne is out of position here, but I think she's able to make it out.
She has enough movement speed, I think.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Fenrir waiting in the back.
He knows. This might be a good play here on the Lone Tree. They know that. Oh, he does get seen by a ward though.
Yep, Fenrir's gonna have to re-engage through the jungle.
And it looks like they're gonna contest the Fenrir. They know that he's by himself because they do have wards. Fenrir just playing it better. He's just got out of position. He knows what he's doing. The Bacchus is by himself. He is gonna get punished for that.
Bacchus coming in to save the Fenrir, but his life for the cost.
Unfortunate for the Bacchus.
Green County could just continue to push off of this now since the Lone Tree has no real support other than Sun Kong.
That was a good stun on the Tiamat. Just making sure they shouldn't be bunched up here. This is a very difficult choke point to hold here, especially now. They do to the emoji does go with the note. They do escape, and they're just doing fantastic here. They do get away from it.
Fenrir ulting on the Achilles or Arachnid pulling into the tower. Oh, that's gonna be enough to kill on those.
That's her down. Ooh. Wildo just doing a fantastic job on just ticking him. Very good play on Lone Tree here. And look at that, when you look at the timer, the Arachne is out for 40 seconds. That's really close to a minute.
That's so long. Really gets punished as soon as you die now.
Definitely. Man, Fenrir on patrol. He wants this fight. Fenrir got that dog in him right now. He's wanting he wants the fight. He knows he can contest this. He knows his teammates are on behind him to back him up, and Green County knows that there's people behind them. They just don't want to fight this, and I think it's a good strategy for them to.
Definitely playing a little bit safer than Lone Tree, I'd say.
Yes, definitely.
Only taking fights that they feel like they can win.
The Arachne is up. 40 seconds was pretty quick, but remember, losing on time is not a good thing to be behind on, especially if you're trying to farm up. We are getting really close to this late game. Green County is almost all their players are level 20, and same with Lone Tree. Lone Tree getting close. Samukan level 19, Bacchus level 17. I think the team at being Mac level 20 already. I'm assuming so. Yep.
Zarbo's getting surrounded right now a little bit. Arachnid stunning them. That's
unfortunate for him. He was a little bit out of position.
You cannot be out of position when you're going against someone like Arachnid. You have to be close to your team. You cannot be away from a tank.
You cannot. You have to be close. Remember, late game is about team fights.
It's all teamwork right now. Right now, Fenrir in the mid lane by himself, but hopefully we'll be engaging soon.
Bacchus is getting hurt here, and he does get teleported. He does get hurt, and he is, I think, is he gonna get killed here? He does get finished.
Get taken out.
Ooh, the Arachne oh no.
Tiamat got taken out too.
Yeah, and
then Fenrir. Yep.
It's just the Samukan by himself here.
Green County just once again just kind of snowballing, just building up more and more power.
I think they're gonna try to end it here. Yeah, I think they're gonna end it here. They're trying really hard to get this this Phoenix down, and they can. There's only 2 people up. They have 30 seconds, 20 seconds on the Bacchus, and they know they can take this team fight.
Yep, there's 5 people alive right now for Green County.
Unfortunate for that Donzalvaro ult, and they are gonna collapse on it. They're doing everything. If the Bacchus comes up, this could be a very great play for him. Achilles does get taken out. Ooh, CC does.
That's too much damage. Yep. That is heartbreaking.
Just so close. That Bacchus just barely spawned in. That could have been the play for Lone Tree here.
Green County really just beating up everyone they go against. 2-0 to their first opponents, and then 2-0 to the second opponents.
Man, Green County doing a fantastic job on playing their roles, but especially Lone Tree. I think Lone Tree were giving them a hard time.
Definitely.
Very hard time.
Lone Tree is definitely one of the better teams here at the finals right now, so it's a little sad to see them get put into the losers bracket like that. But, you know, Green County definitely proved it's their game.
Yep, definitely. Green County, that will conclude the game. Remember, best out of 3. Green County is going to get 2. Green County 2, Lone Tree 0. Unfortunately enough. Man, what a fantastic game.
Such a game.
Well, that will conclude for the meanwhile. We are going to be broadcasting later.
I will actually not be here for the later stream as I have an Overwatch game to go to.
Yeah, good luck on your game,
Thank you.
Elijah. Elijah.
Yeah, currently we are 3rd in the country, so even after this game, we'll still probably be top 10. But if we win it, we could go to 2nd.
Amen.
Or 1st.
Shoot for the stars, my man.
Always, just like these players are here.
Yeah, definitely. Fantastic game for Green County and Lone Tree. We will be right back.
Therefore, in conclusion, one must conclude, based on concluding facts, henceforth summarizing.
When your 2-page essay needs to be a 3-page essay, it can be stressful. Reset yourself with dairy.
So, to reiterate,
Welcome, interns. Let's introduce ourselves and share a fun fact, right? Do you want to start?
Hi, Desmond here, and my fun fact is I'm an identical twin.
Fun. Okay, go ahead.
What's up? I'm Bryce. Fun fact, I have a dog, and every morning he takes me for a walk.
That's hilarious. Thank you. Okay, go ahead.
I'm Casey. And I have a dog that takes me on a walk.
When the person before you uses your fun fact, it can be stressful.
Okay.
Reset yourself with dairy.
Live. Hello, everyone. My name is Jesus, aka Young Soul 17, one of the team captains for MCC Siege team, and I'm here with my new co-host.
Hi there, I'm RJ Rainey. I'm also a student at MCC, part of the Esports Management Program, helping out with this tournament.
And we are gonna switch off from Greene County and actually gonna go into the third, I think the contenders placement for third place in this match, which is gonna be West Delaware and Lone Tree. We are gonna be going into this match while they are picking and banning their characters right now. It seems like they are ready to showdown. It might take a little bit for the game to start, but you know, we're here to see what West Delaware and Lone Tree are gonna be doing here, especially now. Unfortunate for Lone Tree, they did lose their match against Greene County, but they were a fantastic team.
Absolutely.
They were pushing it to the limit for Greene County. They're making fighting really well. They're just holding them off fantastically.
Holding their own for sure. I'm excited to see all the different moves that they'll use, ultimates and just different basic attacks and stuff like that with all their gods that they choose.
Definitely. Again with Lone Tree over here on the right side picking the Bacchus, that cat skin, man. You gotta love it.
Gotta love it.
You gotta love it. Just getting smacked around with a fish.
Yep.
And then we are kind of looking at Lone Tree with a very solid, strong a lineup here for the gods. They have Arachne, which is the god of spiders. She is a very good fast character, and she does a lot of damage. Chernobog, which is a Slavic demon. Yeah, very very interesting take on Smite. He is there was a little story about Chernobog pretty much going after naughty children, you know, like Krampus, you know.
Right, Krampus,
like,
gotcha.
It's very similar in that. And then we have King Arthur. I don't remember, not a Norse god, but a folktale in London, a very popular king, very good character too. And then Bacchus again, Norse, you know.
Yes.
The standard
absolutely.
Norse. And then Hera, another Norse.
Another Norse god.
And then over here we got for West Delaware we have Bakasori, a very good aggressive and security character. He is fantastic in jungle lane. We are looking at Kirkunos, a very good ADC. He's like a powerhouse of different abilities, as well as Merlin.
Powerhouse of Smite.
Yep, Merlin. Same thing. He has 9 different abilities. Did you know that?
That is quite a lot.
Yeah, Merlin is a very difficult character to learn to play, I will say. But I'm excited to see what West Delaware can do. And then Ares. Oh, I love Ares. Ares is a very good standard god for the support lane. He's pretty much your main tank guy. He's your brick wall, pushing down that lane. And Bologna, very good standard. She's going to be doing her own thing on solo lane, doing business. Yeah, that's what Bologna is all about, is taking care of business. We do have, for the players for West Delaware, we have Charlie Maloney as Wade Echo, or WD Echo. Jaden Gaw as Jaden or Death. I like the name. Love the name.
Very nice.
Lucas Zeisser under Jello Coffin. I like that.
Ooh,
Jello Coffin, yeah. And then Brody Bailey as not Toofy Gang.
No Toofy Gang.
No Toofy Gang.
That's great.
Yeah. My bad. That is my mistake. Sorry. I was looking at the wrong thing. It was Lucas Sizer as Jello Coffin, and then Bane Long as WD Delta, and then Timothy Swinka as Dr. Nickel Swine.
Dr. Nickel Swine. Interesting names. Very, very interesting. All right, and now we have for the other team, for Lone Tree, we have William Rockefeller as the team captain with the name WillDo06. We have Dominic Grapp, Stream Sniper 18. We also have Lucas Furmeister under the very, very nice gamertag Nugget Enjoyer. I love that. That's great. And then we have Vaughn Judge under Meatworm, as well as Center Lisk. It's a very interesting first name. As the King Arthur. And lastly, but not least, Nick Bowman.
Other from that, we do have an amazing team for Lone Tree here. They are a very fantastic team. Like I said, they're pushing it to the limit against the Greene County.
Got really good technical things.
Yeah, definitely. We don't know how this match was set up, but I think this might be another Battle of the Titans again. These both teams did so well in their division, or they did their best in their bracket, but they're fighting for that spot, man. You know, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do and take care of business.
Absolutely.
As we are gonna go into this game here and loading up, here into SMITE game, we are gonna try to see how people are gonna be playing and how slow they are. Especially now, when the game is loading up a little bit, it might take a little bit. Sorry about the little technical difficulty.
As we see here, we have all of these fantastical looking champions, or gods. I actually did get a little bit of experience with, I believe that is Chernobyl? Or no, that's Rakasura. Sorry, my mistake. He's a very, very interesting god. He's a very cool hood and blades attached to his wrist. It reminds me a lot of Assassin's Creed, kind of.
You know what it reminds me of? If you ever played Mortal Kombat, Baraka?
I have played Mortal Kombat. It's a very, very fun game as well. Alright. Let's see how this goes.
Definitely. Right now, we are going to be seeing them do a very standard play here. Lone Tree doing their standard placement here. They are going to be playing right side here, pushing their players up. It looks like they're having a little party over here.
Oh, yeah. Jumping around.
I think
very cool.
Yeah, West Delaware just having a little fun time over here. They're just jumping around, trying to enjoy themselves. You know, sometimes you gotta relax and have a good time here. We are looking at Lone Tree, the Arachne here. Arachne was a very scary character in the last game.
For sure.
I'm just saying, a stream sniper, aka... Sorry about that. Dominic Grab, he is a scary jungler. I'm just saying, he is scary. He knows his positioning, he knows what he's doing, and he knows that he can take fights. And that's a great attribute for the jungler role, you know. The one role in any mobile game I would say is hard to play is jungle, because you are the person that's helping everyone in your team. As you see them just doing the basic standard, they're bringing a camp to another camp, and they're gonna try to do as much damage as you can see. Merlin here, a very complicated character with 9 different abilities.
So many abilities.
I'm excited to see this. I'm excited how this Wade Delta or WD Delta is gonna handle this. AKA Bane Long. I will say I'm a Merlin enthusiast. I do like playing Merlin.
Awesome. Sweet. We see them gaining all this XP from the different camps that they're attacking, and then Merlin's out here in the center lane, just dealing damage to the opponent. We see Merlin fighting Arachne, and
Once again, sorry, this is gonna be game 1 for West Delaware and Lone Tree. I do apologize for that. As we do see, we are seeing the first lane coming over here. We do see Merlin and Baka taking the left lane, and we're also seeing over here on the right lane where my buddy Krakunos and Ares are getting contested over here. They are fighting and making sure that they are not getting pushed off, especially right here when they are just fighting. Bacchus does jump on the Krakunos, is trying to stun him, but does not get the stun. Unfortunately for him, he's close enough to tower where he could just escape.
Yeah. He was pretty low on HP. That was a little low spot there, but slowly but surely regaining, so hopefully they can turn that battle in their favor, for sure.
Especially now, as we do see Merlin, we do see a fight over here on solo lane. Oh man, if I can get it right here. Sorry about that. Around this left lane, we do see the Bakasor. The Chernobog does get chained by the Ares. Ares does get hit up on the ground while they're actually fighting. We do see the Krakunos, or the Chernobog, doing damage, pushing off Krakunos off so the Bacchus can live. Ares just being the tank, that wall, that shield, the god of war here, forcing them off, fighting really, really well here.
And then we have Bacchus just jumping in and burping on everybody.
Most definitely, especially right now as we see them just contesting and doing what they can. Man, what a fantastic job Lone Tree is doing here.
Krakunos got all that HP, but now he's back down to low. Hopefully he doesn't get killed here.
Definitely. As we watch Krakunos, he's just taking those bastions off. Those little wooden shields is what actually helps the tower, get a little bit defense. So once those things are down, the tower takes a bonus damage when they doesn't have that defense barrier up no more. As we do see solo lane over here, King Arthur just cruising along, just doing what he wants. He's just kind of fighting the Bellona. Bellona wasting it all, does misses. I think this is going to be a kill for King Arthur, and it is, using his ultimate ability and getting the kill. Wow. King Arthur, a very good character in this solo lane. Just watching him go is amazing.
Such a cool character with all that really nice armor on.
Yeah, aesthetically,
really cool
aesthetically looking pretty cool. As we see our next opponents fighting over here in mid. Oh no, the Bakasari. Sorry about that. Bakasor just getting farm. He's doing the best he can, especially now. Merlin a little low here, but he isn't too sure on what he should be doing, especially now when he's just gonna back from here. We do see the Bakasora over here fighting. He is getting chased by
Arachne.
Yeah, Arachne just doing everything she can, making sure that no one's able to fight her. Arachne just doing a fantastic job. Amazing over here. As Hera's pushing up the lane, Merlin got back from the fight and he did escape. He does get hit and ticked, but it's just fantastic over here. Just making sure that people don't get hurt or people don't he doesn't take damage from the Merlin.
Such a cool match to see. It's just so detail oriented and just super cool.
Yeah, definitely. Hera just doing whatever it takes to make sure that she's doing a fantastic job as we see them do what they can.
No towers have completely fallen just yet, so we're still just kind of waiting to see who gains the advantage completely.
Especially now, Ares just doing the attack. He does get hurt, does get damage. He's just making sure that the Hera's doing good, but Bakasura in the back line just doing damage, just making sure that she's gonna get in. Ooh, the Merlin, and they're gonna collapse on the Bacchus here. Are they gonna do anything? And it seems like they are not. Baka just. Oh, Ares with the pull here. Is he gonna get it? He pulls him into the tower. He does take tower damage, and he does slow him down. He can't jump. He can't do anything because he's chained up.
He's gonna get killed.
And he does.
The kill. That's wonderful.
West Delaware doing fantastic. Oh, Arachne Lone Tree over here. Gonna get the Ares here. Is she gonna? And she does finish it.
Finish her.
What a clean and quick assassination on her.
Absolutely.
Just coming out of nowhere and just making sure that she gets that kill. Fantastic on them, especially the Arachne. Once again, our player playing the Arachne, Stream Sniper being Dominic Grapp. Doing a
sneaky kill.
Yeah, look at that. He is going to engage. It is a 2v1 over here. It's Bologna and Merlin. It's not a good... Oh, nope. She uses her ability. She uses her ult. A very fantastic thing to use. And she does engage back. And Merlin does not know that Hera's back there. It looks like... Oh, it is going to be a 2v1 over here on the Bologna. I think the Arachne and King Arthur are going to do a very good team fight here. Oh, 3v1. The Era coming in. I think Bologna gets out, and she does. Oh, ult... Is she gonna get it? And he does! Era's ultimate character just demolishes the Bologna on the solo lane over here. Oh my god, what a fantastic thing to see that. Just how quick Lone Tree just adjusts and goes to different areas to contest.
The adaptation is for real.
It's phenomenal. I think the Arachne over here is trying to find a fight. Nope. Looks like she's going to be going on the different lane on Gold Fury.
Looks like they might be going in. Nope, they're just passing.
Oh, unfortunately, Merlin. This is not a good matchup for the Merlin.
No, absolutely.
The Hero close does do damage. Is going to stun her? No, but Kronos is on the way to save him. He does. Oh, the Hero. Oh no, Hero's on the. They did the opposite. They do the flip side. No. But the Arachne does pick up the Merlin.
Arachne gets the destruction, but Hera just. got trioed.
I think it was a good trade though. One for one. One for one, definitely. For sure. But they're gonna get pulled over here. The Chernobog not in a good position over here, but he does weave and dodge them.
Bacchus is back over here with him too.
Oh my god, it's gonna be another team fight over here. It's gonna be a 3v3 here. Bakasura does take damage. The Arachne is trying to target someone, and I'm surprised she's not focusing. Oh, he does land on the Bakasura, but does not finish him. Unfortunate. The Hera does get damaged by Merlin. Bakasura does get finished by the Bacchus, but Merlin finishes off the Bacchus. Another good 1-for-1 trade from both West Delaware and Lone Tree. But oh my god, the intensity, they're just going at it over here. They're just switching lanes, going at it, fighting, doing the best that they can do right now.
Taking down those shields on their opponent's tower.
Man,
they're attempting.
West Delaware is really trying to shoot down the duo lane over here on Lone Tree. They're just saying, you know what, let's just bully this side and just let whoever's doing whatever on the other side. King Arthur by himself over here, solo lane in the name. Everyone's just doing their own thing. Absolutely. And it looks pretty even right here. Sometimes you just gotta play average, especially in this lane.
Yeah.
Sometimes
make sure it stays average and then just fall back and then regroup.
Yeah, and especially here. It's a little slow, but solo lane is, the place you want to be at if you want to chill out a little bit and just fight and farm, and that's what it's gonna happen to Arachne over here. Does trying to get the camp. She does get it, but Bologna does spot her, and I'm surprised she's not gonna engage, and she does. I knew it. She is gonna get stunned here. She gets rooted. She does bleed damage, and it looks like Bologna might be able to contest her. Does get ulted, is gonna get finished, but King Arthur on the way for the save, gonna be doing everything they can. Does ult her, and is she dead? And she does.
Dies.
Oh, as we do see the Ares get a kill on the other lane, playing over here. Ares making sure that he got the Kurkunos down. Oh, nope. The Chernobog down. Does finish him, and he's just pushing off the Bacchus. We are going to go into this right lane. We do see Merlin and Hera fighting it out, duking it out. Battle of the Mages. Bakasura is right next, and I think they might be able to get a pick. No, Arachne is on the way to help. A good ult on the Arachne, but is it enough? It is. The Era does pick it up, and it looks like Arachne is going to get punished. No, it's a 3v1. Merlin on the way. He is going to run. He does get hit, and it's over. Yeah, it's over for the Merlin. Unfortunate. Unfortunate for West Delaware. once again, Lone Tree, I'm telling you, they were pushing it against Greene County, the first seed in this competition. Man, West Delaware is doing a fantastic job, though. They are playing patiently, and they aren't that bad. They aren't behind on the lead. Yeah, it might say 5-9, but kills do not really matter that much, especially in MOBAs. It's whoever wins those team fights. It's whoever plays a good position, and whoever prioritizes who is making our jobs hard, you know, and picking those people off. That's why a lot of people focus on the mages or the jungles or even the carries. Carries can be very scary, as we do see Ares fighting over here, taking the left lane, and it looks like Lone Tree is gonna contest over here. We do see them fighting. Bacchus does stun both, does ult. The Kurkunos does dash out of it, but that's Ares down, and that's an ultimate from Kurkunos. Cool effect about Kurkunos' ultimate. He throws a little circle thing that pretty much turns you into a little pig.
Really?
Yeah.
That's super cool.
You can't attack, you can't do anything, you're just a pig that's running around. He is doing damage on the Bacchus. Bacchus should be scared. But wait, who do we see? Arachne on the right lane, waiting for that gank, waiting for the perfect position, but I think they see him. No, they don't. They do. And it looks like he is going to contest. He does get stun rooted, but Bacchus with the purification. Once again, purification is an item that makes you CC immune, pretty much like anything that throws you, stuns you,
etc.
Or makes you stay in place. It stops it. You can't get you can't get stunned or stopped in your track for like a certain amount of seconds.
Absolutely. That's another team fight going on right now. It's a 4v4 pretty much.
Oh, definitely. The Arachne is in that left lane right there as we watch. There's 3 here, but they gotta be careful though. They are kind of low. It looks very simple. Arachne doing damage. The Hera hitting the Bakasora in the background. Wow. Let's see how this team fight goes. Especially now, there is a bigger team fight. Kurkunos is low. Hera does get it. Arachne is low. Or the Ares is low. Arachne finishes, gets a good pick.
Bakasora and Merlin are really low on HP.
Bakasora just slightly wins that team fight. I'm surprised that Bacchus didn't push in. Their support should have gone in. Baka does get away with his life, and it's a 2-for-1. I would say Lone Tree does win this team fight. Man, it's just amazing what these players
Merlin
can do.
and Bologna can hold off their own, otherwise it's going to be another tower falling for them.
Yeah, definitely. Especially here, Merlin, as we see Merlin's just doing what he can to just do and protect the tower on this left lane. I'm just very surprised that a lot of people don't play Merlin enough. He's a really good character.
Especially with 9 abilities. Like, if you can master any of those 9 abilities, you should be able to play Merlin pretty well. Or at least, you know, Merlin's a pretty strengthy character, I would say.
We do see King Arthur fighting the Bacchus. Not a pretty good matchup here, but I'm surprised that King Arthur's... Actually, never mind, I forget. Bacchus does have a protection threats. Pretty much he has an ability that takes away a little bit of protections. Bacchus is doing really well, being the best jungler that he can. King Arthur just playing his lane. He just, you know, let me be my own and I got it. As we do see, Kurkunos does take out the Bacchus, you know, Nugget Enjoyer, our player Lucas Furmeister, doing a fantastic role in the support lane, man. That's the role I play, and it's hard. Chernobog uses his ult to escape. Perfect ability to rotate, and it looks like he is gonna go engage on the other team over here on the right side. I'm very surprised that a lot of people, the Kurkunos is fighting over here. Sorry about that. The Kurkunos is fighting on the right lane. They do try to pick off, but Bakasora just finishes them off. He knew what he was doing. The Arachne's by herself over here. There's 2 in the right lane. And then Arachne's just going for that Pyromancer. Which, it's a good thing to get. Because you get a bomb. You get like these little bomb things. And you also get a little ward that helps you. It gives you a little bit of surrounding. As we do see, Bakasora does take down someone. And that is Chernobog. He does make it out with his life. And it's Chernobog and Ares here. It looks like the fight is just on either the far left side or the right side. No one's really playing the mid lane right now.
Yeah, really not many people are playing mid lane.
Definitely. I'm surprised that these two aren't collapsing on her. She is by herself. It is a 2v1 right here. Oh wait, he does have gold, so he might be actually going for a gold league here. He's probably going back to get an item. You know, make sure that he can do a little bit of a boost. Merlin over here fighting a very tanky person. But Bacchus is on his way, as you see. He's sneaking behind. He's gonna try to get a fight on him. He's making sure that King Arthur pushes us up, and Bacchus can just jump in. But I don't think the Merlin does know. I don't think King Arthur knows that Bacchus is so close. Oh no, Bacchus just went back home. I guess he didn't win the team fight here. As we go back, we do see an amazing team fight.
Of chaos.
Hera just using ultimate to clear out the Ares, getting him out of the fight here. It is 2v3 right now, but technically 2v4. No, 3v4. The Bakasori having a little fight over here. But is he gonna win? And it looks like it's close. It's close. Kurkunas is close to help out. And it looks like he is gonna help. And he does get it. Bakasori does finish it up. Bacchus close. Bologna does make it out with their life. What a fantastic peeling over here from Bacchus and from Kurkunas. Oh no, unfortunate. He does make it out. Both teams. Hey, a 1-for-1 once again.
Absolutely.
Man, these teams are just going at it on the dual lane. They're saying, you know what, forget mid lane, forget the mid lane, let's just focus this dual lane, stop them before they can stop us. And then they're doing a fantastic job. Hera is going towards Gold Fury, just making sure, and it looks like Lone Tree is gonna go for Gold Fury here. But Ares does spot them. Ares says, hey guys, over here, they're trying to get the paycheck over here.
Yeah.
Gold Fury is one of those camps that gives you a little bit of gold and a little bit more of XP. And it looks like Hera's playing close. It looks like Hera is going to try to take it from him.
He might try to capitalize on all the damage that Gold Fury does to them.
Oh yeah, definitely. They're probably waiting for him to get low so that Hera can just quickly snatch it and just run away. But they just said, you know what, let's not take it. She's too close. She can do enough damage. And Bologna's on the way for the flank, but King Arthur's right behind, just her being right next to her, being her right-hand man, defending her. That's what you're supposed to do at times as a solo laner.
Looks like Bakasura is coming over, playing more mid lane.
Definitely, Bakasura is in mid lane, just making sure that they're going to test. It looks like Aaron's going to try to get the tower.
I think Bakasura is maybe looking for a sneak attack, but...
Oh, this is going to be an amazing team fight here. Everyone's preparing to fight over here. They are fighting over here. It is getting a little bit quiet here.
We got a few people in mid lane.
Oh yeah, it looks like everyone's going to be going towards the middle and fighting. It does seem like Arachne does focus on the Kurkunas. Kurkunas does dash out. Chernobog does get pushed out. But Ares pulls the Bacchus, but no one's there to collapse. Does get hit. The Kurkunas does hit Hera and King Arthur. A good ult, but not enough to capitalize on it. King Arthur Merlin just throwing abilities at doing as much damage and collapsing on whoever's close. And it seems like Bacchus is gonna stun Ares, Merlin, and Kurkunas. Merlin getting stun rooted and just taking damage. Ares using an ultimate, gonna fight. Bologna is low, does get picked off. Bacchus doing a fantastic job just pushing out the back lane. Hera and Chernobog are low. They gotta be careful here.
Pushing straight down the center.
I'm surprised the Bakasor is on his way, but he's split pushing. That's a good thing. Hera does take out Merlin. It is a 2v4 here. Kurkunas does get picked off here by the Arachne, but Arachne's stuck on that doorway, and she can't do anything. They're stuck there. They're all four of them are there. King Arthur does back and notices that Bacchus is close and trying to take the tower, but it looks like, ooh, unfortunate for the Ares. Oh, what a good ult on the Ares. Bacchus does jump on the Ares, but the little spiders get Ares from that Arachne push down. Ultimate, a big ult from Bologna. Is that enough? That is enough to get pushed down. Bologna is chasing after the Hera, but she does get away. A fantastic job from Bacchus from peeling her away. Merlin does pick off Chernobog, and it looks like Bakasura is chasing. Bakasura is gonna be chasing on that. Arachne running for her life. Ooh, gets stunned by the Kurkunos.
Shut down.
Oh man, this is a turnaround of a fight. Are they gonna be able to get Bacchus? Kurkunas does chase, but he says no, never mind. He does not have that movement speed to continue. Baka over here was low. That's the one thing I would say about Baka's, is he has sustain. He's a one-man army, man. He just goes around eating anything, and it gives him health and a boost on movement speed.
Absolutely.
Oh man, fight after fight, and it looks like West Delaware is just gonna be trying to push out Lone Tree down here in mid lane. It looks like Merlin is getting pushed off by the Hera, and it looks like West Delaware is gonna contest Hera here, but King Arthur and Hera. Oh, Kurkuna's out of position, and I think that's it.
Kunos killed, and he's out.
Oof, unfortunate for West Delaware. Ares just using his purification, getting stunned. I think that's it. Ares is too slow. He does not have movement
Pushing
speed.
up the center lane to see if they could get to their Titan.
It looks like I'm surprised they're not focusing on the Ares. He's by himself. Oh, the Argus is just there to attack. There you go. Bologna focuses on Bologna. Bologna does get hit. That's a double kill, a collapse, a triple kill. Oh my god, that was almost a penta. That was almost a team wipe. I think Lone Tree is looking to end it here. It looks like they are waiting. No, they're pushing back. I think they're going for Fire Titan. Yeah, they are going for Fire Titan. Yeah, it looks like they're gonna contest over here.
Really interesting, because they had the advantage right there. They could have.
They can win.
Taken that.
Hey, sometimes you gotta get that security, especially
it's true.
Getting that security. You know, I wouldn't say it was the best idea, but it looks like they didn't even want to contest it. I think they are just trying to
Play the long game and get the most kills. Maybe.
It really just depends. Lone Tree, like I said, Lone Tree, really good team, and West Delaware as well. West Delaware is doing their best. They're doing fantastic. They're holding off, and they're doing it right, because I will say this: West Delaware does have a good a target picking. They focus on one individual, and look at that. Like I was talking about, they're contesting. They're focusing on one individual, but they gotta worry about the Arachne. The Arachne on the way trying to fight them. But Bakasura just trying to help out. Like I said, Lone Tree doing a fantastic job peeling, but they gotta do a little bit better. Bakasura just chasing down the Arachne. He does get stunned up. That's Arachne down, and it's just a 5v1
versus
poor Bacchus.
Oh my. Okay, Chernobog is
on his way,
somewhat in.
Bakasura chasing the Chernobog. Chernobog is close. Chernobog is stuck in that wall, and Bakasura said, you know what? Forget it. I don't need to get you. I need to get this Bacchus. Now Chernobog on his own does use his ult to get away. Where is he gonna go? The only way he can go is to the Kurkunos. But even then, he's in his tower. Oh, they juked! A big juke from Lone Tree! He just said, hey guys. Say, hey guys, I'm going over here. But he says, psych, I'm staying here. But once again, I will say which they were focusing on their targets, making sure that they are focusing. Hera is out of position here, and Bologna, I think they're just not picking here. What's the oh, never mind. I take that back. Merlin is doing a lot of damage, making sure that he does lower her down. Bologna does do damage. Hera uses her his Aegis, but it's not enough to save her.
And Bologna gets that pick off of Hera.
Definitely.
I'm still amazed at that play.
Man, that was a good play.
That was a really good play.
Good play on Delaware.
Yeah.
Oh, as we see, the Ares does call the Titans. When you get the tower 3 times, the Titans actually go out of lane and attack. They get out of their position and start fighting. It's a very interesting and new thing on SMITE. Kind of new. It's been out, but I think it's a fantastic thing for Conquest for this map.
For sure. Seeing the Titans fight each other is just a super epic battle.
Yeah, it's the battle of the gods once again. Merlin over here by himself. Is getting damage cam. He's making sure that no one takes it. It looks like he is gonna get focused here by the Arachne, but Arachne uses blink, dodges it. Kurkunos does stun her, but it's not enough. Ooh, a little misplay from West Delaware, from our Delta player. Unfortunate for him. Very unfortunate for Bane Long. He was doing really good. He's going good. Another team fight here. It's a 4v5. No, 4v4. Bakasura does get picked. Kurkunas does get picked.
Double kill.
Ooh. Is this gonna be a team wipe here? Is this gonna be a team wipe? Bologna's down. Bacchus Ares is by himself here. I think Bacchus is gonna try to chase him here, and they know where he's at. I think this might be a team wipe. I think no, Ares is doing. You know what Ares is doing? A smart play. He's forcing him back into his lane and just wasting time. But it looks like Lone Tree, it doesn't know what he's doing, and they just take out Phoenix. I think they knew what he was doing and just said, you know what? Let's take this objective and we'd be good. It does look like Titans are gonna be fighting, and it looks like they are.
The left lane, they are fighting.
Yeah, they are gonna contest. That tower is low. Hera does take a couple shots. I think she shoots back here. As we do see, looks like Lone Tree is gonna focus on this Phoenix on the right lane. Bach is gonna be taking a little bit of damage, but I don't think that's a good idea, especially when Kurkunus is up. Bach is stunning him, making sure he can. I think Bacchus is gone here. Yep, he takes too much Phoenix damage. And it is a 3v2 here, Arachne and Chernobog. Oh, Bacchus with a blink. With a blink, and Chernobog just up in the sky. I wonder where he's gonna go. They don't realize he did the same thing. Oh, they do spot him. I think they're gonna contest. They're gonna chase here. Chernobog not knowing what to do. He's cornered, and he does get picked off here.
Yeah,
unfortunate. That was a good team fight for West Delaware. They picked off 3, and they got. They don't realize that their Titan is
being attacked
by the minions. Yeah, by the minions. The Titan does take off the minions, but it looks like it's clear. I don't think they noticed that West Delaware or that Lone Tree has Fire Titans, which is an upgraded version of the minions. They're more tankier, they do more damage, and they move even more quicker. I will say this: West Delaware is doing really well in these team fights.
This is a really good match.
Definitely. They're doing a fantastic job on the team fights. And they know what they're doing, they know what they do, and they know what to fight. But once again, they don't realize that their Titan is taking a little bit of damage over here. But it's okay. Oh, Bologna realizes that she is going to go back and try to contest. But Merlin over here by himself. The Arachne is trying to focus.
Going over to Merlin. And
it looks like Kurgunas does get... Oh my god, what a chunk of damage! And she uses her ult to go away. You know, she just knows how to play a character. Merlin unfortunately gonna get picked off by Hera and Chernobog. Unfortunate. Bakasura realizes it, tries to rotate, but it's a little too late. He is gonna fight the Arachne. Arachne does push him off. Does a huge chunk of damage here. Let's see what this Arachne's building. It's doing wonders. She has health, she has a speed. Man, it's doing a lot of damage. I'm scared for the tanks here.
Yeah.
Especially with the Bakasura as well, a very kind of similar build. He's going for attack speed, lifesteal, and damage. Man, Lone Tree looks like they're gonna try to finish it here.
All five Lone Tree peoples are almost near each other.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like they are gonna be trying to contest whoever's playing here, and it looks like Lone Tree's gonna try to finish it out. Both teams, West Delaware are down a player, but it does not mean that they could win this fight. If they do win this fight, it could be the win for West Delaware. Just for the matter of fact that just because you have more kills than the other team does not mean that you cannot lose.
That's good to know.
Especially now, Kurkunos, they're doing a fantastic job defending. West Delaware doing their best defending, saying, get away from here. You cannot be here. This is our spot, and we're in charge here. As we see the Arachne playing behind, waiting to pick whoever. The Hera, the Bacchus does get down. Hera is low. She does make it alive. She does live. She does get shield. Oh, the Arachne does finish it. What's still the Hera's still alive, and she made it. No way! A penta from Lone Tree. What a fantastic play from the Hera, man. Whoa, the William being a fantastic Hera player once again, and I think that's it. I think Lone Tree does take game 1 here. Yep, looks like
it.
Oh man, Hera playing out of his mind.
Holy
William Rockefeller once again playing as Wildo06_06. Fantastic play from him. The sliver of health, man. That was intense.
Was an insane match.
That was intense. That was really intense. My man, that was. I'm speechless. I'm speechless.
I'm surprised by the plays that Was it the Chernobog?
Yeah, the Chernobog.
Where he just flew up with his ult and then came right back in.
I have not seen that in a while. I've only seen that in Pro League. And even then, the Pro Leagues are like, you know what? Let's just stick together so we know he can't leave.
Right.
Oh, man. A very good game here. That is going to be Lone Tree takes game 1. Score is going to be West Delaware 0, Lone Tree 1. But we are going into game 2. West Delaware can take this game from them. We will be right back, and we will wait until game 2 is set up. Once again, I'm your host, Jesus, and my co-host here,
RJ Rainey.
Therefore, in conclusion, one must conclude, based on concluding facts, henceforth summarizing.
When your 2-page essay needs to be a 3-page essay, it can be stressful. Reset yourself with dairy.
So, to reiterate,
Welcome back, everyone. We are going back into game 2 of West Delaware versus Lone Tree. Man, that first match, man, that was...
Holy smokes, that was a game.
That was a...
sure.
Ooh, got me speechless once again, just talking about it. Especially now, we are going to be waiting on these people playing, waiting for West Delaware and Lone Tree to pick their characters. I wonder if they're going to switch it up. Maybe West Delaware might switch up the characters and like, hey, maybe we should try to focus out the people that they're going against. And it looks like they are going to be banning people here. As we see, they are going to be banning Pele, Thanatos, Hera. Man, they did not like that Hera.
They did not like that Hera, for sure.
Hera. West Delaware was like, nope, you can't have Hera no more.
Nope.
And we over here on Lone Tree, we see them ban out Anubis, Chalk, and Thor. Yeah. Chalk, a very good character. He's the god of thunder and rain. He is part of the Aztec side of the mythology, and he's really good. He's actually a very good tanky and supportive character.
Absolutely. We see on Lone Tree's side, we've got Arachne going again, and then Chernobog.
Man, over here, Bakasora once again from Jello Coffin. My main guy over here, Lucas Zeiser. Man, love the name Jello Coffin. It's just funny.
Love it. It is.
It's just, I think it's funny because he's pretty much saying Jello cup.
yeah, pretty much. That'd be the coffin that I'd want to sleep in, honestly.
Like a waterbed.
Yes.
Most definitely. Bologna. Sorry about that. Sorry for that technical difficulty. But, yep, going to game 2. Lone Tree 1, West Delaware 0 right now, but it does not mean they can take this game. It could, remember, it's best out of the 3.
Yes. They could come with that comeback.
Most definitely. We do see them still banning. They banned out the Bacchus. Interesting. Very interesting pick. I think they said, oh man, Bacchus is giving us trouble. You know what? Let's ban out their good support player. I wonder what... Oh, you have Moja from...
Wow.
Nugget. Nugget Enjoyer.
Interesting choice. Very interesting. Love to see it. We see Ares on West Delaware again. And then we also have King Arthur back on Lone Tree.
Oh, yeah. Ares, man. Don't get me wrong. I like playing Ares. That was the first god I played. But he is fairly easy to counter, man. You guys gotta... Sometimes you might have to switch it up. But, hey, the Ares player was doing his job, though. He was beating that wall. He was doing the best that he was capable of. And he was doing his job, you know?
Yeah, being that brick wall.
Being that role and doing your job right. Oof. We do see a Chiron band and a Jormungandr, the World Serpent, you know? A couple of other Norse gods, and they do ban out New Wa. And it seems like Morgan, whew, a very difficult character to play. I'm surprised that they are going to be choosing that, especially now. It seems like they are going to stick with it. Yeah. Cool fact about Morgan's ultimate. She's able to pretty much shapeshift into anybody in the game and use their abilities.
That's crazy.
So she has her ult that shapeshifts, and then she got the enemy team's ultimate as well. So technically she has 2 ultimates. That can be crazy. Scary. Especially when they can be countered. She can go... Oh no, it looks like she went Persephone. I think she's changing her mind. Another good character. Persephone, fantastic mid laner that can put like plants and other things. And those plants are technically like mini bombs. You put them on the ground, they grow, and they explode. It's a very scary thing. And when they fully blossom, they become like these little flower monsters that just march down whatever direction they're facing.
So like walking piranha plants.
Yeah, they're just walking piranha plants.
Crazy. Crazy cool, though.
Yeah, I like the skin. They got the VTuber skin for Persephone. There is an event where YouTubers, VTubers, or pretty much virtual characters, people that stream and they do it for entertainment. They're very cool people. They're just trying to do a bunch of things but trendy. But Smite wasn't really cool enough to actually do skins for them, and I think it was a very fun event and cool event.
Awesome.
As we do see them wait up, and we are waiting for the game to start. How's your day been, RJ?
Oh, it's been pretty good. I've got to do many things. I see so many teams playing Smite today. It's been a fantastical day so far. Seeing intense matches, especially the last one. Ooh, still got me a little shaken up. Because holy moly, that was crazy plays.
Man, I'm just watching these high school students play, and me, also being part of a esports program. I just can't play like them, man. I in high school I enjoyed Smite. I loved it. It was my first MOBA once again, like I said, and it was a fun time. But I feel like I can't compete with this high school
I feel
league.
like you're outclassed by
and
I'm right there with you.
Man, just watching them play and just watching them do these phenomenal, amazing mechanical skills, playing on a mouse and keyboard, man. Just I don't know how they can keep up with their fingers. Yeah, I do play, like I said,
Right.
but there is that saying, younger, faster, and better, man. And
Yeah, sadly that's the case.
especially us. We're still young, but we're getting there.
Yeah, we're getting there. So
As we do wait, once again, Smite does take a bit. Other than that, man, I'm enjoying my time here.
absolutely, same here. The concessions are great. Having that Mama de Gradio's pizza,
Oh.
so good.
Yeah, especially here. Once again, thank you, Mech9, one of our sponsorships here that is nice enough to help out with this esports, especially when we're setting up, and this is the first time program for the Iowa High School Association to be held here in Marshalltown.
Yeah.
Very, very thankful. Me being born here in Marshalltown, it's very exciting to see this. Man, I wish Marshalltown had this area way before I was in high school.
It'd be great to see and everything like that. I'm just glad that we have the opportunity to be here and help out with this. It's really cool. It's a great experience for all of our esports majors and different people from MCC.
Oh yeah, I'm enjoying this so far. We do go into the Smite game. We are waiting until the game loads in, and we are getting in here once again.
Looks like we loaded into the game. Wait for other gods to spawn.
It is gonna take a bit. We do see the lineup for West Delaware. We have Bologna once again, a Baron 70.
Baron 70.
Man, this is interesting. Barons are really. I wonder if they're gonna do Baron support. I haven't seen this since 2017. Man, this is gonna be fun. I will say this. Oh, my bad. I think he might be solo lane. My bad. I take that back. I forgot Ares was here. Morgan Le Fay playing mid game, and once again Bakasora being our player. Jello Coffin being Lucas Zeiser. A really good jungler player. Really good Bakasora. I will say so myself.
For sure.
Again, Stream Sniper 18 being Dominic Grapp, and Lodo _ 06 being William Rockefeller. Good, amazing players, as well as Von Judge as Meatworm, and Center Lisk. It's confusing. We don't have the correct form for the players, but we do have. I'm assuming Center Lisk playing as Zennikun, and then either Center Lisk playing Zennikun or Nick Bowman playing Zennikun as the King Arthur. Man, we are gonna go in once again. Smite being a very slow start in the beginning. It's rinse, wash, and repeat, right?
Yep. Rinse, wash, repeat.
It's very slow. Bakasora, they're doing the same similar push, repositioning. They're having Bakasora play up, putting a little bit of wards, as it looks like. He is waiting for this XP camp. He is contesting. And we see the Aries and the Baron Samedi over here. Once again, having a little party, jumping around. And going around. Oh, I just noticed that. He has little cats as their little foot stomps here. Look at that.
Awesome.
A witch cat.
That is super
Yeah,
cool.
a ring around the rosy. We do see Chernobog. They're just chilling. They are just watching out. They're looking at each other, attacking each other just for the fun of it. Bakasora, once again, or Chernobog, just chilling, chillaxing. Same with the Arachne. Arachne waiting for the start here, and it's just very interesting. We see the Persephone is taking the little jungle camp to the area for the Aries. They are gonna contest and get all the XP that they can. They do finish off the XP in the camp, and they are attacking.
Arthur and Persephone.
Ooh, very dangerous combo here.
For sure.
Persephone is low a little bit. She is gonna take a little bit of damage. I'm surprised she does not take movement speed. Oh yeah, the Arachne does take it, and Arachne is helping out take the damage. Persephone on the way to help. Like I said, if you see, she's throwing those little flowers, those little piranha plants. You see how they fully extend and they just go forward? That's what I was talking about. They're like mini piranha plants, like you were saying.
Absolutely.
As we do see an engagement over here from the Arachne fighting the Morgan Le Fay. Bakasora. Oh, is he gonna contest?
Chasing after the Arachne.
Looks
Then
like
he
no.
gives up, it goes back to center lane.
Definitely. It looks like the Arachne gave up and they are done, especially when she started the fight. We do see first blood on solo lane. Bologna just, taking down, I think that was the King Arthur. I'm surprised. Bologna just said, you know what? Let me take that first kill and we'll be good. As we do see Baron Samedi and Ares over here fighting. Ares is kind of low over here. He is behind, just making sure that he is there just so he can protect his buddy, You know what I found interesting? The Baron's playing the carry ADC. I wonder what he's gonna be building, especially if it's gonna be something else. Sorry about that. I'm trying to. There you go. My bad. He is building a very interesting start, but it's just unique that they're just switching up role placements for characters.
Absolutely.
Man, very interesting. Very interesting. I will say so myself.
What do you think about that coffin move that Baron Samedi has?
Oh, the vacuum cleaner?
Yes,
the vacuum cleaner move. It is scary, man. If you don't have an ability to jump out of it, or you don't have a relic. Once again, a relic is a special bonus ability that lets you either not take damage or not get pulled or moved from your area or rooted. And if you don't have those items to counter it, it is very difficult and very sticky situation to get out of it. As we do see over here on the right solo lane, King Arthur is getting pushed away. Lone Tree is having a little bit of a trouble this time. Bologna just being, nope, you're staying here. You can't back. You're fighting me. Oh, he engages. Not a good pick fight here. We are gonna switch over to the first fight over here on the left lane by Baron Samedi, and they're just contesting here. Bakasora was looking for that fight over there, but he was a little too late. It looks like King Arthur just pulled back, and they just had nothing to do with it. As we do, Bakasora is Arachne is in the lead with XP. Again, XP is pretty much the experience. That's what the whole purpose of SMITE is to farm, get coins, and get experience. The more experience you get, the higher the level you got. Bakasora just farming around. He's just getting XP. He is a little bit low. I'm surprised he did not try to fight that. Especially
farming is killing a bunch of different monsters that spawn around the area to gain that amount of XP.
King Arthur just ulting the Bologna, just bullying her. King Arthur just gets stunned. Bologna does hit his ability, uses her ability. Bologna is in the fight here. I'm surprised King Arthur is not going to contest. Looks like he's just pulling back. Man, Bologna is doing pretty well in her lane this time. It seems like Bologna is doing her job. You know, once again, solo lane is just taking care of business. Nothing to it.
Absolutely.
Bakasura.
What are those skull things that they keep hitting on the side lanes?
So those little skull things are like second objectives. Or not second objectives, but they're little boosts that they get. Oh my god, I just now realized the Bellona got
Decimated by King Arthur.
I did not expect that.
Arachne.
The Arachne with the good flank and good gank over here. But yeah, like I was saying, that little skull area, it gives a boost to the lane. So like it increases like certain damage and you get a bonus.
Makes sense.
I don't know exactly what it is, but I know it can be fairly important in this lane.
Gotcha.
As we do see Lone Tree over here at Chernobog fighting and positioning off on the Ares. Ares is by himself here. Ares is doing whatever. We do see a fight in this left lane over here. Bakasura is getting chased by Arachne. He's gonna get picked off. The little spider finishes him out. Ouch.
Picked off.
Getting bitten by multiple spiders, not a fun way to go out.
No, certainly not.
Man, Arachne doing a fantastic job jungling again. Once again, West Delaware, they're doing a fantastic job. They're trying the best. They're doing, I would say, playing the game of SMITE, or they're just waiting for the long game. They are a little bit behind, but that happens. Once again, Bellona just outplaying the King Arthur. Man, she's doing a fantastic job.
Absolutely.
I think she learned how to play against them. She's like, you know what? Let me see these patterns. Let me see how he plays, and let me adjust to it. Now, adaptation is a big thing in SMITE too.
Especially, and even in all video games, adaptation is one of the most key important things that you could have as a skill set in order to defeat your opponent.
Most definitely. Oh, Persephone does take a bit of damage in lane. Cool thing about Persephone is when she dies, what happens is her passive, she comes back to life, but she's a ghost, but she can do damage. Well, she's a ghost. She does not do the same amount of damage as she was alive, but she does half the damage of what she did.
And we see Baron Semity come in with a kill.
Baron is gonna get picked off here by the Arachne. The Ares does get picked off and does not peel for him. But yeah, another 1-for-1. A good trade over here on this right lane. As we do see King Arthur getting picked off and fight. Oh my, Bakasura getting ganked by the Arachne. Uses an ultimate. Is he gonna get a pick off here? He's so close. He's chasing. He's gonna go for it. But the Chernobog is coming on his way as a hero. Oh, dodges this by the jump. And the Chernobog doing a hero play and making sure the Arachne is alive. And the Arachne was confused why he's here. I think she's taunting him. She is taunting him.
Yanoja is right next to Arachne. They're trying to bait him into there.
Yeah, Bakasura over here. And I think Arachne does take it. Oh, he does get hit by the spiders. And it looks like they're not going to contest.
And then Ares comes to his aid.
Yeah.
Now they both just kind of fall back on each other's sides.
Oh my god. Bakasura. Oh, I think Baka did take it. He did. Oh, I thought the Arachne took the Scorpion buff. But it looks like Baka did get it. Oh no, the Chernobog rooted. He can't dash. Oh no! He's done. No! Oh, wait. He does dash it out. Nope, he does not make it alive. He gets rooted and stuck in place by a snake that Baron throws at him.
Off by Baron Semity.
Oh, we do see the Arachne on the flank here. She is on the
move.
On the move. Oh, a little too slow, but was close.
Very close. Yamoja coming in with those attacks.
Oh man, we are seeing a 2v2 on this right lane. King Arthur and the Persephone. Bellona and the Morgan Le Fay just punishing them. As you see that Piranha Plant just keep going forward, marching down the lane. And it looks like they are going to take the little skull tower here. And I don't think they're going to contest. I think Lone Tree is going to take the skull tower. Oh my god, King Arthur going on the Morgan Le Fay. Bellona focusing and finishing the Persephone.
Pick off.
Oof. Unfortunate for William there.
King Arthur tries to stick back towards his tower just in case they try and push
Ooh,
forward.
I think the Arachne's trying to go in the gauge, but
Just doing
King
a
Arthur
bunch of
doesn't know. Bellona, unfortunate, does not know.
Arachne comes in with a sneak attack.
Oh, Lorgan Faye doing a fantastic job peeling, pushing her away from the Bellona.
Arachne going back for that scorpion buff.
For people that don't know, the Scorpion buff, what it does, it gives, this one gives you cooldown and a little bit of movement speed, or, yeah, cooldown, meaning that you can use your ability more quicker and faster. We do see them just team fighting. It is a 3v1 on the solo lane. I think the Bellona said, you know what, we're beating this guy, might as well just beat him ruthlessly over here. And King Arthur just playing it smart, Lone Tree's player, just saying, you know what, I know what you guys are doing. I'm not gonna fall for it. I'm smarter than that. I'm smarter than that. As we do see Bakasora fighting in the mid lane. Is he gonna finish him off? So close! Ooh. Persephone just there to help her. Oh wait!
Yellow Coffin with the attack.
The little minions got him. Oh man, you don't really see that often. She was so low that the little minions just finish him off in after death.
That's
from
crazy.
the Bakasora. A revenge kill to be exact. Morgan Le Fay does see them fighting, is going to contest mid lane over here once again. And everyone's going back to their spot. Everyone's just doing what they needed to do. You know, they fought a little bit. They contested. Now they just need to make sure that they get objectives here.
Their towers are really low HP. Their middle tower.
Oh, man.
Hopefully they can defend it.
At this point, I think it's just better for them to let it take it. It sometimes, you know...
Sometimes you got to give a little to take the lot.
Yeah, it is a little bit difficult. We do see the Baron using his purification to make it out. And the Umoja was really close to stunning him. And I'm surprised that the Chernobog did not push up on him. It happens, but sometimes you just gotta make sure that you're playing close enough so you can play off it. And, you know, Baron, cool abilities. He has the ability that throws an explosive bomb on the ground. And if they hits him, he gets a little bit of health from it. And he has a little snake that he throws. And what that does is it does a little bit of poison damage, and it also after 2 seconds, it glues them into the area where they're at, so they can't move, so they're stuck for a couple seconds. Over here,
Coffin with another
good pick over here. Bakasora fighting the King Arthur. He does pick it off. 2v1 on the solo lane. Looks
Arachne
like
jumps in to get those attacks.
Arachne using her ult to get out. Baron getting finished by the... oh man, I can't speak. This is just a lot of action here. Chernobog just finishing him off. A quick auto attack. Morgan Le Fay just poking him off. The Arachne going off and just getting resources for his team. Fantastic job right now. They're doing good. They're doing good.
Absolutely.
Ares and Morgan Le Fay are doing a fantastic job just contesting this dual lane. And we do see this right lane over here. Bakasora fighting Persephone and King Arthur.
The tower's almost down on that right lane.
Definitely. Bakasora does see the Persephone. She is below half health. And Bakasora is wanting it. He's hungry for it. Once again, Bakasora, I think God of Destruction for the... I think the Indian... mythology.
I do not know.
He Hindu. There you go. Hindu mythology, and he's the eater of worlds. He's like he's in a devourer of worlds is what he's.
I see.
That's why he has the ability to eat people and you know just getting power moves. And it seems like Baron does pick off the Umoja on dual lane over here. Bellona by herself, but Bakasora helping, and he does get a pick. A 2-0 West Delaware winning that fight. They just pick it off. Umoja is back off, but that happens. Once again, you know, the typical solo lane. They are just...
Bellona just pushing up that solo lane.
Just them playing. Just playing. No one bothering them other than the Bakasora going in the right lane to help them out.
We see on the left lane quite a bit of action.
Other than that, we just see three of the players in the duo lane over here on West Delaware. It's just very interesting. Very interesting. Bakasora does see the Umoja, but I think Umoja is just trying to be mean here. Just trying to get information. Nope, Bakasora farming up. Looks like we are going to see a team fight over here on this left side of the lane. It looks like it's going to be... Oh, we do see the Baron 70 fight the Chernobog. Chernobog does up, but they're waiting for him. They're waiting for him.
And he goes back down.
And I'm surprised he got out. That was a good ult on the Yamoja. Because she protected the Shutterbug. Ooh, we do see King Arthur take Bologna down. That's a big lead for the King Arthur.
Absolutely.
That helps out. Remember, there is that one system I was talking about in a previous game called the bounty rewards, where the higher the level and the better you are playing, the higher the reward you have on your character's head.
They're gonna go after Gold Fury? No, they're just gonna pass right by it.
I think they're just waiting for the opportunity. Looks like King Arthur is gonna take the right side. He is doing damage, but I don't know if he's gonna finish it. It looks like Lone Tree is wanting to fight, but it's a 3v3 right here. But Morgan Le Fay is pushing to the right lane. I think she's going for the buff. She is going for the buff, and it looks like it's a team fight over here. But 3v3, Bakasora does pick it off, but he does get picked off by the Arachne. Arachne does get chained and it also gets ulted, but she uses her ultimate to get him, and is gonna get picked on the Baron. She does take it. It's a 2v1 now, a 2-for-1 trade. Hey, I'll take it.
Morgan comes in, joins.
I'll take it.
For Ares.
I will take it. Lone Tree does win that 3v3 team fight there.
That was great.
Morgan Frey doing everything she can. Oh, she's gonna try to focus on the Arachne. Does do damage, but not enough. Arachne is running away. I think the Morgan Le Fay playing very aggressive, really going after
really chasing after the Arachne.
And she just realizes that she can't contest. She's not fast enough. Umoja's doing a very good job of peeling. We do see Bakasora kind of chasing after the Chernobog over here, but I don't know if he's going to be able to contest it. It looks like it's going to be another 3v3 on the solo lane this time instead of the duo lane. The Morgan Le Fay angry at that Arachne, just going at it, wanting her, but just can't catch her. Man, Morgan Le Fay is upset. Hey, but she is a good character. I will say that. She can do it. You just gotta time it right, and sometimes you have to be a little patient. Umoja, oh my God!
It's like everybody's
Bologna,
over here except for Bakasura.
Bologna over here just by herself. Is she gonna make it? I think she makes it. She's so close. She. Oh my God, she does. Oh no, she's gonna get hit. No, she. Oh, unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
The spider just got her. The spider just barely got her. Unfortunate. I thought she was gonna make it.
So did I.
I was rooting for her to actually live there. Oh my God, it is a 5v1 here. I don't think Baron should take this fight. Oh no, never mind. The Ares is on the way. The calories here. Oh no, he does get ulted. He does get ulted by the Arachne. Oh, does get bursted down. He does live. Like I said, that one ability I was telling you about.
Yeah.
The bomb and healing, that helps. It gives you, I forgot, it gives you healing and a little bit of protections. The Ares over here contesting a 4v1. Their teammates are up. I think they're going to have a big battle over here on the solo lane. The Bakasora, look at little Bakasora just pushing up the wave split.
Up the lanes.
Is he gonna do a little bit of tower damage? It does look like that, and he is 2 levels up. Oh, never mind. Looks like someone's on the way to help out.
Arachne is chasing after him now.
Yeah, King Arthur just switched off. Arachne's chasing. Yeah, Chernobog is chasing as well. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think the Bakasora knows the Chernobog's chasing. Oh no, he's out of position here. Oh wait, never mind. The Bacchus is on his road. Nope, he does get slowed down by that. He does get ulted. Bologna does get ulted, and it's not looking good for Bologna here. She is below half health. Same with Umoja, but Bologna is just tanky enough. Look at her go. She's healing. She has a passive ability. After a certain amount of hits, she gets healed.
That's crazy.
Oh, we do see the Arachne going for the Scorpion on the left lane in duo. She does take it, and it's another team fight once again in this mid lane. These players just enjoy these combat, and it's fantastic for us, especially watching them play.
And Arachne just joins in.
Most definitely, we do see them fighting over here, and we do see the Arachne up in levels here. It's fairly even.
Fairly even, yeah.
Fairly even. Everyone's pretty close. This fight can go anywhere. Once again, kills do not matter. Just because you're 12 and you have 12 kills and the other team has 10, It's team fights, man. You gotta learn how to prioritize and fight. Bologna does this pick. Oh, Persephone does get picked off, but what's his name? Baron is gonna trying to save Bologna, does not save her. But Chernobog does get picked off. Baron is so low.
But then Arachne.
Are they gonna be able to stop him? I think Baron does save. He does. Oh, he does make it alive with the sliver of. Wait, the Arachne. What's the Arachne doing?
Arachne's just. What is Arachne doing? Oh, Arachne
she
went back. She went back.
I was surprised she didn't engage. She could have got a
King Arthur's almost at.
Oh,
almost dead.
Unfortunate.
He also cycles back to
West Delaware.
4 HP, yeah.
Yeah, the West Delaware does.
Really popping off this match, for
Oof.
sure.
West Delaware just doing fantastic this time. They realize what they did wrong and they're adapting. Like always, you gotta learn from your mistakes. But I will say West Delaware does win that team fight for this match or this fight.
For sure. Bakasura with the 18 levels.
Oh, the Lone Tree, my bad, does realize that they're going for Gold Fury and they are gonna get tested. They do not get it, but it looks like Arachne's on the way to fight. She does get picked off.
Arachne's trying to distract them while Emoja and Persephone are going in for the Gold Fury.
Yeah, they're team fighting. Very good job on West Delaware. They know what to do, and I think they're gonna try to take it. Are they gonna take it? They're gonna take it. They do. West Delaware steals it.
Oh my goodness.
And they get the Emoja. Unfortunately, Arachne does pick off Ares. Ooh, this is not looking good for West Delaware. It's 2v4 right now. Unfortunate for them.
But they did get the Gold Fury, so
they do get Gold League. I will say that. That is the one thing that is fantastic on them. They do get that Gold League. Man, good team fight here. Good team fight. I love the fact that Lone Tree is putting wards down. They're getting lines of sight. Look at a little
that's awesome.
Look at that. I forgot the little wards can also be little aesthetic things. Other than that, my bad. We do see them. Oh, I think they're gonna go for the Pyromancy here. Yeah, it looks like Lone Tree is gonna go for Pyromancy, and they are gonna, once again, the cool thing, Pyromancy, you get a boost of speed coming out of your tower, and you get a little bomb to bomb.
That you can use.
It's a very scary
maybe
thing
we'll
to
see
do.
That. Or maybe they might use it on the Titan.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, Arachne spots the balloon over here. She's misplayed. Oh no, Arachne's not pushing. Once again, a team fight. Team fight, team fight, team fight. Everyone. All five of West Delaware and all 5 of Lone Tree. Actually, all 4 of Lone Tree in mid lane.
Arachne back at spawn.
Yeah, I think she decided to back.
Coming back up center lane. Oh no, she's pushing off to the right lane ish, kind of going through the jungle.
Yeah, it looks like she went back to get an item here. Chernobog over here just fighting and making sure. Man, I will say this: Lone Tree placing a lot of wards here, but I think I think West Delaware is kind of beating them on placement. They're being a little bit more consistent. I think that's why they're kind of winning on those team fights a little bit.
We see Bakasura shooting up the left lane, killing some of those minions.
As we see right now on the left-hand corner of XP per minute, that's how much experience they get. Once again, I was saying, the more experience you have, the better it is for your character, and the faster you get leveled up. And Bakasura is in that race right now. He is taking that top priority. And that's why he's the highest level.
Like the whole team's going over to where Bakasura is.
Yeah, definitely.
Looks like we might be looking at another team fight.
Ooh, is that... Persephone is low, and it looks like Arachne is going to get focused out of here. Ares is stuck. He cannot move. He's stuck there. Bakasura getting taking advantage. He does get saved by the Baron 70, but the Arachne gets shut down by the Morgan Le Fay and the Baron. Ooh, Yamoja getting destroyed by the Morgan Le Fay.
Bakasura taken in with that absolute pick off, and then
King Arthur just pushing off the Bellona and the Baron 70. Oh,
Chernobog going in with that kill. And
Morgan Le Fay taking him off. Ooh, unfortunate for Bakasura. It is 3v2 here. And is King Arthur... He gets a double kill. He gets a double stun. Is he going to kill Bellona? He does get Bellona.
Bellona's done.
Is he going to get a second one?
Morgan Le Fay and Baron 70 are both at low HP. Baron 70 is kind of getting up there. But... Ooh, man. King Arthur's chasing after him. Same with Chernobog. Oh, and there goes Chernobog with that absolute pick-off.
Oh, man. That ultimate, man. That's scary. Being spotted anywhere in the map.
Man. Now they're going back. They're kind of pushing, or they're retreating back, kind of.
I will say this: Lone Tree does take that fight. Lone Tree, they got three players off the board, and they had 4 up.
It's such a close match. 19-18 is the kills.
I'm telling you,
it doesn't matter how many kills. Like you said, it's all about the strategy.
Remember, it is a game of chess. So if you place your position right, you can win the game.
Right.
I'm surprised that Lone Tree did not try to take an objective. They had 3 players down. They could have gotten something here.
Absolutely. Looks like everybody's kind of spread out, but Arachne and Chernobog are over there next to...
Unfortunate for the Chernobog, Baron does get down by Arachne, but Arachne is like, you know what? This is what you get for killing my Baron. You're next. The Yamoja on the way to help, yeah. It's a 3v1. Poor Ares, he's out of position.
Ares, and he's down.
Bagasaria on his way trying to help, but a little too late. Unfortunate.
Looks like Arachne takes down.
Man, Lone Tree they're putting their foot down. West Delaware kind of on the back pedal a little bit, but hey, it's even right now.
For sure.
Even
Completely
levels.
Even, almost.
Even levels, even fights right now. Both teams are fairly even in levels. Lone Tree is a little bit behind, but they are doing fantastic over here. Bakasora is going to get picked off. He is getting too much damage, and he does get picked off. Bologna over here fighting the Yamoja, but she gets stunned by the Arachne and is picked off. Very unfortunate for them.
Looks like the Titans are going to be on the move.
Definitely. I feel very sad for the that Bologna. She was just outnumbered, man.
Yeah.
And we do see the Titans are coming up here. Lone Tree going for Pyromancer again. I think they're gonna go for Fire Giant. Are they? Nope. I guess not. I think the Arachne does spot
Titans
their...
have been unleashed and they're on the move.
Baron does do a big chunk on the Arachne. Uh-oh. Persephone's on the way. Yamoja as well. They do spot him. Are they going to fight? Nope. They just push him off.
Back towards Chernobog because Titans are going down center lane.
Oh, yeah. We do see the Titans. Very, very cool aesthetic beings. Look at that. That is the Chaos Order. We do
Chaos
see
Titan versus
the Order, the Law Order Titan. Look at that. Both teams going at it. Both teams destroying and doing damage. It looks like the Order faction.
Titan. Oh no!
It does get picked off.
Order Titan has been driven back, and so the Chaos Titan just keeps plowing forward.
Chernobog doing damage. He gets stunned. He gets pulled. Bakasora too low. Chernobog getting damage. Bakasora does pull back, but no kills. No kills. It's an even trade. It is an even trade. Morgan Le Fay is taking a lot of damage. Bologna does get stunned. Ares doing a fantastic job pushing him off, pulling him in. Does pull in the Yamoja and King Arthur. Not a good pick, but they do get ulted out, and it looks like Lone Tree is going to take that mid tower down with their Titan.
With their Titan. Looks like the Order Titan was under attack a little bit from the minions.
Oof. They do get the...
Chaos Titan is driven back, but they got a good step forward.
They still can manage this. West Delaware has a chance.
That is true.
They have a chance. Look at that! The Bakasora finishing off the Chernobog. And then Baron suddenly pushing up. Bakasora has to go in. Come on, you gotta help your buddy. Ooh, a little bit too slow, but it's okay. It happens. The Persephone does get the Bologna and the Ares and Morgan Le Fay. They do destroy it, get out of it, but I wonder what they're gonna do.
Arachne going back to get that XP and the boosts.
She does spot the Morgan Le Fay. I think Arachne does know that Ares and Bologna are in mid lane.
Super crazy.
Oh, they're gonna go for the Primal Fury. Once again, there's 3 variations of the Gold Fury. There's Primal, there's Gold, and then I forget the other one. Well, Morgan Le Fay looking to sneak in and try to take it. I don't think they're aware. I don't think they're aware
either. I don't think attacking.
I don't think they know. Oh no, the Arachne does spot her.
Ah.
I wonder, are they gonna secure it? Yep, looks like Morgan Le Fay does get picked off, and she is gonna get finished. And are they gonna take it? Nope, they do not. They misplay, and unfortunately, they get wiped. Oh no, Bologna.
Are they gonna get Bologna?
Oh, good ult for Bologna. Come on, you got it, Bologna.
Just chasing that attack and picked off by Arachne. Arachne is so crazy. It's super crazy to see Arachne chase after so many kills, and they're just a really, really good jungler. Like, the same with Bakasura, though. Bakasura is a really good jungler, too. It's super, super insane. It's so cool to see. It looks like they're attacking that middle Phoenix.
And I think that's it. That is a pentakill. That's a team wipe. Wait, what is Lone Tree? They're not going to finish it?
They're not going to finish?
Interesting. Interesting. I think they're just going to go for towers objectives here. They're pushing right lane. They could... Oh, I see why. The Ares and the Morgan was up. They were coming up. I see why. Their timer was low. My bad. The timer was
interesting. Low. Okay. Bakasura is back in the game.
Oh, Arachne picking off the Morgan Le Fay, or the Emoji over here. She is out of position here, but she does get away. That little speed boost that she gets from her little spiders. Unfortunate. Who once again those piranhas going forward fighting from the Persephone, and it is a 3v4 here. We do see a team fight. Both teams are kind of fairly even. Lone Tree is max level except for the Yermoja, but it could turn around. Remember, the bigger the better you're doing well, the bigger the reward you bounty reward you get on yourself.
Right.
And it looks like the Arachne does get away from her ult and escapes barely with her life. We do see Bologna and Ares going for the camps, the XP camps here. They are trying to get they're trying to farm up. I still think Westelor can't take it, man. They just have to play a little bit slow, but they got it. They got a pretty good character pick. They got a solid team, and I guarantee you these teams, they're playing at their best right now. They're fighting for the best out of the best right now.
Such an intense game as well.
Ooh, they don't know that Ares is behind. He does fire them off. Does he focus him off? No, Bologna does focus on the Chernobog. Chernobog is going to get picked off. Persephone does uses an ult. Oh, Bakasura finishing, trying to go for the Persephone. Does not get stopped by the wall. No. Loading Frey doing damage. She does get picked off. Arachne finishing her off. Oh, Bakasura is so low. It's a 1-for-1.
Bakasura as well as Bologna are also so low.
Yeah, it's a 1-for-1 right now. They can turn this around. They can turn this around. Most definitely right here. It's a 4v4. It's gonna be a 2v4 right now. But it looks like Arachne is on the right lane. Does not know that they're backing to get a little bit of health. And it looks like the Ares, the Yermoja knows that Ares is there. Shoo! Ares does chain her. She can't run or use her abilities to run away. Baron does try to help, but it looks like they're gonna get pushed off. Oh, Arachne! Using her ult to escape, and I think she makes it. She lives after this. Yep. Unfortunate for the Bakasura not being able to contest that. The Arachne over here.
Arachne's gonna return to.
Yeah, Arachne having a little fun time over here. But on the right lane, we do see them fighting over here. It is a 3v2. Gonna be a 3v3. We do see the Bologna on the flank. Oh my god, Chernobog does use his ult. Contests it.
Same with Chernobog.
Oh, Chernobog and Bologna and King Arthur are gonna be fighting over here. Persephone is low. Unfortunately, King Arthur is out of position. Does get picked off. Ow. Oof. My gosh, it is a 4v5 here. It's going to be a very interesting fight. Oh, Arachne does pick off the Baron. Does get off the Bakasura. Oh, is she going to get Morgan Le Fay? Oh, no, she should have continued. Oh, Persephone does finish it off. Oh, is Lone Tree going to get it? Bologna. Oh, Bologna is down. It's just Ares. Ares is going to make it out. Nope.
Chernobog in with the kill.
Unfortunate. Another team wipe from Lone Tree.
Looking like they got that tower.
I think this might be it. I think they're going to try to finish it now. It looks like they're going to go to the right lane, go mid. The minions do take mid Phoenix. And I think this is it. Unfortunately, it is.
Looks like Persephone starts out with attacking their Titan. Oh, they're all done.
I think
Looks
this is
like
it.
this is it.
This is game 2.
That was a really good match. They both held their own for sure.
Man, game 2. Another round of fantastic players, man. Lone Tree and West Delaware. Fantastic players, man.
Two teams to be definitely afraid of.
Yes.
They could do some damage for sure.
Yeah, unfortunately, West Delaware does lose this, and Lone Tree does take this match. Once again, best out of 3. Lone Tree does get 2, and West Delaware is 0. Once again, I just want to shoutcast to the players for West Delaware: Charles Maloney, Jaden Gall, Lucas Zeiser, Bane Long, and Timothy Swinska. Great, fantastic players, man. West Delaware, they really did push it towards this fight.
Fantastic gameplay.
Same with Lone Tree with William Rockefeller, their team captain, Dominic Grab, Lucas Firmizer, Vaughn Judge, Center Lisk, and Nick Bowman. Man, you guys did a fantastic job. Congratulations, Lone Tree. And that's going to be the end of this game.
Welcome, interns. Let's introduce ourselves and share a fun fact, right? Do you want to start?
Hi, Desmond here, and my fun fact is I'm an identical twin.
Fun. Okay, go ahead.
What's up? I'm Bryce. Fun fact, I have a dog, and every morning he takes me for a walk.
That's hilarious. Thank you. Okay, go ahead.
I'm Casey. And I have a dog that takes me on a walk.
When the person before you uses your fun fact, it can be stressful.
Okay.
Reset yourself with dairy.
So, this is going to be the final game for West Delaware. Unfortunately, they do get eliminated off the bracket, but that Lone Tree does take the spot for the final game for third place for their brackets. I am going to be signing off for a little bit. I'm going to be hosting the finals game with my other co-host, Andrew Goforth, for the finals for SMITE. My good main man over here, RJ, is gonna be hopefully hosting the Lone Tree
Next match.
Yeah, next match. We appreciate everyone for tuning in and watching this game. Once again, the Iowa High School Esports Association. Thank you guys for letting us co-host, and we appreciate you guys for inviting us. It's been a very good first time program for this to be held here in Marshalltown.
Absolutely.
See you guys soon.
Therefore, in conclusion, one must conclude, based on concluding facts, henceforth summarizing.
When your 2-page essay needs to be a 3-page essay, it can be stressful. Reset yourself with dairy.
So, to reiterate, Therefore, in conclusion, one must conclude, based on concluding facts, henceforth summarizing.
When your 2-page essay needs to be a 3-page essay, it can be stressful. Reset yourself with dairy.
So, to reiterate,
And we're live.
Good afternoon, Iowa esports community. I'm your host, Coach Clannon.
And I am the co-host, Jesus Silva, aka Young Soul 17, one of the team captains for MCC's Siege team here.
So it has been a wonder today here shoutcasting the Iowa High School Esports Association Fall Showdown, I believe it's called. You know, I have a hard time not saying championship on stream, but hey. So, you know, it has been a really interesting day. Here, you know, what I kind of want to talk about first, East Buchanan, the 6th seed coming in, dethroning West Delaware, then dethroning New London, right? Taking out higher seeded teams in a Cinderella story. And can they go all the way from the 6th seed? Well, they're in the championship right now. And so I kind of wanted to talk about, you know, East Buchanan a little bit here. So they're two team captains, Cedric Satgast and Alexander Franzen. Absolutely just crazy performance today. Two seniors coming in, they're like, look, this is our last year and we're going to go out with a bang. And then another player that I think that you have to watch from this team is May McCardle. May McCardle, just a sophomore, but an incredibly aggressive play style. Other teams have been having really hard time dealing with the deep dives that this player does, and May McCardle really showing up also as an impact player, supporting the two senior team captains. Now, on the other hand, we have kind of, again, a Cinderella story, because on the other end, we have Greene County, who are the defending state champions in SMITE.
Yeah, definitely. I think 2 years in a row. They're trying to make this the third year in a row, especially with their lineup having here with Lane Karstein playing under GCC Esports 5, and Charlie Cookline playing Snooty Harness. Very good players, man. They are cooking it up. I like that last name, you know, Cookline, because he is cooking. He is cooking really well. While also having Braden Myron, Mason, and Nathan. Very good players, man. Watching their games, their first game was phenomenal, man. It was funny enough, a battle of the gods.
Right, absolutely.
They are doing a good job just playing right. They are playing their game. They're playing SMITE the way it's intended, and that's safe, secure, and just smart.
Now, I will say this. East Buchanan is not a team that plays it safe. Cedric Satgas on the solo lane, really aggressive, lands pretty much every skill shot, is a monster lane presence in that solo lane. And this is a team that, like, look, when they pursue the backline of the enemy team, I mean, they are going in deep, they're going in hard, and they were really tough to match in a lot of the team fights. And so I'm really interested to see how these teams do. Now, a little bit of a lag time throughout the day. So we have seen a lot of gameplay. Contemporary to this, we will also see the third place match. So 2 teams duking it out for third place. Those teams will be New London and Lone Tree. And that match will also run at the same time as this and decide who will get third place. Because we were kind of playing through the losers bracket throughout the day, though, East Buchanan and Greene County been waiting a long time for this.
Definitely. It's been a very long day. It's been, a very difficult delayed time just because of everyone going either to the third game or people kind of just, wanting the game to last a little bit. But, sometimes you got to do what you got to do and just let the game run. Especially Lane, man. Fantastic ADC carry, man. He was destroying and dominating that duo lane. Just watching him just pick, run away, get a pick, and then just him just dashing, jumping, using... I don't even know how this kid managed to do this, but he auto-attack canceled on a carry. How do you manage to do that? That's something very unique, skillful, and something you don't really see even in the Pro League series.
That is crazy. The other thing too, right, is like what these teams doing in the game, super important. What are you doing out of the game? How are you resting? Are you staying warmed up? And are you paying attention, and have you been paying attention to the characters that the other team that you're about to play against in the state finals are going to pick, right? Because if you slept on that and didn't pay attention, and they did, you're in for a bad time at picks and bans here.
Especially, you gotta do a little bit of your research before you even do anything. Especially against these teams, both superstars. With East Buckman 6 seed, Cinderella story, a fantastic thing to see a 6 seed team duke it out and hit that second challenger, especially with the last year's champions, I would say.
Well, and here's the thing about East Buchanan, right? You're punching up. You're in the finals. It's clear that whatever happened during your season, but you know what? Whatever, right? At this point, they have nothing to lose. Greene County, on the other hand, they have everything to lose.
They don't let that mental go away from you, especially when you are champions. Remember, there's a reason why you are a champion, and being a twice runner-up and now trying to get that third, keep that mental up, man. You guys, you got to be careful, but at the same time, just play your game,
Absolutely, and that is the kicker, right? Play your game. Greene County, they've been here before, right? They understand what this moment feels like. East Buchanan, maybe not. But hey, it is going to make for an interesting matchup.
Yep, there's a reason why they took that position, and they're fighting that first seed here for Greene County.
Yeah, so we are awaiting the finals to start up here momentarily. And yeah, it's been a fun day today. First day of the IAHSEA, end of the fall season. Today we did SMITE. Tomorrow will be a full day worth of Rainbow Six Siege. And on Friday, tune in for the big one, which will be Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Ooh, that's going to be very exciting. Especially now, Super Smash Bros. Being a very competitive and very, very skill-based game.
Yeah, a little bit of a rules change in the high school league this year, which is interesting to note in Smash. Last year, with the way that the crew battles worked, they ran more of a traditional crew battles format, which kind of allowed for one player to steal the show. Well, now it puts a lot more emphasis on the team, because one player, they can take away 3 stocks and they can win their bout.
Can I ask what are stocks for viewers that don't understand the game?
Lives.
Lives,
right?
okay.
Yeah. So in Super Smash Brothers, each player has 3 lives, and how they tally the score isn't just if they win, but how many lives they have left when they win, or stocks they have left when they win.
Okay.
So a little bit of a rules change here. So it's going to be interesting to see, because last year we saw individually skilled players really run away with the game. Smash, like you said, super competitive game, but here it's really going to be the team, right? Like how is the team going to be highlighted? And then tomorrow, of course, we are excited because there are a few games more team-oriented than Rainbow Six Siege.
I can contest to that. Me being a veteran Siege player and also being part of the Siege team here at MCC, man, those games are intense. Sometimes I wish the games would go quicker, but man, it's just a very long and very hard game to play sometimes at times.
All right, and finally, we are in the picks and bans phase of the Iowa High School Esports Association State Showdown.
Oh man, we're gonna see the first 2 picks here, especially from the game. Just watching them, choose out. Very standard picks here. Looks like GCC or Greene County is trying to get rid of those good meta characters a little bit. Thor can be very a non-fun character to go against, just because he can get a very huge line of sight and can move around the map anywhere. It's very scary.
I'll be honest though, East Buchanan did not play any of those characters when they played the matches that I watched. So now the bans on the other side for East Buchanan, do you think they were paying attention to Greene County?
Unfortunately, yes. They figured out their little trick card or wild card, the soul. I think they were watching the game on them and they got scared. I think East Buchanan was doing research here. Very good on them, and especially the Hercules. Greene County was they had a really good solo player as well as their carry playing soul.
Meanwhile, the Nuwa and the Anubis coming out for East Buchanan, these were 2 comfort picks. They went ahead right away. They noticed, look, they aren't banning out our seniors. These were the go-to picks of the 2 best players for East Buchanan. So East Buchanan going into this matchup, getting their comfort picks.
Let's talk about Anubis here a little bit. He is technically an Egyptian god of death, right?
Yeah.
Mythology. Yeah, this is a cool thing about SMITE. It has a little bit of folktale and lore.
Yeah,
especially.
absolutely.
The cool thing about Anubis here, he is a mage here, and he has 4 different abilities. He has a standard one where he throws locusts at the enemy that does a little bit of damage. And secondly, he has a little mummy wrap that pretty much makes him stay in place for a couple seconds. And then he has a third ability that throws a little circle area, and pretty much the undead souls are clawing at the enemy who's staying underneath that. And they're very dangerous abilities because they do a lot of damage, especially his ultimate. His ultimate is very scary in a very good situation.
Yeah, now I'll be honest, right? We talked about it. What are you doing in your off time? It's clear. I don't know if it's because of confidence. I don't know if it's because they were trying to stay sharp in other ways. Greene County did not ban any characters. East Buchanan is going into this with their 5 comfort picks: the Ratatosker, the Emir, the Huyi, the Anubis, and the Nuwa. This was the comp that they came in with round 1 of this state tournament, and what they used to blow the doors off of a much higher seeded West Delaware team.
I will say this, East Buchanan is playing a fairly, I would say, a pro league lineup here. You do in the pro leagues, you do see these characters picked a lot, so I can see why they pick these comfort picks, especially over here on Greene County's side. Pick their favorite characters. They got the Thanatos, they got the Marty, they got Kronos, a very, very dangerous player, only because he is a one-man machine gun. He just hits hard and he hits fast. Achilles over here just doing his own thing. He just has mobility. He's able to move quick. He's able to hit and run. He's kind of like your defender line in football, where they're just hitting hard. They're defending. That's what he does here. And then Umoja, one of the best, probably the best or second best characters to play in the support lane, just because she can do it all. She can make you move fast. She can heal you. She can give you a little bit of a boost, and she gives you a little bit of a little shield. What that does is a little extra health on top of your own health.
Look, I'm still so disappointed that I haven't seen Cthulhu picked yet.
Honestly, I am too. Cthulhu, a very fairly kind of new god, very good god too. He just tanks damage like it's nothing. He is a freight train, and nothing is stopping him. I'm surprised they don't pick him, but sometimes you gotta stick with what you guys are good at and just rock and roll.
Smite, I'll be honest, I've learned to appreciate it a lot more today, shoutcasting it. You've got like your standard Norse mythology like Ymir, Ratatoskr, but then, things like Cthulhu, things like Cthulhuan, like Celtic mythology in there, Morgan Le Fay, the Arthurian legends. You've got some Hindu mythology, Chinese mythology. So, pretty cool. I think it's funny that Hades and Thanatos are in the same game because they're basically the same person.
Yeah. I thought that was funny too. I was like, wait, what? Why are they both here? They're not that different.
No, not really. And I like the fact that Kronos has the clock on the staff.
Oh yeah, he is the father of time,
Mm-hmm.
He has to represent. Funny enough, the cool thing I like about Smite is their aesthetics, man. They high res, man. They go all out making cool, fun, goofy characters, and they do a bunch of collaborations. That's one thing I do like about Smite. My favorite skin out of for Kronos, there's a Nintendo 64 for any viewers or any of the older generations. Remember playing Nintendo 64, the graphics?
Yeah.
There is a skin that's based off the Nintendo 64.
Oh, that's wild. Yeah. All right, and here we are loading in. So do these banners, I haven't gotten to ask anybody yet. What do the banners mean?
They're cosmetics.
Okay.
So a couple of the banners do have cosmetics, but majority of them are...
So in League, your banner's your rank, and that's why that I was asking.
Yes, there is that application in the game too, but it shows the border, and then in the center of that border has the rank. The way the ranking system works for Smite is very similar to League. There's bronze, silver, gold, plat, diamond, and I think there's masters, and then grandmasters, which is the top percent, man. Those are the people that play, breathe, and just live on this game. They are completely different people, but there's a reason why they're good at the game,
All right. Oh yeah. I mean, it's a huge time investment to hit the top rank in any game. I think you'd know something about that.
Yeah, definitely. I climbed my way into Siege. I did hit that 1% of the rank. Man, just putting those hours was a rough time, and going against actual, not to toot my horn a little bit here, going against some pro teams, some academy pro teams in rank. It's a very difficult challenge to achieve, man.
It is. But hey, who are we going to have win today? Will it be East Buchanan, the newcomers? Can I get some love for East Buchanan in the chat? Or will it be the old guard of Greene County, the defending champs? Here we will see soon.
As we see right now, it always Smite, rinse, wash, and repeat. Everyone's starting the same level, same thing. Everyone taking their time and doing the same position. As you can see over here, East Buchanan, man, I keep mispronouncing. Buchanan, my bad. I apologize for that, everyone. Buchanan is doing a very similar start to Greene County. The Ratataskr starting on right side, taking the little wave. And, the cool thing that you notice, especially in this game, is the maps are just reversed.
Yeah.
They're just the same map, but just opposite from each other. From the looks of it, Umoja and Kronos are doing a good start. Umoja bringing out the support buff over here. Once again, the support buff is a little power boost for the tanky player or the support player that gives them a little bit of health, and it helps them regenerate a little bit of health as well. And then for the purple buff, very simple. What it does, it gives a little bit of a faster attack, and it also takes away a little bit of protections from items.
Got it. See, I was not aware of what the buffs did. Not to discount the co-commentary I had earlier. Ethan was doing a phenomenal job. We see a little bit of an early level advantage here from Greene County. Hard shoving this wave, and it looks like they are trading heavily into East Buchanan. East Buchanan taking a lot of damage here.
Ymir just going at it like he wants to fight. He wants that. He wants to make sure that he can get every hit he can, but he is taking a little bit too much of damage over here. Looks like both of them are gonna get stunned. I think Ymir is gonna get picked off here. No, he does live. Does freezes the Chronos. Make sure slows him. Yo, Ymir. Oh, he made it with the silver health. Oh, Yomoja's looking for it. Nope, she stops. She says, you know what? It's fine. We got it next time. We can get him.
Let's look over at the solo lane, because this was the lane that was the big difference for East Buchanan all day. This is Cedric Satgast on the Anubis. And it looks like he's already forced the Achilles from Greene County to back.
Sorry about that, guys. Man, just Anubis just taking his time. Poor Achilles. He really can't do anything here. The Anubis just has range. The Achilles has to be up and close personal. But he also has to worry about that mummy rep. The Anubis does miss.
Dodges the skill shot there. Trading back and forth.
Just watching them go. I'm just saying, solo lane Anubis is very scary. From experienced player as well, from playing Smite, I did not like going in against Anubis. Just because he does a lot of damage, man. He there's a reason why he is shaped like a dog and considered the god of
the
death.
Skill shot that time.
Oof. That is a lot of damage taken from the Anubis, from the Achilles here. Or from the Anubis to the Achilles.
Yeah, so this lane, we see some trading back and forth. I think that Greene County should try to possibly set up a gank and try to support their Achilles player, because but see the Anubis here for East Buchanan.
Yeah, speaking of which, look, the Thanatos is pulling up, but the Anubis notices it. I think there's a ward around here. A little surveillance camera watching out, and as you see, look at that. Look at that.
Really
fantastic. Look at that. A fantastic knowledge and macro play. Macro just means, you know, how much knowledge you have of the game.
Oh, man. Ymir, though, going down, looking for the trade, but East Buchanan will immediately answer back.
They do get a 1-for-1 here, a 1-1 special.
So both of these teams seem like they are, you know, focusing on the lane phase here, playing a lot safer than I have seen these teams play all day. A lot of these games have been just all-out brawls. I mean, oh, and there, the wrap comes in.
That Anubis just being a mean dog right now. He is barking up a storm here.
Yeah, absolutely. Really able to land those skill shots, kind of been outperforming the solo lane all day. Oh, and the beam coming out, and that will be the solo kill. Cedric Satgast for East Buchanan, just taking over game after game all day.
Unfortunate for the Achilles here, playing on esports or GC Esports 4, which is Mason Lehman. Man, unfortunate for him. He just didn't have the mana. He didn't have no means to escape. But that does not mean it does not mean he loses that lane, though.
Now in the mid lane, the Nuwa for East Buchanan forced back. We see a little bit of an altercation here. The Huyi for East Buchanan in a 1v2 situation and getting poked really hard.
We are looking to gank here. It is a 3v2. Huyi gonna get finished? He does not. He does get finished, but they do trade the carry for a carry here. Huyi down and Chronos down. But unfortunate for Greene County because it was not a good trade for them.
No, Greene County, though, with the gold advantage, though, right now, barely. About a 500 gold advantage for Greene County. Now, I'll be honest, though. East Buchanan earlier playing against West Delaware, was down 7,000 gold and ended the game 9k gold up. So this is a team that clearly has super strong mental. We see the Emir CC go out, catching Thanatos in the jungle, but with a pretty substantial level lead, not a whole lot.
I'm just saying, Green County has to shape up a little bit. East Buchan is just making sure they're getting wards everywhere. Look at that. Look at that. Little chicken dancing right there for your little image there. Like one of the cool aesthetics for the game as well.
That is an awesome ward aesthetic there. Yeah, you know, and East Buchanan. Again, the Anubis just dominating that lane.
They gotta be careful because if this Anubis gets too fed, that might be the game for them, man. Thanatos doing his job, going around. He's doing a pretty fairly job as a jungler, going around trying to get resources for his teammates. Once again, you know, they're very similar in Gold League now. They're tied. It looks like East again, I'm gonna mispronounce this again for the middle. Buchanan does have a 50 gold lead on them.
Yeah, and you know, a lot of that can be attributed to the solo laner, Cedric Satgas, just doing work all day. Now, the one thing about it too, though, right, is I like what you're saying about East Buchanan setting up vision control. Vision control in any MOBA, that is fundamentals 101. Look, if you set up vision control, nothing can take you by surprise. The second you lose that vision control, though, you're taking coin flip fights, and the game becomes a lot riskier.
Yes, for viewers that don't understand what MOBA stands for, it means a multiplayer online battle arena, which is just meaning a group of individuals contesting each other. It's typically either a 5v5, 4v4, or 3v2, or 3v3, but it's all the same. They're just fighting a battle arena. They're contesting.
That last plate on the tower going down from the Anubis with a 2-level lead. It was previously a 3-level lead, so a huge diff in the right solo lane.
Man, let's take a look at our player here, Marty. Oh man, a cool looking character, Marty Cronus. He is, I think, a winged beast.
He looks like a manticore.
He is a manticore.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
A manticore. He is a winged beast that is the king of manticores. And he has a cool little skin aesthetic. It's the xenomorph from Aliens vs Predator. It's a cool looking, little aesthetic. He has the little head, a little green hue on him. Very cool looking. And mid lane, it's looking very similar to be like solo lane in Green County's last game, where they're just contesting their own thing. They're just fighting. They're taking their time, just doing business.
Yeah, and the Nuwa here for East Buchanan doing everything they can to stay even. But here we have a 3-person push on the left lane from East Buchanan, trying to get out another plate, getting poked down. We'll see if there's a rotate, but that Thanatos for Green County is a ways away.
Oh man, they gotta be careful here. Hu Yi and Ymir are half health. Ooh, they do get stunned. He does do a lot of damage. Ymir is gonna do attack. Ymir is out of position. He's gonna get picked off here by the Chronos. Is Chronos gonna engage more here? They don't realize the Ratatosk. Oh no, Thanatos just saw him. He said, get away from here. You don't belong in this fight, and it's just us right here. It's gonna be a 3v2 here. Ratatosk does leave the lane, and it looks like Chronos is gonna try to fight him here. Ah man, this is gonna be intense. Looks like Chronos is gonna take the second little bastion or little plate here. Now the tower is not gonna have a whole lot of defense.
So Green County doing really well in the 2v2. So East Buchanan going even and winning in the solo lanes, but in the 2v2 scenario in the left lane, Green County does have an advantage right now, but this gold lead, it is too close to call. Only a 500 gold lead for East Buchanan, but hey, it's crazy to see that the underdog is staying in this one with the defending champs. Anubis almost taking out the Thanatos for Green County.
I'm just saying, man, if you feed that Anubis, it can be very dangerous. Especially now that he is playing his role right. He said, you know what? I got far enough. I don't need to be here. I think I should be contesting and helping my teammates another lane. And that's what he's doing. It's a very smart thing. Green County doing their best. Very trying to be aggro, trying to make sure that they can contest them. As we see the Achilles on the right lanes. Oh, my bad.
Just getting a little bit of a sound quality check here. No worries.
Yeah, definitely. Sorry about that. But yeah, just Green County getting a pick off on the Huyi and the Ymir, and Ratatosker by himself here. He does realize that he is by himself here. Is he gonna get pushed? Is he gonna contest? No, he's running away. He knows what he's doing. And he's just, you know what? Let me take this for a little bit, and then I can just go away and go home. The noob is coming behind on the Thanatos. Ratatosker pushing up. Is he gonna stun him? He is hitting him. Thanatos does miss his scythe, but is it gonna be enough damage? Is he gonna be able to get it?
1v1. Will the Ratatosker take it? We see a rotation coming from Green County.
Thanatos does take that kill, and it looks like Anubis is gone here. Unfortunate lead. And once again, I'm going to be talking about that bounty reward that SMITE has implemented. And that is, the better you're doing, and the better, the higher level you have, and the gold you have, it puts a big bounty on your head. So it could turn around the fight here and could help out Green County.
Wow, this
level it up.
Team playing like they have nothing to lose, going in on the 2v4, pushing them off the objective. If Green County were able to pick up the Stygian Fury after that, it would have been a massive gold swing in their favor. Now, them getting the 3-0 was a huge gold lead in their favor already. But again, East Buchanan bullying them off that objective, and I don't know, pretty wild.
This does not look good here for the Kronos. He does get ulted stun, but he is gonna do a massive amount of damage on the Huyi, but he does pick him off with the skill shot. Gets the Huyi. Kronos doing a fantastic job here, just peeling and just going for the damage.
Yeah, the Kronos getting the kills onto that carry are going to set Green County up to go into the later parts of this game. East Buchanan, though, able to take that side tower. And so East Buchanan having an advantage on towers, but down about 800 gold. But we do see the Nuwa here in the mid lane doing a lot of work and finally going even with this Manticross.
Yeah, she is putting in the work. Cool thing about Nuwa is she has cool and unique characters, and it's just interesting. We do see the right lane over here. We do see Kronos doing a lot of damage. He is gonna pick off Yomoja does pick off Huyi, and Kronos does pick off Ymir. Wow, Ratatosker here finishing the job, picking off the Kronos, and he does pick it off. Is he gonna be able to escape? And he is. He does get hit while running away, but hey, he got the secure. He stopped their ADC carry, and sometimes that's exactly what you need to do.
Look, the Ratatosker there, that's May McCardle for East Buchanan, has been an impact player all day. Look, a completely fearless, aggressive playstyle, and I mean, really punishes out of position players for all the other teams that they have been playing against all day.
The Marty getting down, the Thanos getting picked off. A little bit of a misplay there for Green County, but remember, kills do not matter in the game because it's team-based, man. You gotta make sure that whoever wins that team fights would actually win that game.
Yeah, and look, I've talked about it all day. Running around chasing kills is fine, but it is what you do with those kills. You have to capitalize on objectives. You have to do something with those kills.
Yeah, especially here, the Kronos player playing which is the team captain for Green County, Lane Karsten, doing a fantastic job, man. He's playing his role, he's doing good, and he's just making sure that he is fed, because he is the main guy to be worried about.
Gold swinging back in the favor of East Buchanan. They take that first tier mid tower, and currently they are up a tower on Green County. And it looks like they are positioning in the jungle right now for a team fight.
Huyi is gonna get picked off by Kronos.
Ooh.
Unfortunate for that Huyi. He got a little too aggressive, and Nuwa out of position here, getting fought by 3 people, and they're chasing. And does she get away? No, she does, but she dies. But Ymir out of play right here. Green County playing a good position, target picking who they want to die first, and Ymir's on.
And that will be the third pick for Ymir. Look, East Buchanan engaging in a team fight without the Ratatosker and without their Anubis. The Anubis right now, where a majority of this gold is. And so, really risky fighting without their Anubis player. Now, the Anubis player able to get some value and Prio in the right lane, but absolutely not worth it. Losing Stygian Beacon, losing Camp, and losing 3-1 in the team fight.
And then losing that paycheck item, that gold, Primal Fury, man. You get gold, you get a buff on your minions, and you also get a shorter cooldown on your abilities, man. That is something you don't want to give up.
Now, Green County having to rotate 2 over to answer the Anubis that is pushing into that last tier tower on the right lane. And so, East Buchanan having a 4-1 setup, Green County with Prio in the left lane, and East Buchanan with Prio in the other 2 lanes. But we see Green County jungling as a team, trying to find a pick on this Nuwa. The Nuwa for East Buchanan having to get out. And it looks like right now, Green County has East Buchanan a little bit on the back foot. Has them kind of checking themselves in these jungle rotations you see.
Oh, I'm having a little bit. Something was off. Did something happen?
So both teams kind of rotating back into their respective lanes. We see the Achilles pushing up in the left lane, and we see Green County doing everything they can to take Prio back in these lanes. East Buchanan engaging the Mantacross. Getting, oh, that Chrono Soul. It's been huge, but the Anubis will get the first pick. Will he get the second pick? They engaged with their carry this time. Moving forward, Ymir, the CC wall, comes out, taking out the Thanatos. That's 2 kills to nothing for East Buchanan. So East Buchanan trying to capitalize off this mid tower, really trying to get an objective off those multiple picks. We see the Ratatosker going up. Again, just a fearless, aggressive playstyle. Look, limit test all you want. You're the 6th seed. You're punching into the #1 seed. And you know what? Go hard, May.
Man, especially right now, Green County just doing what they can, just focusing and making sure that they are playing their game correctly. They're making sure that they do not engage on battles that they don't, which is battles that are not necessary.
Yeah, both teams kind of rotating, taking easy objectives in their respective jungles. And it looks like that we see a little bit of a conflict here going on. We see the Achilles. We have a bit of like a fog of war, it looks like, on the map.
Definitely. It looks like it is slowing down. Home, the Marty do taking down the Anubis. That is a good lead for that Marty. And like I said, the bigger the level you are and the experience you have, the bigger the reward you have on your character's on your head.
Absolutely. The Anubis player cannot get too overly aggressive here, right? Like, look, we get it. You're super fed, but you can't start to throw. You can't start to run it down, right? Because your team needs you to secure those objectives.
Yes, definitely. Here, as we do see a team fight here, the Marty is focusing on that Ratatosker. He knows what to look for, and he is trying to do damage here. And that's the one thing, target prioritizing. You know, who do you want out of this fight that's going to change the factor of it.
The Anubis is back, though. The CC coming out. East Buchanan super low. They're looking for a fight anyways. East Buchanan, oh, but the Thanatos ult coming out. Picking the Ymir. It's 5v4 right now. And the tower dive coming in off the Achilles for Greene County. Greene County pushing into the tower. The Ratatosker answers back, but needing to get out here.
Is this gonna be a team wipe? Is this? No, he misses the scythe by a sliver of a hair, man. He was so close. That would have been a good team wipe for Greene County, man. What a good show of a team fight there. They were prioritizing targets. They were focusing on who is gonna be changing the shift of this battle.
And with this, Greene County opening up the last tier tower. So both final tier towers open in the mid lane for each team. So Phoenixes are open in the mid lane for each team.
Man, this is a battle of the Titans, man. These guys are going at it. It looks like they're gonna go for Onifir. Ymir looks like he's gonna try it. Nope, he says, you know what? Should I engage this? I let them have it, and that's fine. You know, sometimes you just can't contest. It's just something that, as a player, you're gonna have to learn.
But, you know, it's been a stalemate all game. Both teams trading blows back and forth. But at this point, Greene County taking a 2.5k gold lead.
Oof. Greene County in the lead as the new Wa is using ult. Sometimes she's not doing it to get a kill, but it's just mostly to see where everyone is at. You know, that's the one cool thing about new Wa is that her ultimate hits everyone on the opposite team, and it shoots a meteor at them, and it shows their location and what they're doing, and there's a timer on it, man. It's a cool ultimate here.
Oh, Greene County backing East Buchanan into a narrow corridor. A huge Chronos ult coming out. Nuwa going down to the Thanatos. East Buchanan losing one. Oh, but the Ratatosker. May McCardle just playing fearlessly all day. Getting out with the Ratatosker ult. The Ymir CCing Greene County. It's anyone's fight, but Greene County looking to turn it back.
Oh my.
2, 3. 1 to 3 for Greene County. And will they push? Grouping up to push down the mid lane for this Phoenix.
Man, that Yemoja ult was a perfect timing and a good ultimate, only because she used that ultimate to make sure they couldn't escape. She blocked their escape routes and said, nope, you're staying here and you're gonna like it. Especially right here, that team fight was in favor of Greene County here. They are playing phenomenal here. Both teams are playing great. East Buchanan is doing a fantastic job. Their newest player just doing what he needs to do, but he's just getting unlucky because they know that he is their high priority here.
Absolutely.
Are they gonna be looking for this? No, it looks like they were trying to go for the Pyromancer, but it does miss. Looks like there is 2 wards here for both teams. As you can see, little cool aesthetics again. You got the Terra Power, a little punching bag for the Greene County, and then you got a little goldfish bowl. Very funny.
Greene County up 6k gold, trying to end this game at the point where Greene County should be able to group up, win the fight, and end. But all day we have seen these teams kind of brawl back and forth. Oh, and we see the Thanatos going way around, coming up from behind, and Greene County circling East Buchanan.
Ooh, Thanatos does
Caught
get
out
wrapped.
the
Does get
will get picked by the Anubis from East Buchanan.
What
East Buchanan needing to get out. They look. They just need to take the pick and get out.
No, the Achilles looking for the fight. He is chasing. He is hitting hard. He is going for that new one, but he gets body blocked by the Anubis. What an excellent way to just help your teammate.
The
Ymir goes down.
Look, doing what every good support player should do, throwing their body at the situation.
Exactly. And it's for the greater good, especially if you want your teammates to lead, being the lead here. The Chronos just being a mean guy over here, just saying, oh, you either got to worry about the mid lane or me being the big bad wolf in this lane.
Absolutely. Well, Greene County is still with the lead, 6k gold up. Going to see how these teams play this out. Can we get the... I'd like to see the stats for like what level they're all at.
Yeah, most definitely. For Greene County, the Achilles being level 18, the Yemoja 17. I will say this, typically the support players or the tanky players are going to be the lowest level players, just because, think about it, They're throwing their whole kit is just to help support their team, not themselves, not anyone, their team. So that's why they're a little behind. But there's a reason why, because they're tanky. They are great walls to be a wrecking to. And as we do see the Marty over here, level 20 max level already, and the Thanatos too, or the Kronos. That is scary. Having 2 ADC characters to be level max level is not a good sign.
Yeah, and the Emir player for East Buchanan, still level 14, way behind in the XP in this game, has been sent back quite a few times, and we see Greene County up for this fire giant, and they are melting it with the amount of damage they are putting out.
It looks like they're wanting to have them fight, and it looks like, oh, East Buchanan is gonna be trying to contest it here. Are they gonna steal it? Are they gonna be able to get it? They're focusing on the Thanatos down, and they do not get it.
No, Greene County will get the fire giant, but East Buchanan coming in with the pick. Achilles looking invulnerable there. And will Greene County look for the re-engage? They will not. Just popping the ult, saying, look, back off. We're going to take this buff.
Man, unfortunate. Greene County does lose their jungler. And it's not a good thing to lose it, especially when he's max level. Remember that boundary ward. You got to be careful. It is a double-edged sword and can flip the game like a flip of a coin.
Now, we do see East Buchanan pushing hard with their Titan. Their Titan at a large HP percentage.
I don't think Greene County knows that. Wait, actually, no, never mind. I forgot. It looks like they took care of East Buchanan took care of Greene County's Titan here. We do see the tower is going to be destroyed here on this right lane, and they do take tower on solo lane over here.
East Buchanan taking a ton of damage, though, really needing to back off. They got the tower, super important. Greene County on the pursuit. Greene County, are they going to go chase them down? We see the Thanatos ult coming out. Greene County pushing forward. The Emir wall going backwards, but it's 2-0 in the favor of Greene County.
Unfortunate. It looks like Greene County will win that engagement for that team fight. Especially now, the Kronos being a very aggressive player here, trying to force them out and saying, hey, you guys better come back here. You're gonna take this fight. And I think he doesn't know the Hui is close. He does get wrapped. Hui jumps away. The Kronos is focusing on the Anubis. Uh-oh, he's in... Oh! And bursts him down.
That was a huge burst coming out there for the Kronos. Greene County grouping up, taking towers. They are on a Phoenix.
Okay.
We're sharing that account.
All right. Sorry about that. We had a little bit of confusion on the players here. Playing on East Buchanan Esports 5 is going to be Austin Bowman. Once again, man, doing a good job on his character here. He's playing Ratatosker, a jungler. You know, he's doing fantastic. He is keeping the game alive, making sure that he flanks. He can go in, take a quick kill, and then run out. And that's exactly what you need to do at times.
Yeah, you know, just on the roster we had kind of a mishap with the player being listed, so it's all good now. We got that squared away. But hey, Greene County grouping up and looking to end this at an 8,000 gold lead. Greene County in complete control of the map at this point.
Definitely, they do have 3 players that are max level already. They're getting their 5th player getting up there. The Achilles level 19, 1 level away from max level. Yamoji level 18. You know, that's still good. That's technically a max level Guardian there because, hey man, she's way up ahead here. Ymir being tanky. That's the one thing I do like about Ymir. Ymir is a powerhouse to be a wrecking force pretty much.
Here's the thing though, right? Come on, Greene County. You're the state champs. You are letting this East Buchanan team hang around in this match for too long. You have a 10k gold lead. Why are you not looking to set up a team fight, shove it down a lane, and end the game?
Hey man, sometimes you gotta... Looks like they're doing that. They are pushing the left lane. Phoenix The other team, East Buchanan, notices it, and they're gonna try to do a contest fight here. We do see the Marty old team doing damage. They do take left side Phoenix. Looks like they are gonna contest. Umoja is a little bit out of position, but she does get freeze, and Ymir just doing damage. They are stuck in the Anubis slow and damage circle area. That is unfortunate.
East Buchanan going hard on the chase. Oh, a huge Ymir wall! The Ymir wall!
No!
3 members of Greene County!
No!
East Buchanan on the chase!
It was 4 members. No, it was 3. Oh my god! A 3 stun! A 5-man stun! He does pick off 2 players, but unfortunately, he does get picked off. Hey, a 2-for-1 for Greene County? I'll take that any day.
I was about to say, East Buchanan doing so well on their defense there. I mean, Greene County doing the right thing, lining up for that team fight and engaging. But it does look like that the core is open for East Buchanan, so they have to be very careful here.
Man, it is a 4v3 here. They have a man advantage here. They should consider what they need to do here, especially when they know that they're in the lead. You know, like you said, they have almost a 20,000 gold lead here, man. That is a big lead. They should start prioritizing on just finishing, man. It's already at that point. They're already late game. There's no need to be farming. You know, there is times where you should get a little bit of buffs as a security. But at this point, you're so close to that victory.
Going for the Pyromancer here, trying to get the easy buff off the board. I mean, the thing about it is, right, is... Look, in a MOBA, at a certain point, that gold lead stops to matter. Once everyone hits full build, once everyone hits max level, it just becomes a battle of what team messes up a fight first. So, again, I said it once, I'll say it again. Greene County, you're the state champs. You've been here before. You need to close this game out before it goes into the final phase of this late game. Because East Buchanan has proven all day that if you let them hang around, they will punch back.
Man, definitely. The longer they play the game, the stronger and the harder they get to play against, man. So they really have to prioritize here. It seems like they are gonna go into this last team fight here. Looks like they're gonna try, and they do get left Phoenix on East Buchanan. Right, Buchanan?
Yeah, East Buchanan.
East Buchanan, and looks like they're gonna get tested.
Here, get the wall. Playing forward. Greene County split. Can East Buchanan take priority on this fight? Ooh, instead they decide to back up when they have a split advantage. A little bit of a miscue there for East Buchanan. Oh, we see the Ymir wall. Come out. East Buchanan pushing forward. Greene County, though, do they have the damage to weather this storm?
The Umoja Kronos is going to get taking damage here, and it looks like it's going to be close. The Umoja's too low. She can't contest. She's below half health. The Kronos is on the left side. The Ymir knows that Kronos is there. They gotta be careful here. They really gotta be careful here.
Absolutely do need to be careful here.
Oh, you don't realize. They don't know. East Buchanan forgot that they have fire minions. They almost lost that.
Oh no.
Oh, the Titan being low below half health. They need to start paying attention a little bit.
They do. They need to pay attention to the priority of the minions in the lanes going into their base. 2 Phoenixes down, and Greene County could set up a backdoor scenario here, just sending in one of their high damage people into the base of East Buchanan and taking this out.
Man, it is going to be a very interesting team fight here, especially for Greene County. You know, them being already the two-time champions, runner-up for this third. It's just very interesting, man. They're wasting too much time, man. They need to prioritize here. Either they win this team fight and win the game, or they're just gonna let them take.
Oh, the Ratatosker caught out, and that should be the game, right? Huge pick there for Greene County.
Kronos getting
but
hurt.
the Kronos running it down.
Oh, with an ult. The ult saved him. What a fantastic way of a fantastic use of an ult there.
Look, I hope that was intentional, because if it wasn't, the Kronos needs to. Yeah, I mean, that was wild. We see the Ymir wall coming out. But do we have a backdoor scenario going on here? We do.
They are not paying attention. They are not paying attention.
And Greene County will take round 1 of the Iowa High School Esports Association.
Man.
Fall Showdown.
East Buchanan needs to focus up a little bit, man. They can't be letting little minions take those damage, especially in that last game. They were doing fantastic, but
Look, we talk about this all the time. Teams that have been deep in the playoffs before, teams that have been to championships before, this is just another game to them, right? What I put that on is nerves on the side of East Buchanan. Look, they've punched up all day. They've beaten teams better than them. They earned their way in here, but it's the championship game, and everything is on the line. And, in games like that, when you get stressed, you miss the little things.
you can't. Yeah, especially as a player in the esports program, I understand that feeling. And oh man, the amount of games that are so close that one little tiny error can get to you mentally. It's a very mental struggle game there.
Right, and I've been playing MOBAs forever now. Basically since season 3 of League of Legends. And I can tell you, one of the first things that you forget about is we call them winions, right? Like, you're doing everything you can to hold out and turtle and win that fight, and it's like, oh man, we have super minions in our base, right? Feels bad.
For the people, super minions are just pretty much just little guys that are running up. They after you get that Phoenix, they get a little power buff. Pretty much, they get faster, they get stronger, and they get a little bit more beefier, man. So you got to be careful with them because they can get you and kill you even if you're up in the lead, man.
And we will be right back going into Game 2 of the Fall Showdown Finals.
Welcome, interns. Let's introduce ourselves and share a fun fact, right? Do you want to start?
Hi, Desmond here, and my fun fact is I'm an identical twin.
Fun. Okay, go ahead.
What's up? I'm Bryce. Fun fact, I have a dog, and every morning he takes me for a walk.
That's hilarious. Thank you. Okay, go ahead.
I'm Casey, and I have a dog that takes me on a walk.
When the person before you uses your fun fact, it can be stressful.
Okay.
Reset yourself with dairy.
Therefore, in conclusion, one must conclude, based on concluding facts, henceforth summarizing.
When your 2-page essay needs to be a 3-page essay, it can be stressful. Reset yourself with dairy.
So, to reiterate,
And we are back in the beginning of Game 2 here at the Iowa High School Esports Association SMITE Fall Showdown Finals. And we are going to pick some bands.
Definitely here, especially with Greene County winning that first match or first game. You know, it is best out of 3, man.
Here's the thing, though. Greene County at the end of the game did start to pull away from it super hard. But that game, for 3/4 at least of the game, was incredibly close. East Buchanan hanging in there with the state champs for a majority of the game. And, ooh, this ban phase is going out pretty fast. So what adjustments do we see these teams making?
Yeah, definitely. Right now, it looks like they are going to ban the Thanatos. They're scared. Greene County is scared of that Thanatos on East Buchanan.
So Pele on the board here, and will be taken. Pele, a character that has been banned all day, kind of a top tier pick. We do not see the Anubis being taken away, but we do see the Kronos being taken away instead of the Soul for East Buchanan. Now, here's the deal. So, East Buchanan Esports 4, or as we like to know him in the business, Cedric Satgast. He played Anubis last game, but he has mained Chalk throughout this tournament. And I think his Chalk is actually scarier than his Anubis. Also, the Kukulkan earlier for East Buchanan, again, they were... All I'm saying is Greene County needs to be careful where they pick fights, because East Buchanan punishing team after team earlier with AoE team fights, wombo combos, and here they have it set up, right? East Buchanan having the Ymir. They wall them off, Kukulkan ult, and it gets real scary.
Oh, an interesting pick here, a Chiron for the Greene County Esports account to bring Nathan Moore. Man, interesting pick. I always see him playing Yamoja, and I will say he's a good Yamoja player, man.
So I like the Chiron pick here because the AoE crowd control, in order to match this Ymir Kukulkan, it's basically like, look, you're not going to just get to AoE wombo combo us for free. For those of you who don't know what that means, AoE stands for Area of Effect. Big, explosive spells that affect everyone. So tell me about you said the Soul earlier for Greene County was kind of a scary pick.
Oh, definitely, man. The Soul they're carrying, just playing there, and I'm pretty sure that is esports Brandon. Sorry for my pronunciation. Kokonich.
Yeah.
He is a fantastic Soul player, man. I see him not missing an auto attack. I see him just doing what he can and just putting pressure. He's poking them. He is the mosquito that people don't like because they keep biting him. And you know how annoying mosquitoes can be. Just getting picked at, getting bitten, and you just get frustrated. And that's what he's doing. And that's what Soul's kit is. That's what her abilities are.
So the only thing that I'll say about Greene County's comp is they don't have a lot of bulk. This is a very high damage comp. We have a lot of carry characters here. So, I mean, what I worry about for them is if this Shock and Emir get ahead, they're just going to be tanked into the ground.
Yeah, that is true. It looks like they are trying to rush it out. They might want to just end it out quickly here, especially on game 2. You know, you don't want to continue a fight longer than what is necessary.
So, Pele, a character that's been banned pretty much all day by default, one of the OPs. What makes Pele OP?
Man, she is a very unique character, especially because she has 4 abilities. One that lets her throw 2 projectiles at the same time, and you throw them and they do damage, and then they come back to you and do even more damage.
Okay.
So it's like a small mini version of a boomerang. Her 2 ability gives her movement speed, meaning she is fast, and she is fast as a motorcycle. I mean, she goes down a lane from one side within the time span of 3 seconds. She is fast. Her 3rd ability, which is fantastic, it's a big circle area that throws the enemy up, man. Being up in the air in Smite is a death trap. She just having that ability, having speed, having a way to stop them, and having burst damage is a very scary thing. That's what she...
Speed, burst damage, and crowd control. Oh, got it.
It's scary. She is a package deal.
Now, we see East Buchanan kind of gravitating toward the same comp. East Buchanan sticking on the Emir, the Ratatosker, changing up things a little bit, changing to the Shock and the Kukulkan. And this was a comp that they did have a lot of success with earlier.
Yeah, it is a very scary thing here. We are gonna get into this fight. We are waiting for the game to load up, especially now. Man, I wonder how they're gonna play this, because they technically they have 2 tanks and 3 damage dealers, man. Or yeah, 3 damage dealers. They have an ADC carry, which is I'm assuming because he's just been playing this mid lane all the time. He's going down that middle area again. And then Soul playing the ADC carry on the left side over here.
Well, and Karen, kind of a tank, but really just like a CC support character.
Yes.
Right? Like, so again, I'm really interested to see, you know, is Greene County trying to just do a flex pick here? Because I'll be honest, look, yeah, at the end of the game, you snowball away with it, but East Buchanan stuck with you all game. So if you're trying to flex on them now, you better be dang sure that it's going to pay off. Otherwise, we have seen from East Buchanan all day, they can punch up, they can maintain their mentals, they play aggressive, they play fearless, and that is not something you want with a 3 carry comp if tanks can get ahead of you. Because those tanks are just going to run at your carries.
Yes, man. Especially Chiron. A good CC character has mobility, has slows, has all the abilities to make your character's playstyle a nightmare, man. It's like you just waking up and you see a shadow figure going at you, man. It's a very scary thing to see. We are gonna look at a very similar start again, you know, vice versa. Everyone going in their position, Soul hitting the support buff, taking it back, you know. Rinse, wash, repeat, same thing. But remember, it's whoever can play their role, their job efficiently.
So both teams had kind of a slow, methodical start, which was good to see. You know, a lot of the games that we've seen all day had just really brawly starts, Teams trading kills back and forth, kind of running it down. These teams, though, they're in it to win it, right? Playing the objectives. Playing and trying to make sure that they don't feed early. Because, as we've seen, this game, once it becomes lopsided, it becomes lopsided.
Chalk is taking quite a bit of damage here, man. That is kind of scary to watch. But nothing to worry about because Chalk's abilities are very unique and good, especially in that solo lane. He has one ability that throws an axe that does a little circle barrier, and it does a big amount of damage. And then he has his second ability, which pretty much does that spin attack, which is another circle ability that does crowd control. And his third ability, one of the most unique and very good abilities for his kit, because since he's a god of thunder, his third ability lets him rain, and he gets health from it, and it slows down anyone near that rain.
Now, the Chalk player here, Cedric for East Buchanan. I have not seen this gentleman lose lane all day as Shock. Yeah, as a longtime League player, Shock kind of reminds me of like a combination between like Olaf and Darius. So the really like bruiser, kind of a lot of upside early on type of character, which, it makes sense, right? Cedric for East Buchanan, very confident in the laning ability and wanting to just capitalize off of that early game, starting up a snowball. Both teams, though, taking a ton of damage, and the Shock will go down here to the Amaterasu from GREENE County.
Yeah, Amaterasu, very similar kit with Chalk. She has ability heal. She has the ability to switch from either have a boost on doing damage or having a boost on movement speed. So that is a thing that Shock should be worried about, especially when the Amaterasu is being played by my main man over here, Mason Lehman. I've seen him play Amaterasu, and it's scary, man. He knows what he's doing with that kit. And I struggle to play with Amaterasu. She is very skill based. You gotta know what you're doing to play her.
So, the diff we've seen and we saw in the first game is in the 2v2 lane. So, although we have seen East Buchanan go down early in the solo lane, it is a bit, the 2v2 for GREENE County has been oppressive this entire time. And, here's the thing. They ended up sending the Emir player for East Buchanan back so many times. At the end of the game, they were 6 levels behind.
That is a very scary position to be at, especially when everyone's already max level. Everyone's ahead. Being behind can cost you that game.
And here you see this again. East Buchanan having to play super passively here in this lane. One of the tower plates already gone. GREENE County taking advantage of it, poking out, doing tons of damage to these plates, and basically for free. We see the Emir wall going out, a little bit of harassment going forward, but the Hu Yi for East Buchanan not ready to follow up on their teammate CC, and both of them taking a ton of damage from the poke.
Oh, you do see Hu Yi use his ability, marking the soul and then stunning her. That is a unique ability that Hu Yi has. He has a little ability that marks them, and any ability he uses afterwards does a bonus effect on it. Ymir taking a lot of damage here.
And will go down.
Ooh,
from
unfortunate.
The soul, landing hit after hit. Amazing accuracy here from the soul player from GREENE County.
What do we see over here? Pele, GREENE County Esports 3, being my man Myron Keller, finishing and getting the kill. Oh, good on GREENE County. They got a death on tower.
Execute. Yeah, so in any MOBA, if the tower takes out your character with your character being untouched, it does not count as a kill for the enemy team. You just simply have to go back to base. Now here, we talked about it. GREENE County picking a little bit of a flex comp. Seemed a little bit risky, but they're already ahead 3-0, and it might just pay off for them.
Man, especially when they need that experience, not getting that head on them while they're gonna die is a very, very sad thing to see.
Yeah, and I was thinking that the Chalk, I didn't say anything about it on stream, but Cedric from East Buchanan doing super well on the Chalk, all day, and here, for the first time, getting diffed in the 1v1 by the Amaterasu from Greene County.
Man, the Amaterasu was a good pick. Oh, Pele is going to get picked off. Are they going to contest here? Are they going to get it? She is low. She is low, and she is down. But Kyron...
But this Pyro, you called it. You said that you thought it was a good ban, and it looks like it. Because the Adventure Soul there for Greene County doing so much damage. Getting CC'd though. East Buchanan answering back, but this Soul hitting every shot. The accuracy here, insane.
I'm just saying that Soul player, Greene County Esports 6, Brandon, just phenomenal on that Soul, man. That is a very good thing, and she's amazing for it, man. Her kit is based on hitting hard and using your auto attacks. Shock does get a pick over here on the right lane, just watching him on a very low health here, man.
Ooh, yeah, needs to be careful. Needs to not overextend here. I mean, I know Shock has some decent lifesteal, but within the execute potential of a lot of different abilities, staying in it though. I mean, the solo laners from East Buchanan, they can't be counted out. But man, this has been a tough game 2 in the finals thus far.
Oh, the Soul is low. She is getting 3v2'd here. I'm surprised they aren't contest. Ooh, Pele flanking from behind. Does try to go for the Hui, but misses. But, oh, gets stunned. Gets saved by the Ymir. Ymir doing the best thing he can do as a support. Pele.
Oh, you gotta peel. Pele coming in with a huge level advantage. Level 7 into the level 4 Ymir. But again, East Buchanan all day. Completely fearless. Look. That support making sure that, look, it doesn't matter. If I go down, so what? You are not getting a 3K out of this.
Look at that. This is a golden champion, literally.
Yeah.
Doing what a support just needs to do in a phenomenal way, too. We do see Hui cleaning out the wave, trying to get farm here. Ymir is a little bit behind here. Once again, like my co-host here, Andrew, is talking about, being a support player and being way behind can be critical here.
Yeah, you know, as a support main myself, you always fall behind a little bit, but if you fall too far behind, what's going to end up happening is those carry characters just do tons and tons of damage to you. And it makes it really hard to stay in the game because it becomes a snowball effect, right? You keep getting sent back, you keep getting further behind until eventually you almost get one-shotted. And the Shock, tons of damage here. Almost taking out the Amaterasu.
No!
Amaterasu getting out instead, but almost landing that skill shot and will push up. But the
Ratatoskers
in the backlines!
That's it! Oh no, he's by himself! Is he gonna make it out? No!
No!
Unfortunate. He does get that kill, and it is a benefit for the Ratatosker because the Amaterasu was up in levels. Remember, the bigger the level and the bigger experience he has, the bigger reward.
Well, and also allowing the Shock on the side lane to just chunk down a lot of the health percentage of that side tower. Shock going in on the Pele, has the level advantage, and has been confident all day in their 1v1 skills. The Ymir wall coming out here on the side. Greene County, though, up a bunch of levels. The Soul with the chase, tons of damage, and will take that kill.
Chiron just, sending him straight to the underrealm, man. That's what his character does. He is the passenger.
He's the ferryman of the damned on the boat with the river Styx. It's why that they, back in the day, would put coins on the eyes of dead people. They would do that because they would have to pay the ferryman.
And look at him go, man. That cool, unique design, man. I like that. When they implemented this character, oh, he is going to get stunned and walled.
Coming out, but that is a tank. So, East Buchanan having to, put the Soul on the flank, just so far ahead, getting so fed.
Ratatosker close, trying to contest, but he was a little too late on rotating there. Oh my god, he does get stunned, he does get hit, the tower damage is not gonna do enough. No. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, making sure that you're tanking the tower with the Charon and not the Soul. And this side lane of Charon and Soul just pushing already deep into the territory of East Buchanan. East Buchanan getting severely diffed in this left lane in the 2v2. Karen, though, is caught out. They are pumping so many resources. Pele is here, though. Soul is here. It's a 3v3, and it's a 3v3 that East Buchanan does not want, and they will back off and respect this level difference.
Man.
Or maybe not. The Emir running in.
Good ult on the Kukulkan here. That cool ability, which is his ultimate, which what it does, it sends a big dragon that knocks up anyone in a straight line, pretty much, in that area. And it's a very hard skill shot to do. And he is gonna get picked off. Is he? No, he does take damage from the Marty. The Marty is by himself. It is a 2v1 here. Marty is by himself. Is he gonna make it out? He does.
I mean, at this point, the issue is that Greene County is so far ahead on experience. Their characters are really difficult to kill, but we see Cedric from East Buchanan staying in it. Look, they say it, solo lanes are an island, and I don't want to be on an island with Cedric from East Buchanan.
Absolutely not. Playing Chalk, one of the top 10 characters to play, especially now. If you know how to use his passive ability, which is a bonus ability each character has, every 6 hits he gets a free use on his kit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it is scary.
Rotating in, trying to help out their team in the mid lane. Greene County pushing out, doing a ton of pressure onto this second tier mid lane turret. And it looks like that we see the Kukulkan coming out, the Charon answering back. Ults whiffing back and forth, 2 high priority ults. But East Buchanan putting a lot of pressure onto the backline of Greene.
A good stun by the Ratatoster. Ratatoster is going to pick off the Marty. Marty is down. Kukulkan does take down the Pele. So does take out Ratatosker. And oh my god, it's a battle. It is a battleground, a bloodbath here. Ymir using his ultimate, trying to take the Kyron. Kyron does get out.
So tanky. But East Buchanan trying to do everything they can to seize this moment and get back in this game, and they have closed this gold lead down from being almost 3K to a little bit less than 1K.
Man, look at that. A flip of a coin, and the tables are turned. East Buchanan is doing Buchanan.
And the Chalk going for the tower dive, but will not get it.
Unfortunate. Oh.
Look, East Buchanan, here's the deal. You won the fight, you're doing well. But that right there is how you lose. Look, you're still behind. You can't get overconfident yet. And right there, that was overconfidence.
You gotta slow it down, my man. It does happen. I know the heat of a moment, but you gotta think. Oh my god.
Coming out, pressuring. Greene County able to capitalize back off of this. Another huge Ymir wall. Backing off. The Kukulkan coming out.
A beautiful skill shot. The Kukulkan really low. Is Kyron gonna try to push him? No, he just lets him be who he is below half health. I'm surprised why he's pushed up like that. Their tank should be up there. He should be the front line doing everything. He does get picked off by the Marty here.
Oh, and the Soul in the back line behind this tower. Wow, what a crazy tower dive. The Charon ult coming out. Heavy CC. Ooh, can East Buchanan weather the storm?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
1v4! Oh my
god! They're gonna chase the Pele, the ult, the blink, the stun, the body block! Oh my god! This Chiron player, this Chalk player is out of his mind. But Pele does escape. Good play on the Chalk for East Buchanan.
A solo 3K from the Chalk from East Buchanan, keeping their team in the game by themselves. And look, East Buchanan showing that even if they go down here, look, you can't do these cheeky flex plays to us, Greene County. You cannot do tower dives like that because, look, they will weather the storm.
My. East Buchanan looks like they're going to be taking their support buff here.
They're talking, and other people are talking differently. It's different people.
But as we do see East Buchanan just fighting over here, making sure that they are going to contest what is that? Gold Fury, yes. The paycheck, the big bonus on the playing ground here for Smite's duo lane over here. And Green County is going to be trying to contest that. And I don't think... Wait! Look at... Green County going for the Fire Giant!
The Fire Giant attempting to trade a Gold Fury for a Fire Giant, but backing off.
They should have continued. They could have. They should have continued. You know, you said you can take this one, but we're going to get a better one here.
And look, you know, you see that in these games all the time, trading an objective for a higher priority objective. But East Buchanan, again, I think it's the nerves of being in the finals, getting to them because they just didn't quite commit and ended up being way out of position, getting nothing and losing that Gold Fury.
Amen. East Buchanan still got it. They noticed that two are off position here. It is a 3v2. Gonna make it a 4v2 because that Ratatoskr player, I'm telling you, East Buchanan's Ratatoskr player is phenomenal.
Re-engaging though, using it just to get away.
Ooh.
East Buchanan trying to chase here, and it looks like that Green County has a rotate. The Pele coming in, and they do not see the Marty or Amaterasu coming into the back line. Green County with the re-engage coming in. That's one. That's two. The Marty ult coming in.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ratatoskr, is he gonna get out? Who uses his ult? A very excellent choice here. You know, you might as well use it so you don't die here. And he's just gone. No, he re-engages. I am surprised. Wait, I think he's gonna contest. No, he said, I can't do this. There's too many people to contest here.
Too many people there, but Green County will be able to capitalize off this and take the tower. And do they have time to contest the Phoenix? I don't think so.
That is an unfortunate pick for Green County. The Amaterasu is down once again, not getting hit, but does die and just goes back to site. Green County is just gonna farm up, get a focus on the little buffs around, and they're just trying. As East Buchanan just doing everything they can to just secure it. Oh my, the Marty's by himself, and I don't think East Buchanan notices it. They could have collapsed on that Marty there.
No, they definitely could have, and I don't really see where the vision is coming out on the map. But that's another thing that can happen in this mid to late game, is vision control can get a little bit sloppy. East Buchanan, though, roaming the jungle together, looking for a pick, and getting kind of collapsed on here by Green County.
As you can see here in the left corner, East Buchanan doing a phenomenal job of placing wards. I'm surprised that...
Oh, the Marty is getting collapsed on here by East Buchanan. Will get out, though. Green County, on the other hand, answering back. East Buchanan super low. The Pele rushing down East Buchanan. And it is 2-0 so far. 3-0 for Green County. Green County should just be able to group up here and push one of these lanes that they have prio. Oh, nope. They're going straight for Fire Giant.
Hey, it's not a bad strategy, but still, they could end it here if they really wanted to, but they just want that security. Sometimes it's not a bad idea to get the Fire Giant and then push up. But if you do pay attention to the timer, the East Buchanan is going to be up by the time they take this. And it looks like the Ratatoskr was trying to take it, but failed. Unfortunate for East Buchanan. Ooh.
And Green County will secure the Fire Giant. Now look, here it is, right? You have Prio in that right lane. They see it, rotate over, take that Fire Giant buff, shove it out. I mean, here, as a coach, I'm telling Green County, look, this is last fight, right? But can East Buchanan, as they've done all day, weather the storm? We see the Emir wall come out. Huge CC coming in. The Vulcano doing tons of damage, but is it enough on top of this Fire Giant? Green County, 1 kill, 2 kill, 3 kill. Green County up, 3-0, 4-0.
Down.
Ooh.
That was a team fight for Green County, and they played it right. Though Ymir did stun them and did everything to slow them, but it just seems like East Buchanan is just behind. They can't do enough.
East Buchanan behind, you know, Green County at this point, they have the Fire Giant buff, playing it safely, taking objectives, backing off, taking prio, making sure they're doing all the right things. And look, we've seen a lot of brawl-style Smite, a lot of raw 1v1s taking, coin flip fights taking. Green County proving, hey, look, we're the champs. We're going to go out and we're going to do this the right way.
Man, East Buchanan, they still have a chance though. They still have a chance. Remember, one good team fight for East Buchanan, and that could be it for Greene County. You cannot undermine them. The reason why they're fighting the champs, man. They are underdogs here in this, and also in this Cinderella story here.
Absolutely, and they have been an underdog that has been on fire all day. No matter what happens at the end of this game or this best of 3, East Buchanan can go home with their heads held high. They came in the 6 seed, they took out a 3 seed, then a 2 seed, and now they're in the finals against the defending champ, against the 1 seed.
Yeah, definitely here. They are trying to prioritize on getting farm. They are trying to help each other. They're doing everything, and it looks like Greene County is going to be focusing on this right Phoenix lane over here. The Mataratsu, my main guy, playing on Greene County.
We see a team fight though. East Buchanan collapsing in the mid lane, and we see this split push happening again. The 3-2 split, and Greene County winning the 3v5. Greene County pushing forward, the CC coming out. Oh, but it looks like the 2, they're going to rotate over. They are coming deep into the back line. Coming into the back line, the Soul. 1, 2. Can I get a triple?
No, I think this might be the end. Chalk does escape. Ooh, does juke him out, does misses. Soul misses the ability, and I think Chalk made it out alive.
Chalk made it out alive. Circling around this 2nd tier tower though. But why? You have Prio in the left lane. I would be looking to take the Phoenix. Instead, Greene County pushing up the mid lane, trying to take Prio in 2 lanes. And then they also have the right lane pushing up. This game heavily in Greene County's favor at this point.
Definitely. As you can see, the difference in item lead here. My Green East Buchanan or Buchanan, I'm so sorry. Buchanan over here, just slightly behind. They're a couple items behind, but still not a guaranteed.
Well, the stats on the Charon player here, 1, 1, and 22. That is a massive game as a support. I mean, as a support main, that is an enviable stat line. That is a 23 KDA.
That is something that you should be worried about, especially here. Greene County just playing the game right. Like I said, it looks like they're playing a more aggressive style and making sure that they can. While East Buchanan over here contesting on the right lane, I don't think they realize that they are pushing up mid lane. They do realize as they are shifting to that team fight to the right lane. Pele is going to be wrapping around trying to contest. All 5 of them just playing close. And it looks like they're going to collapse on this Pele. Pele doesn't know. But
Pele not having vision there, burning the movement ability to get out. Oh, and Emir, you've hit the walls all day, but you don't hit that one. Greene County grouping up, trying to take this team fight. Both teams squaring up. And it looks like that the Pele actually just going over to try and take Prio in the right lane. Playing it smart. Look, just running around the jungle, looking for fights. Yeah, go back, push the objective, and force East Buchanan to answer, right? Yeah, 1-3-1 split push.
Not a smart play here. Chalk by himself is going to take quite a bit of damage and gets lit up. Oh, does miss.
Coming out. Answered back with the Martial.
Chiron Solo gets taken out by the Chalk. Oh no, that's a bad thing. Their tank is gone.
Their tank is gone. The Soul. Chalk answering the Soul in the left lane. He's everywhere. East Buchanan trying to stay in it with everything they have. They have lost Prio in all 3 lanes. Their base is open. But with every last thing they have, they are trying to weather this storm.
Man, as we just see Pele just really wanting that right Phoenix, going for that Pyro, making sure, and they don't notice, except for the Rat Tusker. Rat Tusker is going to rotate.
Rat Tusker coming out has had a lot of 1v1 potential all day. This Pele, though, is very fed. All of Greene County, very fed. I mean, we are looking at a 15,000 gold differential going in, and East Buchanan somehow still staying alive.
Hey man, they are fighting it to the end. They are making sure they stay in this race, even if it means they have to do drastic things. And it looks like Huyi is gonna get picked off. He does get faulted off. Amaterasu does get hit by the ult.
Oh,
Chalk does hit him.
Coming out, tons of damage. The Marty will go down. East Buchanan pushing back. Amaterasu forced to back off. Where are the other laners, though? Greene County doing what they can to farm the other lanes, but at this point, I think they need to try to take a big objective because the turtle for East Buchanan is holding out.
Man, East Buchanan is Greene County just needs to make sure they contest, man. They're giving them too much freedom right now. They are letting them farm up. They're letting them take kills. And remember that bounty reward. You gotta be careful, man. You cannot die because it gives them an even bigger lead and allows them to catch up.
Look, you know, I've seen so many games of Smite and League go the other way because somebody fed a huge bounty. Look, the bounty gold, the catch-up mechanic, it's a way in these games. Look, these games are snowbally. One team, when they get ahead, they get further ahead. The bounty mechanic is a way that gives these teams a way back in, right? And so giving up that bounty to a team that's behind, especially a big one, it can be a catastrophic thing.
As we do see Greene County over here fighting for Fire Giant, it looks like they're gonna be having a big team fight here. I wonder how East Buchanan is gonna contest here, and it looks like they're trying to steal. Pele initiating, does get stunned by the Ratatosker, does get stunned, CC'd, and dies to the Chalk. Chalk using every ability.
The Kukulkano coming out.
Oh no!
Looks like it could be East Buchanan's fight. East Buchanan pushing forward.
No!
Huge ultimate abilities coming out. That Wombo combo. The AoE dealing tons of damage. And who took the Fire Giant?
It looks like Greene County did take it, but they lost their half their roster of their team. They gotta be careful, man. They're getting a little too cocky here. They have to slow it down, man. You can't be playing like this. You gotta, if you want this championship, remember, play your game. Play that good game of Smite that you know.
Absolutely. You know, the other thing here that, you know, you have to keep in mind, we've said it all day, the longer that these teams let the other team that's on the back foot hang around, the less that gold lead means. Look, the more players of East Buchanan that hit full build, the less that it matters. I mean, Greene County is still super far ahead. 3 level 20s and a level 18 and a level 16.
Look at this. Though they are behind on levels, but they are almost full build, and that is scary to see. And just because they're low on levels does not mean that the items they buy, sorry about that, the items they buy is not gonna help them, you know. And that can be the factor that could, you know, either make the Greene County lose, or East Buchanan take the game for this game too.
Primal Fury going down in favor of Greene County. Greene County looking for a fight here. But at the front line is Cedric on the Chalk, the scariest member of East Buchanan. The Amiral going down. And we see the Kukulkano, but the big AoE damage, not exactly what East Buchanan's looking for. They do get a pick. Greene County answers back. Greene County with the advantage. East Buchanan's super low.
I think that's gonna be a team wipe
forward, and that will be
no
4K.
Chalk.
Not quite the ace.
And that's gonna be a team wipe. I think that is it.
That has to be the game. Look at these death timers. 35 seconds. This has to be Phoenix, and this has to be Core.
That is it for East Buchanan. Man, they put up a great fight for this final Smite Champions final game, man. It's beautiful. It's speechless to watch these players in these high school leagues compete in such a unique way.
A unique way, and you know what? At a high level. But hey, shout out to Greene County. You did it again. Greene County will defend their title here against East Buchanan. And we will go, and now the league will present the trophy to Greene County as the state Smite champion. Hey, Jesus, it's been fun casting with you all day. I'm signing off. It's Coach Clannon with Marshalltown Community College Esports here at the Iowa High School Esports Association Fall Finals.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you letting me shoutcast this great and fun and I would say once again perfect game for the high schools leagues, especially as a beginner MOBA. Once again, I'm signing off. Jesus, aka Young Soul, team captain of the Rainbow Six Siege team here in MCC.
And we will see you guys again tomorrow for Rainbow Six Siege.